You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
A copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 199 regarding an escaped criminal. Suspect described as male American, 36 years, 5 feet 8 inches, weight about 140 pounds. This man is wanted in connection with a murder and jailbreak in Memphis, Tennessee. Arrest and hold. That's all. Rose and questions.
The leading cafes throughout the state were widely acclaimed for their excellent coffee, and all used the same well-known brand. You would, as a reasonable individual, give that coffee credit with having superior qualities not found in other brands. And if it cost you no more than the coffee you had been grumbling about, you would certainly give it a trial, wouldn't you? And that is why so many have joined the ever-growing army of motorists who always use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The fact that Rio Grande Cracked is the exclusively specified favorite of officials in 30 leading cities and counties of California means something. So does the practical testimonial of more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment being powered by Rio Grande Cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. And added to these highly significant facts is the happy discovery that although this favorite gasoline of those who drive the most delivers quicker starting, even flowing acceleration, great reserve power, and a maximum of available speed, it costs no more than ordinary gasoline. All these vitally important facts have won for Rio Grande Cracked the mighty following of loyal motorists who keep their cars running more smoothly and efficiently. Cracked gasoline will convince you, too, when you give it a trial. So be kind to your motor and your pocketbook as well. On your way to work tomorrow morning, pull in at your Rio Grande dealers and get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. It is our privilege again to present Captain C.B. Horrell, acting night chief of police of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Horrell.
Although the case we are to hear tonight did not originate in Los Angeles, it was through the watchfulness of local police officers that the criminal was captured and returned to the scene of his conviction. This story is another example of the cooperation between law enforcement agencies in every community, which makes for violation of law an unprofitable proposition. It is significant, moreover, that every criminal involved in tonight's drama had extensive prison records. The man captured in Los Angeles was not only an habitual criminal, but a fugitive from justice, with a prison sentence outstanding against him. None of the crimes portrayed tonight would have happened had the law been enforced to its fullest extent when each man was originally incarcerated. I shall have more to say on this case at the end of the program.
In a murky cafe on the edge of Memphis, Beale Street, the air rank with stale tobacco smoke and the smell of cheap liquor, a tinny piano blared out a popular tune. Shortly after midnight, two youths strolled through the swinging door.
Scotch, straight. Right.
Same.
Right. Another one.
It's true.
All right. Hey, where's Phil?
Over there.
I I see him. Hey, Phil.
Yeah?
Come here.
Just a minute. Well, what is it?
Why don't you clean the stump up? It smells bad.
Well, it might not be a bad idea. You might start here.
You keep out of this.
You boys are a little drunk. You better go on home.
Listen, who's drunk?
Hey, offhand, I say you are.
But you don't, do you?
Yes, I do. And what about it?
You can't talk that way to my buddy.
Is this so? Now, look, you punks, get going.
Who says so?
Come on, Hank. Let's get this over with. Right with you.
Get your filthy hands off of me.
Okay, boys, we'll do it the rough way.
Oh, hey, you can't get away with that. Hit my pal, will you? I'll really...
You what? Yeah. All right, Hank. All right. Hold the door open and keep him up.
We'll be back, Rat. With Rod.
You'll be just as welcome as you are now.
You want to call the cops?
But them punks now. They're up past their bedtime now. Let's get things liven up. Joe, get busy on them ivories.
Okay, Phil. We're back, Phil. Stick around, Charlie. I'll show you how to handle these mugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like they've got the drop on you, Phil.
Yeah, looks that way.
They mean business. I saw Dean outside in the car. They drove up with her.
Never mind.
I don't like whispers.
Huh?
It ain't polite, so cut it out.
Sure.
Hey, you at the piano. Play. I said play.
You might as well tap the tail, Bob. We can use it for cigarettes.
Get it.
I'll get you for this, you rat.
Stop, monkey. How's about a dance, Bob? Yeah, why not? Okay, Mug, pick him up and put him down. Come on, put some on your Charlie, come on. Hey, keep dancing, you. Come on, scram. Hey, what's your idea of riding that horn?
There's a dumb cop running this way from the corner.
Oh, yeah? Where?
Right over there. He's fixing to cross.
Let him have it, Bob.
It's a pleasure.
He's getting up. He's going to get his gun.
Oh, no, he ain't.
Get going, Peg. There's another bull coming around the next corner.
Hey, you, come back there. Stop.
No. Get going, Peg. Scram.
Within 5 minutes, the district swarmed with police officers and detectives. Most of the cafe patrons had disappeared. The proprietor, though he had seen the gunman before, was of no assistance. He had no idea as to their identity. More than 12 hours elapsed. Then an anonymous telephone call sent officers speeding to East 116th Street. There they found a man badly wounded, lying in a driveway. He had been dumped from a passing automobile. Taken to Central Station, the wounded man was identified as Bobby Walsh, recently paroled from a reformatory. For weeks, Walsh lingered between life and death. His indictment for the murder of the policeman did not deter his recovery, however, and weeks later he was placed in the murderer's row of the Shelby County Jail. We turn back the calendar now to the night of the raid on the cafe. In a house at 275 Rayburn Boulevard, a man and a woman are talking.
I tell you gotta give me diamonds tonight.
And I tell you for the 1,000th time I haven't got 'em.
And what is money you got for us?
What money?
You sell the diamonds, no?
Me sell hot junk? Say, what do you think I am?
I think you're a low-life thief. I think you steal from your own mother. And I think you're going to give me diamonds or money before I go away from here tonight, or I shoot you. Hey, what are you going to do with that gun? Put it down.
Now, you listen to me, you flying Dutchman. I'm sick of having you hang around here. First it's that daffy tale about your sister, and now it's diamonds. Now you get this and get it straight. If you ever show your face around here again, I'll blow it off. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah, I get you. I give you $8,000 worth of diamonds to keep for me. You say you sell them and give me money. You lie to me. Just like you lie about my sister. You say she's free to go. But always you send men to bring her back here to this house to live and to do the things you make her do. No. She not come back here to live. She come back here to die. Just like you're gonna die tonight. No.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I tell you. Keep away from me. I'll shoot you up.
Now what you do, huh? Now you got no gun. I got gun. See?
Okay, wise guy. You think so? Well, what do you call this? I always keep an extra one handy. Now get going. Stop. Don't come any closer. I told you I'd do it.
And I told you I'd do it too.
weeks later, in the belfry of a church on the outskirts of Columbus, Mississippi, the sexton discovered the fleeing man. Frightened at the stranger's presence in the belfry, the sexton notified officers who captured the intruder. He gave a series of names, including that of John Revensky. Sullen and morose, he is returned to Memphis and placed on trial for the murder of May Goodwin.
Case of the people of the state of Tennessee, plaintiff versus John Revensky, defendant.
The counsel will resume his examination.
As you remember, Your Honor, Revensky had just begun his story when we adjourned. I'd like to have him continue from that point.
Proceed.
Now, John, go ahead with your story.
Well, it's just like I say. I come to this country in 1916. Get me a job in Brooklyn. I just came here from Poland.
Did you have your sister with you then?
No, she came over after. I sent for her.
Is she, was she the only family you had?
Yeah. Yeah, she was all I have in work.
Now, tell us what happened then.
Well, I've been here a couple years. I meet May Goodwin. She was no-count woman. She keep a place in Brooklyn. She had other places in Chicago and one out on West Coast, too.
Did May Goodwin ever meet or talk with your sister?
Yeah, she meet in Brooklyn. We go to party one night. This woman, May Goodwin, was there. She see my sister, and she tell her to come see her sometime.
And did your sister visit this woman?
Oh, yeah. She go see her the next day.
Then what happened?
Oh, I don't know. I don't see my sister again for, well, many weeks. And when I do...
Go on.
When I do, my sister, she tell me...
What did she tell you?
Well, pretty hard for me to say, but she tell me she...
Yes?
Well, she tell me she's woman like May Goodwin. And she cannot leave place where she living.
Why not?
Because this woman will not let her.
You mean that she was being kept prisoner in one of the places run by this Goodwin woman?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Well, I tried to see my sister again, but they tell me she gone to Chicago.
Did you go to Chicago?
Yeah, I go there, but I cannot find my sister.
Did you ever see her again?
No, I never see her again.
Did you ever see May Goodwin again?
Oh, yeah, I see her in Chicago. She tell me my sister dead.
Was she dead?
Yeah. I found out afterwards my sister, she killed herself.
What was the attitude of May Goodwin at this time?
What's that, please?
I mean, how did she act?
Oh, she very friendly. She says she's sorry for me and for my sister. And she told me she had jobs she wanted me to do for her.
What was that job?
She wanted me to steal some diamonds for her.
Did you do it?
Oh, yes.
Were you apprehended?
What?
Arrested for it?
Oh, yes. Yes, I was sent to prison for it.
Did you serve your time?
Oh, yes.
When did you see this Goodwin woman after that?
Well, I went to her to get the money she promised me for the job I done for her.
Did you get it?
No. She told me she wouldn't give it to me.
Then what happened?
She laughed at me. She laughed about my sister.
Then what did you do?
What I do? I slap her face.
Did she do anything about that?
Yeah, she pulled out gun, says she shoot me.
Why didn't she do that?
Well, I hit her again, took gun away from her.
And then what happened?
She pulled another gun out of dresser drawer and shoot at me twice.
Did she hit you?
No, she missed me.
And what did you do then?
I shot her many times. And then, well, then I run away.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, that is our defense.
The recital of the prisoner was taken with a few grains of salt by the jury, who returned a verdict of murder. The prisoner listened to his sentence with stoical calm and was conveyed to the county jail. Here, the threads of our story become interwoven again. Revensky was placed in a cell in Murderer's Row and by a strange coincidence became the cellmate of Bobby Walsh. Unknown to authorities, certain of Walsh's jailers had been allowing him special privileges. Into the midst of this lack of discipline, John Revensky was thrust.
Hey, Bobby, here's a friend to see you.
Thanks, pal. Oh, hiya, honey.
Hi. Well, how are things, kid?
Well, we just about got the job set.
Say, who's the new boyfriend?
Revensky, the guy that wrapped up May Goodwin.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of him. Well, introduce us, Bobby.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Rev. Come here.
What do you want?
I want you to meet a friend of mine. Peggy, this is John Revensky.
As handy a man with his 38 as you'd care to meet.
How are you, Peggy?
Not bad. You know, I think we can use him, Bobby.
What do you mean?
See them bars at the bottom of the door?
Yeah. Well, what about him?
They look solid, don't they?
Yeah, but what's that got to do?
Push on one of them.
Well, I'll be a son of a gun. How you do it, eh?
My girlfriends all wear corsets.
Corset. So what?
So hacksaw blades make good corset stays.
Yeah, but how do you get them out? I don't understand it.
Oh, for the love of Mike, where do you think Bobby's been going when the guard lets him out every night?
Oh, I get it now. Hey, that's smart. Hey, you got a friend there?
Yeah, lay off.
Oh, sure. But tell me something. They let you out at night. Why you have to go to all this trouble?
Don't let me out of the jail, you dope. Besides, I got a pal who's going with me. You in with him?
Me? Well, sure, why not? What do I got to lose?
Okay, let's get busy. Come on, let's sing.
Sing?
Yeah, got to cover up the noise the stores make. Get going.
You're plenty crazy, but I'll do what you say. What are you going to sing?
Well, let's see. Oh, if I
had the wings of an angel,
Days and nights passed. The day of Walter's trial was drawing near. It was well after midnight on the morning of June 23rd when two deputy sheriffs made their routine round of the cell block, perfunctorily peering into the cells. All was quiet. Only the rasping of snores broke the stillness. They reached the heavy door leading from the cell block to the jail office. The turnkey threw back the bolt. The massive door creaked on its hinges. There was a clatter of feet on the iron floor behind them. The deputies whirled to look into the muzzles of two guns.
Stick 'em up and be quick about it. Get that punch in here. Get the guns, Charlie. I'll get him.
Come on, you heard him. Get in there. Come on, get in.
Yeah, that'll hold him for a while. Locked up in their own jail.
Hey, Bob, we got to have more guns.
I'll find them in that cabinet over there.
You want to break it over?
Yeah, smash it.
Okay.
We'll leave by the window. The outside door's locked. That'll keep anybody else out for a while. Where'd you get the car? We're taking a taxi from across the street.
Police and sheriff's officers started immediately on the trail of the two men, but they had almost an hour's start on the police. John Mullins told the officers,
Yes, sir. I'll show 'em. There was 3 men climbed out of a window on the hotel side of the building.
Which way did they go?
Well, they ran across the street and jumped into one of them taxis that parked there.
You didn't happen to get the number, did you?
Yes, sir. I figured there was something wrong when 3 men slid down a rope from the jail window, so I watched where they went and I wrote down the number of the car. Here it is, right here.
Fine. Let me have that.
the police rounded up the taxi driver for questioning.
Did you pick up 3 men near the county jail about an hour ago?
Yeah, I took them out to Prospect and East 50th Street.
Did you see where they came from?
No, they just walked up in my cab and told me where they wanted to go to.
Well, what did they do when you got to Prospect and 50th?
Oh, they got out and got in another car and then they drove off.
Who drove?
Well, there was a girl in the car. She was driving.
Did you get the number of the car they transferred to?
Why should I? It wasn't none of my business what they done.
All right. That's all.
2 weeks passed, and no trace of the fugitives was found. The hunt had begun to lag when 2 men strolled into the station and asked to see mug pictures of Walsh and his pal. Suspicious, detectives trailed the men to the office of the manager of a suburban bank. They watched the men enter the manager's office, then stationed themselves where they could listen to the conversation.
Hey, this joint is going to be stuck up.
How do you know?
We've seen a layout, and we know the guys is going to do it.
Yeah, they're tough monkeys, and they won't stand for no fooling.
Well, what's the idea of coming here and telling me?
You have a reward for bank bandits, don't you?
Well, certainly. But the men must be caught in the act.
Well, if you're tipped off, you can be prepared.
Yeah, where do you come in?
We want $1,000 cash for the tip.
Well, how do I know you're honest?
Don't worry about that, pal. When we tell you who these birds are, you'll know we're on the level.
Well, who are they?
If you don't mind, I'd like to get in on this.
Yeah, who might you be?
Oh, almost anybody. But I happen to be Detective Captain Costello. This is Officer Murphy.
We've been listening to these two birds making your proposition, and we'd like to learn a little more about it.
You ain't got nothing on us.
Well, nobody said we had. But we're going to find out who these boys are who are going to stick up this bank.
Well, what makes you think we're going to spill?
Because I don't think you'd like jail any better than the next fellow.
We ain't done nothing to get in jail for.
Maybe you don't call this deal extortion, but I do. You don't remember me, do you? I'm the man that okayed your request to look at mug pictures of Walsh and his friend Charlie. Now, unless you want to go down to headquarters and tell us there, you'll start spilling here.
Okay. We'll flip you the dope.
Get started.
Well, we happen to know that them two monkeys are living out on Gwynn Street, and we know they're going to stick up this joint. We've seen the layout of the place, and we know just when they'll do the job.
Where is this place?
It's the third house in the corner on the left-hand side.
Who else lives there?
An ex-cinder dick rents the joint. Walsh and his buddy hang out with him.
Ex-detective, huh? Who is he?
I only know his first name. They call him Art. He's under indictment for something or other. He's a tough boy, too. You'd better be ready for anything.
Don't worry, we will. Say, Tim, take these birds down and hold them for a while. We don't want them tipping that gang off.
Okay, Chief.
A few minutes after 9 o'clock, Costello and a group of officers slip quietly up to the house on Gwynn Street and surround the place. So silent is their approach that they swoop down on a man sitting on the porch, and before he's aware of their presence, the ex-detective is captured. Tim, get a couple of the boys to take over on this bird. You and Bowles come with me.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Hey, sounds like the boys are having a late supper.
Yeah, sounds that way.
And remember, Charlie, he ain't going to be taken alive.
That's what. Yeah.
Yeah, it goes for me, too. We're up for murder now. We might as well make a good job of it.
Come on, let's take him.
Hey,
one move for me to be you birds and we'll blast you. Take it easy. Take it easy, fellas. We ain't going to get funny.
Make a grab for those guns and we start shooting, Walt.
Yeah.
Gather them up first.
Okay, Chief.
Now, stick out your mitts, boys. Go get them, Bowles. Put the cuffs on them.
Get away from me, copper.
Nice work, Bowles. He won't get tough so quick next time. Well, what are you standing there for, Charlie? Get a move on. Or do you want a smack in the jaw, too?
No, I'll go.
Where's Ravensky?
How do I know? Why don't you ask Bob?
Come on, Walsh. Where's Ravensky?
You'll never get him, cop. He's headed for the West Coast.
You think we won't, huh? That shows how little you know about police methods. Yeah, come on, boys. Load them in the car and let's get back.
Our scene shifts to Los Angeles. Months have elapsed. In the central station in Wilmington, Patrolman Barber is discussing the prospects of the night with his partner. Outside, the fog swirls in thick eddies around the street lamps. Motor cars pass less and less frequently. Wilmington sinks into fog-shrouded drowsiness as the two officers prepare to go on duty.
Well, anything new for tonight, Smitty?
No, things have been pretty quiet all day, according to these reports.
Oh, say, by the way, have you seen my little black book?
Not since last night. Why?
Oh, wanted to check over some of the boys.
Always looking for excitement, aren't you?
What's exciting about taking some of these crooks that drift in here, huh?
Boy, I'm telling you, you're going to wade into some bird someday who will really scramble you.
I haven't seen one yet. As a matter of fact, I've never seen one of those monkeys who won't run if he thinks he's in a tight spot.
Well, if I see any of them, I'll take them. But I'm not going to waste any time looking for them.
Well, there's one fellow I've been looking for a long time now.
You mean, Ravensky?
Yep. I'm going to see that mug of his someday.
Well, how come you're so bent on getting him?
Oh, I'm no more anxious to get him than I am any of the others, but I've got that picture of him fixed in my mind, and I'd like to get rid of it.
Now, you worry too much. Come on, let's get on the job.
Okay. Oh, say, what time is it, huh?
5 to 12.
Oh, we still got 5 minutes.
Well, give it to the city. Come on.
Look at that fog.
Have a hard time catching crooks in this stuff.
I never can tell what'll happen on a night like this, huh?
Remember that time that we had to answer that call about the man beating up that woman?
Yeah. The fog was so thick they couldn't see me standing on the corner waiting for the wagon.
Boy, that was a walk, bringing that guy in.
Yeah, I'll see. Hey, wait a minute. I saw something move back in that store.
Huh? Let's take a look.
See? Right back there. Like there's somebody getting into that cash register.
Hey, you're right. Now, look. You go around the back, and I'll try the front door.
If he starts out here, I'll get him. If he runs out the back way, why, you let him have it.
Okay. I'll whistle when I get around him. Hey, Barber, he's coming out the front. Hey, where'd he go, huh? Hold it. Hey, stop.
There he goes around the corner. He went right through that glass door when you blew that whistle.
There he is. Let him have it. Hey, stop there. Let me get in on this, will you?
You got him.
No, I didn't. He's still running.
Get away from me with that thing. I don't want to get shot.
Ah, you're not going to get hit. Here goes. That stopped him. Come on.
Don't shoot anymore. Don't shoot. You got me. Got me back.
Yeah, where you hit, guy? Hey, Smith. Shine your flashlight down here.
Okay. How's that?
Jumping catfish. It's Ravinsky.
How proudly many a motorist declares he has gotten 50 or 75,000 miles out of his car. We enjoy the same pride in checking the speedometers of police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency cars throughout the state of California, and finding that last year these cars drove 55 million miles, powered exclusively by Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And indications are that these official cars will beat that noteworthy record this year. Join the parade of satisfied motorists who demand and get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Turn in at the nearest Rio Grande station tomorrow morning, and while there, ask the attendant what we mean by Sinclairized for safety. He'll tell you that Sinclair motor oils have what it takes in this modern day of high-speed motors, that even though the weatherman goes crazy with the heat and you push your motor to the extremity of great speed, this smoother, tougher lubricant will not break down. The patented Sinclair process takes care of that by completely removing these two notorious robbers of engine efficiency, petroleum jelly and wax. Follow the trusted example of 52 railway systems, 150 major airlines, airports, and airplane manufacturers, great fleets of ships that sail the seven seas, and millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world. Have your Rio Grande dealer give you a refill of Sinclair Opaline, the finer lubricant that is as smooth as it's tough, but it's only 25 cents a quart in tamper-proof cans. Give your automobile police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and Sinclairize for safety with the worldwide favorite Sinclair motor oil. And now, Captain Horrell.
Ravinsky was removed to the hospital and later positively identified as the man sought by Memphis authorities. Through the accurate records kept by police departments in the cities affected, there was no trouble in establishing the prisoner as the wanted man. Ravinsky was returned to Tennessee to pay for his crime.
Thank you, Captain Horrell.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 199 regarding an escaped criminal. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
California Highway Patrol calling all cars. Attention all highway patrol cars. Be on the lookout for a car with a damaged headlight. Possible crushed fender on the right side. This car is involved in an accident on Highway 9 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 in an
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
California Highway Patrol calling all cars. Attention all highway patrol cars. Be on the lookout for a car with a damaged headlight. Possible crushed fender on the right side. This car is involved in an accident on Highway 99 about 6 p.m. this date, in which one man was killed. That's all. Rosenquist.
When a bachelor friend of the family tries to tell you how to bring up your children, it isn't very helpful. You want suggestions to come from someone who is more of an authority on the subject. And so it is with gasoline. The paid-for recommendations found in the advertised claims of other fuels are as tinkling brass and sounding cymbals when contrasted with the thoughtful, founded on actual test endorsements given Rio Grande cracked gasoline by the officials of 30 leading cities and counties of California. These recognized authorities choose Rio Grande cracked exclusively to power their police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. This pious, more convincing recommendation has caused a vast army of thinking motorists to swear loyal allegiance to the gasoline which ranks number one with those who know best because they drive the most. They declare that Rio Grande cracked meets every one of their rigid requirements. Delivers quicker one-punch starting, steady trip-hammer acceleration, the longer reach of economical mileage, extra stamina, and greater reserve power. They know what they're talking about, and intelligent motorists appreciate that kind of a recommendation. If you haven't yet joined the parade of motorists who have made a habit of traveling farther for less money, pull in at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow morning. Fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline and begin letting this police car performance fuel make life easier for your motor and your purse. Inasmuch as the case we are to hear tonight was developed from a story which appeared in the July issue of the California Highway Patrolman, published by the California Association of Highway Patrolmen, we have asked Chief E. Raymond Cato to open our program from San Francisco. Chief Cato.
Well, if you should stop 100 motorists and ask each one what the members of the Highway Patrol do to earn their salaries, you would probably be told that the life of a highway patrolman is one jolly round of pleasure. But should any of you be called out of bed in the early hours of a cold, wet winter morning to take a drunken driver off the road, or to stand in a cold, biting rain for hours directing traffic around some obstruction on the highway, or to attempt to stop a vehicle in which a known hold-up man, heavily armed, ready to shoot it out, is fleeing from justice, or to go to the scene of an automobile accident where bloody bodies are strewn about on the pavement, some dead, others begging for help. Do these and 100 other things that are the everyday duties of a highway patrolman, and you'll get a different slant on this man and the work he has to do. Everyday emergencies involving life and death arise at a moment's notice. The highway patrolman must meet these emergencies as a matter of course. Tonight's story is another outstanding example of the work done by these guardians of the highway.
Take a guy all night to get across this road.
Yeah, these guys, they won't stop for nobody.
Looks clear now. Guess I'll cut across. Well, made it all right. See Pat anywhere?
Yeah, he's coming up now.
What's wrong with her, Pat?
Oh, I don't know. It just stopped on me.
I'll take a look at her in a minute.
Well, guess we'd better get your load onto my truck and get started.
I should have been clearing at Gorman by this time.
I came out as soon as you called.
Much traffic?
Oh, it's awful. Looks like everybody and his dog went somewhere for the holiday.
Yeah, you should have been with me in New Year's. Boy, I think we're sure popping around Bakersfield.
Don't think I've ever seen this much traffic on the ridge on January 3rd before.
Hey, Pat, get your flares out. We're going to have to leave your truck.
Okay. Back her up for us and we'll transfer the load.
Okay. How much room have I got?
Oh, about 5 feet. Come on back.
Boy, what'd it go? Hey, Pat, why didn't you tell me I was so close? Pat! Hey, Bill, where's Pat?
I don't know. He was getting out the flares.
He was watching to keep me from bumping the back end, but I hit her anyway.
Well, you're a foot from Pat's truck.
What? Look, Bill. Down the road there.
What?
Why, that's Pat. Come on. Bill. He's dead.
Captain Leroy Gallion responded to the frantic telephone call of the truck owner, and within a few minutes the air crackled with broadcasts asking for the arrest and detention of a driver of a car with a battered headlight. The Los Angeles Sheriff's Office relayed the call, and Officer Winchell at Gorman parked his car, motor running, and waited. Then, out of the darkness, sped the runaway car. Winchell started in pursuit. The driver and his car were taken into custody and returned to Bakersfield. Early in April, he is brought to trial in the Superior Court of Kern County with Norman Maine as prosecuting attorney.
You say, Mr. Brown, that your truck was parked 14 feet from the center line of the highway.
Yes, sir.
And the highway is 32 feet wide at that point.
Yes, sir, about that. There's a 20-foot strip of concrete, and the shoulder's about 6 feet wide on each side.
Then your west side, that's the right side of your truck, was about 2 feet on the shoulder.
Yes, sir.
Would you say that where your truck was parked was a part of a well-traveled highway?
No, sir.
Objection to calling for a conclusion on part of the witness.
Sustained.
This accident occurred at dusk on January 3rd?
Yes, sir.
Was visibility good or bad at that time?
Well, you couldn't see so good.
Were your lights on your truck?
Yes, sir. And on Foley's truck, too.
That is all. Your witness.
No questions at this time.
Call Captain Gallion.
Captain Gallion. You solemnly swear the testimony about giving this case to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, self regard?
I do.
Take stand.
You are Leroy Gallion?
Yes, sir. Captain of the Kern County Highway Patrol.
Captain Gallion, tell us briefly what occurred on the night of January 3rd in relation to the case now on trial and the defendant James.
Well, I was traveling north on Highway 99 at about 6:20 or 6:30 on that date, but I noticed a group of cars stopped on the highway about 100 feet from a bridge and about 13 miles south of Bakersfield. I stopped and found that a man had been struck by an automobile.
Was he injured?
He was dead.
Who was this man?
Pat Foley, a truck driver from Los Angeles.
What was the cause of this man's death?
I don't know, sir.
You say he'd been struck by an automobile.
Yes, sir. His neck was broken and he was injured rather severely otherwise, including a bad head injury.
Was the person who had driven the machine which struck Foley present at that time?
He was not.
Had anyone seen this man when he was struck?
Well, no one present at the scene of the accident.
What did you do then?
I placed flare pots about the scene of the accident to prevent the destruction of any clues. And about that time, an ambulance arrived.
And what did you do?
I accompanied the ambulance to Bakersfield and detailed officers E.W. Edison and M.H. Bowles to go to the scene and search for clues that might help identify the hit-and-run car.
Did they find any such clues?
Yes, sir. They found that the top hinge of the door on the killer's car had struck and damaged the truck driven by Mr. Brown. And they found a board, approximately 6 feet long, that had been knocked off the truck, and then several bits of small board knocked from Foley's truck.
Did they find anything else?
Yes, sir. They found some small pieces of bone buttons and some broken headlight lens.
Did they, at that time, ascertain the make, model, or color of the missing car?
Well, they found paint particles adhering to the truck, which indicated that the car was an opalescent gray. The marks on the truck indicated that the car was a coupe.
Was this car found?
Yes, sir. It was stopped near Gorman by Officer Floyd Winchell.
That is all. Your witness.
Now, Mr. Gallion?
Captain Gallion.
Oh, yes, Captain Gallion. Now, Captain, were you present at the time the car was found?
No, sir.
Did you see the defendant, James, in the car?
No, sir, but I understand.
Never mind what you understand. Just tell the court what you know. Do you, of your own knowledge, know that the defendant was ever in that car?
I do not.
Did he ever tell you that he drove that car?
No, sir.
Then you, of your own knowledge, do not know that the car was the same one the defendant drove on the night of January the 3rd?
No, sir.
I see. That's all.
Call Officer Floyd Winchell.
Floyd Winchell. You swear the testimony about giving this case be the truth, all truth, nothing but the truth, help you God?
I do.
Take stand.
Mr. Winchell, tell us any conversation you had with the defendant on the night of January 3rd.
Well, I got a call on the radio that a car had struck and killed a man on Highway 99 down below Grapevine. I figured he'd be coming on over the ridge, so I parked my car and waited. Pretty soon I saw a car with one light out, so I stopped him.
By him, you mean the driver of the car?
Yes. I opened the door and told him to get out. And the defendant stepped out, and as he did, kind of unsteady on his feet, he took hold of the door. And I looked at him and I said, you've had something to drink, haven't you? And he said no. He denied having anything to drink.
Were you alone then?
Yes, sir. Officer Baker came up just then, though, and the man admitted that he'd drunk a couple of highballs. I asked him where he had them, and he said he stopped in Bakersfield. Then I questioned him about the damage to his car.
What explanation did he give to that?
He told me that a truck had backed into him.
Did you inspect the car?
Yes. At that time, I took my flashlight and looked at the right front of the car while Officer Baker was talking to Mr. James. I noticed that the right headlight rim had imprints of what appeared to be clothing.
I object to this, Your Honor, not responsive. Counsel asked for conversation.
Objection is good.
Mr. Winchell, after the conversation which you have just stated, what did you do?
I checked the car with reference to damage to it.
What did you find?
Well, the right front light was out, and there were marks like the imprint of clothing on it. The license plate and the fender had the same kind of marks on them. And there was a dent in the hood of the man's car, as if a head had hit it.
Objection, Your Honor. Conclusion of the witness.
Sustained.
Did you question the man further?
Yes, we questioned him about the car that was supposed to have backed into him.
Was he evasive or straightforward about it?
He was evasive. He said he was confused.
What happened then?
Well, Officer Geary, Bowles, and Edison came over and took the defendant and his car back to Bakersfield.
Thank you. That's all.
Now, just a moment before you step down, Mr. Winchell. There are one or two questions I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Yeah, thank you. Mr. Winchell, when you noticed the defendant driving along the highway, was he driving at a normal rate of speed?
Yes, sir.
He was not driving erratically?
No, sir.
What first attracted your attention to him?
The right headlight was out.
Was he trying to get away? That is, did he appear to be running away?
No, sir.
Now, when you apprehended Mr. James, did you walk him around?
Yes, sir, around the car.
Did he seem to walk in a normal way?
Very, I would say, unsteady on his feet.
And this conversation that you had with him as to how he got his car damaged, he didn't seem to be at all certain, did he?
No, sir.
That's all.
Call Dr. Lambert.
Dr. J.G. Lambert. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony about giving this case be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, help you God?
I do.
Take stand, please.
Dr. Lambert, are you a physician and surgeon at the Kern General Hospital?
I am?
On January 3rd last, did you give the defendant James a sobriety test?
Yes, I did.
And what was the result of that test?
His breath was alcoholic. His face flushed. His pupils were dilated. His general motor activity normal. That is, with the exception of pat point.
And just what is pat point?
A test in which the subject attempts to touch his nose with his eyes closed.
Is that a test for sobriety?
It is.
What other tests did you make?
Well, he could walk a straight line. His rhombus sign was all right. His gait and walk all right. His speech was normal. His reflexes oversensitive. His pulse rapid and his respiration below normal.
Did you take a blood test?
Yes, I did. I found the alcoholic content of the blood to be 0.18 of 1%.
Is that alcoholic stimulation?
Yes, but not intoxication. He was stimulated by alcohol, but I cannot say he was drunk.
Thank you, Doctor. Cross-examine?
Thank you. Now, Doctor, just what is the point of intoxication?
In my opinion, 0.2%.
0.2%. Thank you. Now, Doctor, in your opinion, would there have been more alcohol in this man's blood, say, at 6 o'clock than at the time you examined him?
Definitely, yes. The amount of food the man had consumed would affect that.
And might a person suffering from shock have exhibited the symptoms you've enumerated?
Might.
In your opinion, Doctor, was Mr. James suffering from shock?
No. Well, aren't dilated pupils a symptom of shock?
Yes, but also of intoxication?
But they are a symptom of shock.
Yes. Thanks.
That's all.
Call William Snare.
William Snare. You solemnly swear the testimony about giving this case to be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, self you God?
Yes.
Take the stand.
Your name is Snare?
Yes, sir.
What is your occupation, Mr. Snare?
I'm in charge of the identification in Kern County.
Did you, on or about January 3rd, have occasion to examine a car involved in an accident on Highway 99?
I did.
What did you find?
Evidence of extensive damage to the right side of the car.
How did you happen to examine this car?
Well, Officers Geary, Edison, and Bowles of the California Highway Patrol asked me to make an examination of a truck and a coupe.
Now, taking the truck first, describe what you found upon examination of the vehicle.
Well, along the left side of the truck, 58 inches from the ground, was a mark that looked as if it had been struck with some metal object. The paint was removed for a distance of several feet, and an upright reinforcing strip about 6 feet long had been knocked off.
Was this strip later found?
Yes, sir. It had also been run over by an automobile with a diamond tread tire.
What was the color of this truck and board?
The truck was painted an aluminum color over an undercoating of white paint, which in turn had been put on over a blue coat of paint.
Now, Mr. Snare, will you describe the second automobile which you examined?
Yes, it was a Plymouth coupe, opalescent gray with diamond tires.
What was its condition?
Well, the right front fender was dented, and the hood was dented about the center on the right side. The right headlamp had been shattered. The horn was bent, and the radiator grill was smashed, with a long marred streak on the paint above the right door.
Was all the window glass intact?
Yes, it was.
Upon closer examination of this car, what did you find?
I found that the dent in the fender had been made by striking some semi-solid object.
Such as a human body?
Objection. Counsel leading the witness.
Sustained.
Could the dent have been made by being struck by a human body?
Objection is calling for a conclusion on part of the witness, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Did you find any evidence that this car had struck a human body?
Yes, sir.
Did you find that this car had struck any other object?
Yes, sir. I found in the storm drain above the door particles of paint similar to those taken from the truck. On the right rear door hinge, I took other particles of paint that matched those from the truck also.
I show you a microscopic slide containing particles of some substance. Is this the paint which you found in the storm drain?
Mm-hmm. It is.
Now, this slide contains other particles. Are these the ones you took from the truck for identification purposes?
They are.
What means did you utilize to ascertain if these specimens are identical?
Chemical analysis shows them to be identical. Microscopically, they're the same, and spectrographic tests also show they're the same.
What evidence did you find that indicated that this car had struck a human being?
Well, on the rim of the headlight were marks that looked as though they'd been made by some sort of fabric. These marks were also found on the license plate, on the horn dome, and on the fender.
Did you identify these marks?
Yes, sir. I photographed and enlarged them until they showed plainly the weave of the fabric which had made them.
Have you identified this fabric?
I have. It's the same as that found on the body of Pat Foley.
Just how can you prove this?
Well, the fabric taken from Foley's trousers shows a sort of whipcord pattern, having 9 threads to the inch. Now, these cords are wrapped with a smaller, different colored thread, having 12 threads to the inch. The ridges shown on the photograph of the headlight rim were made by the cords and show 9 markings to the inch, and the smaller diagonal marks of the rim show 12 to the inch.
You can say positively, then, that the cloth from the victim's trousers made the marks on the headlight rim.
In my opinion, yes. Based on years of experience investigating cases such as this, I would say that the marks shown on the coupe were made by the clothing worn by Pat Foley.
Just what other physical evidence did you discover?
I found on various parts of the automobile several small threads which the microscope shows to be identical with the material of Foley's clothes.
Anything else?
In the cuff of Foley's trousers, we found a small piece of glass, which we believed to be from the headlight lens of the coupe.
Was it?
Yes.
How did you ascertain that?
Well, we had spectrographic analysis of this glass made and compared it with a spectrograph of the glass from the headlight lens taken from the car itself and picked up at the scene of the accident.
Were they the same?
They were.
Could these pieces, or this piece of glass, have been placed in the cuff of the victim's trousers?
Objection, Your Honor. Calling for a conclusion on part of the witness. He couldn't possibly have any knowledge of that.
Sustained.
Do you know whether or not this glass was placed in the cuff of Foley's trousers?
I do not. No, sir.
Did you see anyone place it there?
No, sir.
Do you know if it was placed there by anyone?
Objection to is already asked and answered, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Mr. Snare, did you find any other physical evidence that this car had struck a man?
Well, Officer Bowles brought me 2 pieces of bone button, which he found at the scene of the accident. And later, Officer Edison found on the running board of the coupe another piece of button very similar. On trying to match them up, I found that together they completed a button which evidently had been broken off the jacket worn by Foley.
Chief, Your Honor, please. I move that be stricken from the record, being conclusion of the witness.
I don't think that
I don't care what you think. That man has no right to prejudice my client's interest by injecting his opinions in his own testimony.
Your Honor, Officer Snare is offered as an expert in the field of identification. In that connection, his opinions, based as they are on years of experience, are not merely offhand opinions, but expert opinions.
I rule with the defense that the witness had best stick to facts found by the investigation.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you show, Mr. Snare, that the button in question came from the jacket of Pat Foley?
Yes, sir.
Clerk, produce the jacket entered by the people as Exhibit 4 for evidence.
Right here, Your Honor.
Mr. Snare, will you demonstrate to the court and the jury just how you determined that this button came from the jacket in question?
Well, you'll note, Your Honor, that at this point a button has been pulled from the jacket. It has not been done with much force, but only with sufficient force to break the thread. If, on the other hand, a great deal of force had been exerted on the button, it would have broken suddenly, leaving part of the button in the fabric and the threads intact. Now, you'll find that such is the case here at the bottom of the jacket. By placing a fragment of button, which we have here in this position, it's clear that this broken button was torn forcibly from this position.
If it please, Your Honor, I have a button here. Is this button, Mr. Snare, one that came off this jacket?
I can't say without closer examination.
Where did you get this button?
Well, I took it from this jacket at the preliminary trial, Your Honor.
Why did you do that?
Why, I knew this testimony was going to be introduced, and I wanted to show that this button could not be the one torn from the jacket.
May I ask, Your Honor, why defense counsel was permitted to tamper with the evidence at the preliminary trial?
It's my duty to protect my client at all costs.
But not at the cost of stealing evidence.
Do you accuse me of stealing this button?
Well, either you're guilty of...
Now, look here,
Gentlemen.
Yes, Your Honor.
If you please, Your Honor, I think I can help clear this up. After all, it is evident on examination of the jacket, it doesn't make much difference if the consul does have a button. There are several missing.
Your Honor, we are trying to show that this button, reconstructed from pieces found at the scene of the accident and picked up from the running board of the coupe, make up a complete button, which we contend was broken from the jacket of Pat Foley at the time he was struck down by the automobile of the defendant, James.
Well, I think sufficient evidence has been introduced to prove that point.
That is all, Mr. Snare. That is our case.
If it pleases the court, at this time I would like to call the defendant, James, to testify in his own defense.
Edward James. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony about to give in this case be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, self you God?
I do.
Take a stand.
Mr. James, how old are you?
48.
Married?
Yes, sir.
Any children?
1.
Are you a drinking man, Mr. James?
No, sir. No, I may take a drink every 2 or 3 weeks. Well, sometimes it's months before I take one.
Do you drink to excess? Get drunk?
No, sir, never.
Were you drunk on the night of January the 3rd?
I was not.
Tell us briefly what you did on that night.
Well, about 2:30 in the afternoon, I left Visalia. I'd been there on business. I stopped in Bakersfield and went to the Southern Hotel. I was tired and thought I'd rest for an hour or so. It was cold that day. I went in the bar and had a highball, a ginger ale and whiskey. Then I ordered a sandwich, ham and cheese. During the time I was eating, I had another highball. And when I finished eating, I took another one. And then I left.
And did you leave Bakersfield immediately?
Yes.
About what time was that?
About 5 o'clock.
And were you feeling perfectly normal at the time?
Yes, I was.
Were you intoxicated?
No, sir, I was not.
Now, Mr. James, did anything unusual happen while you were on the way home? That is to Los Angeles.
Yes, about 7:30, I was arrested at Gorman.
And before that time?
No, sir, not that I remember.
What is the last thing you remember after leaving Bakersfield?
Objection. Attempt to lead the witness.
Oh, Your Honor, there's no attempt here to lead
Overruled.
Thank you. You may answer that question, Mr. James.
Well, I remember passing the intersection of the Arvin Road and Highway 99. I don't remember anything else until I was stopped in Gorman.
And what happened in Gorman?
Well, I remember a car that drove up alongside me, and traffic officers got out, and they told me to get out of the car. They asked me if I'd hit a man, and I said that I had not.
You have no recollection of striking a truck or any person?
None at all.
Thank you, Mr. James. Cross-examination.
Thank you. Mr. James, you heard the testimony of Officer Winchell, didn't you?
Yes.
You heard him say that you told him when he stopped your car at Gorman that a truck had backed into your car. Did you hear him say that?
Yes.
Was he telling the truth or a lie?
I don't remember.
Did you or did you not tell him that the accident occurred near Baker Street?
I don't remember.
Did you tell him that on that occasion that you were in a hurry to get home and that you didn't stop because of that fact?
I might have.
Upon the arrival of Officer Baker and upon being questioned the second time at Gorman, did you or did you not say to Officer Winchell, when asked if a car ran into you, it might have, but I'm not quite sure whether it was a car or a truck?
Well, I may have said that. I don't remember.
Mr. James, do you remember leaving Bakersfield on the night in question?
Yes.
How many drinks did you have?
2 or 3, maybe 4.
Did you have any after you left Bakersfield?
No, sir.
If you had other drinks, you'd remember it, wouldn't
you? Yes.
Oh, yes. Your memory's all right on that point, isn't it?
Yes.
You say you had how many drinks?
2 or possibly 3.
Well, according to this statement, a statement given by you to an insurance adjuster on the 4th of January, you said you might have had 4 or 5 drinks. Is that right?
Yes.
Yet you don't remember running over and killing a man.
I object, Your Honor. He's trying to bulldoze my witness.
I'm trying to do nothing of the sort. I'm trying only to break down a massive deliberate defense built up to protect this man from punishment for an act as brutal as if he had deliberately taken a gun and shot Pat Ford.
Oh, if Your
I'm
Honor,
trying to prove, and I intend to prove, that this man so benumbed his brain that he could drive into a human being, kill that human being, and then drive away without offering to stop and render aid. A crime no less heinous than murder.
I object, Your Honor. There's no testimony to do
James was acquitted on the count of negligent homicide, but convicted under Section 480 of the California Vehicle Code of hit-and-run driving. His case is now on appeal. Whatever the final verdict, Pat Foley cannot live in.
Lucky indeed is the football coach who has many experienced players returning. On the gridiron and the highway, it's experience that counts. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is an experienced gasoline. Last year, it was the power under the hood for the police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment of 30 leading cities and counties of California as they raced or cruised, as occasion required, over 55 million miles of highways. And this year, Rio Grande Crack promises to eclipse even that formidable record. Drive into your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow morning and begin the habit of giving your own automobile the benefit of experienced police car performance with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. Experience counts, too, with motor oil. And that's why millions of motorists in 45 nations have made the phrase Sinclairized for safety the byword of the highways throughout the world. Sinclair motor oils are stronger, smoother, tougher. Here is one lubricant that does not break down regardless of extreme heat or high speed. Sinclairized for safety by asking the same Rio Grande dealer who gives you police car performance with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline to refill the crankcase with rugged, supple Sinclair Opaline, the smoother oil that won't break down and that comes to you in sealed, tamper-proof cans at only 25 cents a quart.
California Highway Patrol calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 200 regarding hit-and-run driver. Suspect in this case is taken into custody by Officer Winchell. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Reno Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all Reno Sheriff's cars to broadcast 200 at 219 Peavine Street. 219 Peavine. See the woman.
If you were to fall heir to $1 million tonight, you might go out tomorrow and purchase a more costly automobile. But if you were wise, you'd go right on using police car performance gasoline because money can't buy a better gasoline than Rio Grande. This favorite fuel of the well-to-do and those in moderate circumstances alike is also the specified choice of the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the always dependable driving force which powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. And the reason back of all this universal popularity is neither accident nor mere guesswork. Police, fire, and hospital authorities selected Rio Grande Cracked because this fine motor fuel proved itself by actual tests in competition against all the rest. They have to have a gasoline that delivers quicker, right-on-the-nose starting, steadier acceleration, long mileage endurance, greater reserve power, and the winning punch of speed if you need it. Rio Grande Cracked is that gasoline. It has what it takes. It meets every rigid requirement of those who know their gasoline best because they drive the most. Countless motorists are profiting by the experience of these California authorities, and you too may find out for yourself by dropping in at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow morning. Give that automobile of yours real police car performance by always using Rio Grande Cracked gasoline, the West's most highly recommended gasoline. The fuel that gives you a longer, more efficient run for less money. The case we are tonight was taken in the main from the confidential files of the Washoe County, Nevada Sheriff's Office. Nevada Sheriff's Office. Nevada Sheriff's Office. Nevada Sheriff's Office. We therefore ask Sheriff Ray Root of Reno to prepare a personal message for you.
For years, the nations of the world have tried to stop the harrowing evil of dope distribution. Prices paid by drug addicts for their daily stint of opium, morphine, or heroin are far higher today than at any time in the past 20 years. There is a shortage of dope in the underworld, due mainly to the efforts of the federal and state agencies in apprehending and convicting the leaders of dope smuggling rings. Federal policy today centers not so much upon arresting minor peddlers and trying through them to trace their sources of supply, but instead to strike at the roots of the traffic itself. It was this policy that led to the activities of federal agencies in cooperating with my office in breaking up the powerful dope ring in Reno. The situation is by no means definitely wiped out, but great headway has been made in destroying the power of dope in Nevada. I shall have more to say regarding this case at the close of the program.
Calling All Cars is honored tonight to present as guest artist on this program the famous star of the stage and screen, Miss Catherine DeMille, in the role of Joyce McAllister. Our story opens in the middle of March 1937 in the office of Sheriff Root in Reno.
So you're from Santa Barbara, Miss McAllister?
Yes, but for the next few weeks, I'm a permanent resident of Reno.
Off for the old and on with the new, eh?
Not for me. This is the one and only time.
I hear you're interested in police work.
Oh, in a way, yes. I've studied a little about criminology and all, but...
Well, we don't have much time for that sort of thing in this office. Usually it's a case of touch and go when a crime is committed here.
Does that apply to all of them?
Well, all except junk.
Junk?
Yes, dope, narcotics.
Oh.
That's the case for the federal government in the first place. About all we can do is to arrest a few addicts or maybe a small-time peddler or two. That's about our limit. When it comes to reaching the biggies, that's out of the question.
But why?
Well, for a lot of reasons. First, we're all too well known around here to get the goods on them. The ones who should be enforcing the law don't always see fit to take action just when we think they should. And as a consequence, there's quite a lot of traffic in narcotics going on around here.
Yes, I've noticed that there was something wrong in some of the branches of the law enforcing business.
You take the case of Blanche Creek. She's in jail now, charged with possessing narcotics. She's a sick woman, mentally sick more than anything else, But my budget doesn't even allow me to hire a matron. You know, that woman hasn't even got anybody to talk to.
Well, perhaps there's something I could do.
Well, you might talk to her if you want to. She's trying to shake off the junk.
Junk? Oh, I know, dope.
Sure. It takes 6 or 8 grains a day. She's a main liner, too.
What's the main liner?
She injects the dope into the main vein when she can get a needle.
And when she can't get one?
Well, she scratches the skin till it bleeds and then squeezes a handkerchief or other piece of cloth that's been wet with the morphine solution.
That's horrible.
Yeah, maybe, but you'd be surprised what a person will do when the dope habit gets him.
Sheriff, I've got an idea. Why not let me help you catch these so-called higher-ups?
Well, I don't know just what you could do to help.
Well, I could see this woman you have in jail, and maybe I could get her to tell where she gets the drugs.
Oh, not a chance. If I sent you over there, she'd be suspicious right away.
Well, she doesn't have to know you sent me.
I don't see how we can keep her from it.
So what's the penalty in this state for writing worthless checks?
About 90 days. Depends on the person, I guess.
All right, I'm going to write a check. I'll get my hotel to cash it. I'll write it on a bank where I have no account, and that'll make an outside case against me. You can put me in jail with that woman.
That's a serious thing, Miss McAllister.
Is anything more serious than the peddling of narcotics to persons already helplessly addicted?
Well, when you put it that way, I guess not.
You see to it that I'm placed where I can talk to Blanche Creed, and I'll get all the information you need.
A few days later, Joyce McAllister sat on the edge of a jail cot, looking into the pain-racked face of Blanche Creed. Suddenly, the woman sat bolt upright on her cot and seized the girl's wrist.
Get me a bindle, will you? Get me something. I can't stand this. I've got to have it. I've got to.
Quiet, quiet. You'll be all right.
I won't be all right. I know what's coming. Pretty soon I'll go to pieces again. It'll be horrible.
Maybe if I knew where to go, I could get some for you.
I know I can get it.
Where?
No. Don't let them give me any. I can beat it. I can stick it out. The hard way. I want to beat it.
When did you have me last?
2 days ago. See, I'm already sneezing. That's a good sign. As soon as the sneezing stops, I'll be off the junk.
But don't you think you should sort of taper off?
No. Oh, tell these people, no matter how hard I beg, don't give me the junk. Let me do it the hard way.
Oh, but that'll take us a long time.
I don't care how long it takes. The hard way is the only sure way. I've been mainlining 6 and 7 grains a day. You can't keep that up.
It must be awfully expensive.
Yeah. Takes a couple of $100 a month. Sometimes more to buy the stuff. That's why so many of us have to start stealing and robbing. As long as I'm on the junk, I can't work, so figure it out for yourself.
I don't think it can be figured out.
I'm just one of hundreds like me in this town. Thousands, I'd say.
How'd you get started?
Well, I don't remember exactly. But sometime I was in school. High school. I was only about 16 then. Some of us started smoking marijuana. Just for fun, you know. Then, little by little, we got into more powerful stuff, so here I am.
You mean to say it was possible for you to get drugs as a high school girl?
Yeah, it's a sense. It's easier now than it was then. The kids are being made junkers every day. The traffic has to have more junkers to get a bigger market.
But surely these peddlers don't sell dope to children.
No, don't they? That's what you think. The junkers have to peddle it and make new converts. That's the only way they can get the money to buy their own stuff. This town's full of it. Most of us came here to get divorced. What we need is divorce from drugs.
Don't the police do anything?
The law. Bah! Why, the biggest part of the law is the biggest crook among the junk dealers.
Who is it?
Never mind. Never mind. I've said too much already. Forget it. Listen. Don't squeal on me, dearie. And don't let them give me any more. I want to beat it. Oh, I'll get a doctor. Get somebody. Give me some doctors. Somebody help me.
I tell you, Sheriff, I couldn't stand it. There she lay, writhing in pain, screaming for dope and pleading with me to get it, and still screaming that she didn't want it. Oh, I thought I'd go mad.
I shouldn't have let you go in there by yourself.
Oh, we've got to do something to help this woman. We've got to do something to help all these others who are trying to fight a habit that's overpowering them. I tell you, I've seen enough and heard enough to last me a lifetime.
And you've been there only a week. I've been in this place for years, seeing what you've seen, but I couldn't do anything about it.
Why couldn't you do something about it? You're an officer of the law, aren't you?
Yes, but what can I do? I've known for months of the increase in the traffic. Everywhere I turn, we run up against a blank wall of influence. Influence that we can't break down. We've got no funds to make purchases, for evidence. And even if we did have, every peddler in town knows all my men. Besides, the best we can do is pinch the small fry. We can't touch the higher-ups.
I can. With the information this woman has given me, I'm going out and I'm going to find out who's at the head of this dope traffic. I'm going to...
Wait a minute. You might not be so lucky if someone heard you. Say, if I'd known it was going to affect you this way...
My mind's made up. I'm going to find out first if Blanche Creek told the truth. Then I'm going to find out why something can't be done about it.
You know, it's just occurred to me that you might have something there. Nobody in this town knows you. At least no one in that element. You've been in jail a week. They probably know that. They probably know you've been talking to this woman. You might be just the person I need.
Well, let's pretend I am anyway,
I wonder if you realize, though, what you're sticking your neck into.
Listen, I'm no baby. I can take it.
And just the same, it's dangerous. These junk dealers have a big thing. They'll not let a girl upset the apple cart.
Listen, if you're with me, say so. If you're not, I'll go it alone.
I'm with you. To the limit. You're about the only person around here that expect results. But I warn you, nobody's going to peddle junk to a non-user. And you hardly look like a junker.
And don't forget that I spent a week in a cell with Blanche Creek. I know how to operate. Besides, I can say I want it for her.
Well, maybe that'll work. Anyway, it's worth trying.
Anything's worth trying. It'll help even one person who's in the condition Blanche Creek is.
At any rate, you're going to need some practical instruction. Now, you'll have to start by buying a bindle.
Just a small packet?
Yeah, just enough for one shot. Buy it from any old alley peddler.
Oh, but it's not the alley peddlers we want. Mrs. Creek told me that the very man responsible...
Yes, now you take it easy. You start with a bindle, and then you gradually work up until you're buying it by the ounce. And then even by the half pound for big dough. Only, I don't know where the big dough's coming from.
I'll get it some way. I have some money of my own. I'll spend every penny of it. I'll get some more somewhere else.
Well, if you get started and it looks like you're going to get on the inside of something, we'll find a way to make the buys. After all, there's still a government in Washington.
Have you any idea who these higher-ups are?
Yes, I have. But we won't go into that now. Say, there's a Chinese angle to this case, and that always spells danger and trouble.
I'm not afraid.
What did Mrs. Creek suggest that you do?
She told me that I could buy the stuff by standing in front of a cigar store down near the bus depot on Main Street.
Hey, is that place peddling junk?
No, she said not to go inside. The man who runs the place is on the level as far as she knows. But that's a contact point. I just go there and stand around till one of the peddlers comes along.
And that place is handy to some pretty tough gambling joints. You better watch your steps.
Now, the gamblers in on this, too?
Oh, no. Having the peddlers around is not so hot for their business. Takes a lot of capital to hit the junk.
Well, tough or not, I'm going down there. I'll get to the bottom of this thing if it takes the rest of my life.
That night, Joyce took up her stand in front of the tobacco shop. Her heart pounded violently as she stood in the glare of the light from the flickering street lamp. She held the fur collar of her bright crimson jacket tight about her throat. The chill wind whipped her skirt into a swirling shadow. She trembled with apprehension as she heard single footsteps approach. Stop, then pass on. In a moment, the footsteps returned. On 2 successive nights, Joyce McAllister made dollar purchases of morphine. But on the third night, another man approached. Fear mounted in strangling suddenness.
I got the morph, sister.
Gee, good. I need it.
What do you want with this stuff? You ain't no junker.
I want it for Blanche. She's in jail.
Oh, so you got to see her, did you?
Sure. I was in the same cell with her for a week. She needs this.
Okay. I'll be seeing you.
Say, wait a minute.
Yeah?
I need a bigger amount. Several bindles.
Uh-huh. What for?
Well, Blanche thinks she's going up for a rap. She's storing it up.
Oh, well, I always said a woman could hide this stuff better than a man.
Well, how about it?
Sure. Yeah, here's 6 bindles. Enough?
It'll do for this time. How much?
$6.
Well, here you are. 5 and 1. $6.
Yeah.
When can I get some more?
Anytime, sister. Hey, what's your name, kid?
Jean.
Oh, fine. You're okay, Jean. Anytime you want more, let me know.
I want more right away. As a matter of fact, I want an ounce or two.
An ounce?
Sure. I'm tired of fooling around with bindles.
Yeah, but, Jean, an ounce.
So if you can't get it for me, I'll get it from somebody else.
No, that ain't it. Only I ain't got that much. I'll have to pass the word up front. I don't know, though.
Say, what's the matter with you guys? You're too wishy-washy for me.
Well, Joe said you was all right, and I guess he knows. But all I can do is pass the word up. Jeez, Jean, I wouldn't dare go to the front myself.
When can I get it?
I don't know. I'll pass the word and get Joe to. You'd better drop in a Wu Sing's down on Peavine.
At the public club?
Yeah, that's the place. 219. Just drop in casual like. If the word's good, the Chinks will fix you up.
Okay, thanks.
Say, hey, Gene, if you make the contact okay, remember I can handle some of the junk for you.
I'll think it over.
Just give me a break, Jeannie.
Well, I'll see what I can do. I'm new here, you know. Just got in from L.A. You pass the word along and you'll never regret it.
Back in the office of Sheriff Root, Joyce McAllister discussed the next move. Elated at her progress, Root explains the switch of peddlers.
So they got suspicious when you kept flying and switched men on you.
Yeah, but we're on the right track. They'll send the word along, but I'm okay.
Well, that means the time has come for the bigger buys. But we still don't know where the money's coming from.
I think I do.
Yeah? What's your plan?
Let me have that phone a minute. I want to talk with Henry J. Anslinger, National 6400, Washington, D.C. I'll wait.
Hey, how does it happen you know that number?
Ways. Hello? No, I must talk to Mr. Anslinger. I'm sorry, but no one else will do. Will you call back, please? Yes, from the sheriff's office. Miss McAllister. Thank you.
Out?
Oh, red tape, probably.
Well, why insist on talking to the commissioner himself?
Well, I found out enough to know that there are some leaks somewhere along the line. I'm not taking any chances.
Well, if I may repeat myself, I think you have something there.
I know I have. I've got something else. I've got a date to go to the public club tonight. I need an escort.
Hey, you've got something there, too. Hey, wait a minute. There's a newspaper man from San Francisco out in the clerk's office. He's not known here. Maybe he'll do.
What's he like?
Oh, a strong, silent type. And he bites his nails.
Feed him and bring him in.
I'll bring him in, but you take him out and feed him.
I'll let him feed me. Oh, that's probably my call.
Sheriff Root speaking. Yes, just a moment. For you.
Hello? Oh, hello, Miss Anslinger. This is Joyce McAllister of Santa Barbara. Yes, I'm calling from the sheriff's office in Reno. We found some rather startling information about a dope ring here. No, I haven't taken it up with the local office for some very good reasons. Well, no, I can't bear with discuss them now, but I called to ask that some outside men be sent here at once. In just a moment. I think the sheriff will corroborate my story. Here, tell him.
Hello, Commissioner. Yes, she's been working in my office for some time now, and I think she's uncovered some real leads. Oh, fine. What name? Oh, yes, Nugent. H.T. Nugent. Well, we'll be looking for him. Well, that's that. We send a Nugent from Chicago by airplane and 2 men from San Francisco. They'll have ample funds for any purchases we want to make, and they'll be strictly undercover.
Well, now about that news hawk from San Francisco.
24 hours later, Joyce McAllister, for the second time and alone, walked into the hallway of the building at 219 Peavine Street. A loose board creaked in the floor as she passed. She barely noticed the board, but somewhere in the room above, a light flashed, and 2 slit-like eyes peered down at the girl in the crimson jacket. At last, the door opened silently, and a moon-faced Chinese in green silk pajamas and a soft sole shoe bowed her into a room.
Jean?
Yes.
1 moment, please.
Good evening.
Mr. Wu Sing?
At your service, Miss Jean.
I've heard about you.
And I have heard of you.
Oh, that makes us even.
Yes, doesn't it?
Yes.
Would you like to see my establishment?
Yes, sir, I would.
This way, please. These are, as you know, places of great contentment.
At least your guests seem contented.
Opium brings great surcease from trouble.
But a terrific hangover.
So I am told.
Well, that's the pretty girl in that booth.
Very. She comes from a very fine and very old family in New York. She has been here 2 weeks.
In there?
Yes, in there. After all, why not?
Yes, why not?
Tin?
Yes, master.
No more for that boy in there.
No, master.
What's wrong with him?
No more money.
But when he wakes up?
Who knows? Perhaps he will not wake up.
Do many of them not wake up?
A few. They do not matter since they have passed their stage of usefulness.
No, I don't imagine they do.
Will you go in, please? This is my private office.
Thank you. Would you mind telling me why you let me in here without seeing me?
As a matter of fact, you were under observation from the time you opened the front door. That loose board you tread upon, that is a signal to the man in the room above. Had you not met with his approval, the other door would not have opened.
Oh, I see. Well, then there's no danger of a raid.
None. You may be assured of that.
That's a relief.
But the door is merely an extra precaution. Our real protection is my partner. You must meet him.
I'd be delighted. Who is he?
You will learn that when you meet him. Now, I believe you wish to make a purchase?
Yes, I want an ounce tonight.
That will be $200, please.
Say, that's pretty high.
It is my price.
All right, I'll take it.
My servant will deliver it to you in the other room.
And so I pay him the money?
No, I will take that.
Okay, here you are. Now, when do I meet this partner of yours?
Whenever you wish.
All right, tomorrow night. I want 2 more ounces of junk, and I'll pay only $195 for them. Tell him that, will you?
Would you not like to call him and tell him yourself?
Oh, it's an idea. I'll call him from the drugstore on the corner. Or do you have a phone?
I have no phone here.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow night at the club.
Yes, tomorrow night.
Joyce called the chief and within half an hour received the morphine. With her purchase, she reported to the sheriff's office where the federal agent Nugent awaited her.
In about half an hour, a man came up to me with this box of cigars and took the money I had marked.
I see. Did you know him?
No, I never saw him before, but he said he was sent by the chief.
Then you still haven't seen the chief, huh?
Well, not yet, but I talked to him over the phone.
Yes, I know. Sheriff Root made dictograph records of the conversation.
Oh, good.
We had his line tapped for a week.
Well, what's the next move?
You still have an appointment to meet him tomorrow night, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll go with you. When you meet the chief, come outside the club. And if you've made a purchase, open your purse and close it.
Like this?
Yes, that's right. Now, I'll give the signal and my men will close in from the alley. Sheriff Root will go in the front way. I'll have men staked at the chief's office, and if he gives us the slip, we'll nab him there. And when the fun starts, you beat it.
All right. I wish you luck.
You'll need the luck if the chief gets suspicious.
I know. I might go to sleep in one of Mr. Wu Sing's opium rooms.
And not wake up, huh? Well, good night.
Good night.
May I present my partner, Mr.
Yes, I think we've met before. By telephone?
Yes, so you have.
Yes, but I've been looking forward to this.
Yes, no doubt you have. Working as you are, alone.
Oh, yes, alone.
Just what do you do with all the junk you're buying?
Oh, I managed to get rid of it in time.
I see. I understand you operated in L.A.
A little?
Lately?
Yes, why?
Oh, nothing. Used to be in charge of our office there.
Long?
7 years.
Well, you should know the racket from top to bottom.
Yes. Yes, I do. From both sides.
Yes, from both sides.
Miss Dean has voiced distrust of our assistant.
Yes, I don't like this third-party stuff. I deal direct or not at all from now on.
I see. Well, I think that can be arranged. You need any stuff tonight?
Yes, now.
Oh, you announce Harry?
Many of them.
Good. Let Dean have what you want. You have the money, of course.
Right here in my purse.
Good. I'll take it. And take care of it for you, if you wish.
All right. Here you are.
Here's your share, Wolf.
My thanks to you. Your package, Miss Dean?
Thank you. Well, I'll be running along.
Just a minute. I'll show you the door. Nice weather we're having, isn't it?
Yes, isn't it?
You been here long?
6 weeks.
I see. Just long enough.
Too long to suit me.
You, staying long?
Well, it all depends. I must have lost my handkerchief. Or maybe it's in my purse.
Oh, here, let me open the door for you.
Thank you. Oh, here's my hanky. I have it in my purse all the time.
You're under arrest, Hanson.
Huh?
What is this, a joke?
I'd say it was pretty serious when a federal narcotic agent turns out to be head of a dope ring.
Why, what are you talking about? You haven't got anything on me. This is a frame-up.
Oh, is that so?
Wait a minute. What's that?
That's Sheriff Root and my men arresting your Chinese confederate.
Now, look here. You can't get away with this. You haven't got a shred of proof.
No, a few minutes ago, Mr. Hanson, you told me you had been in charge of the Federal Narcotic Bureau in Los Angeles for 7 years.
Yeah, so what?
Well, it seems to me that in that length of time, you'd recognize marked money when you see it.
Marked money?
Yes, you've got a pocket full of it. I just gave it to you in exchange for an ounce of dope.
I knew I should have taken care of you right away. I warned Wu that we were playing with dynamite.
Yes, and this time it exploded right in your face.
You may know some friend who foolishly denies himself the pleasure and satisfaction of the best things this life has to offer because he proceeds on the theory that various products, which he describes as almost as good as the real thing, cost less. That, my friends, is not thrift. It's real extravagance. It is not thrift to use a motor oil that breaks down, ruining your motor and sentencing it to a premature death. Millions of motorists in 45 nations throughout the world have discovered the real money-saving qualities of Sinclair motor oil. They have learned that the so-called almost as good lubricants do not cost less in original purchase price and actually cost more in the repair bills for which they are to blame. If Sinclair motor oils cost more, which they do not, you would still be wise to Sinclairize for safety with this tougher, smoother lubricant. Sinclair motor oils do not break down because this jelly and wax are completely removed by a patented Sinclair process. Really, friends, when you know all the facts, you really can't afford to experiment with lubricants which claim to be almost as good as Sinclair motor oils. Sinclairize for safety by ordering your Rio Grande dealer to refill the crankcase with Sinclair Opaline, the oil that comes in the sealed tamper-proof cans and is stronger, smoother, and tougher and costs only 25 cents a quart. Have it done tomorrow morning when you drop in for another tank full of that Power Plus Ping Minus police car performance Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And again we hear from Sheriff Root.
With a few minor dramatic liberties, this story occurred exactly as you've heard it tonight. 4 Chinese, Hanson and his accomplice, were brought to the trial. The man Wu Sing startled us all by making a full confession, as did the contact man for Hanson. Only the narcotic agent insisted upon his innocence. His case is now on appeal, although his first trial resulted in conviction on 12 counts of his indictment. Definitely, this was a crime that did not pay. I wish to express my own and the thanks of the citizens of Reno to Joyce McAllister for her splendid work in this case.
Washoe County Sheriff's Office, calling all cars, attention all sheriff's cars, cancellation broadcast 200. Suspect in this case now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 202 at 127 West 42nd Street, 127 West 42 Street. Assist the Fire Department Arson Squad. That is all. Gordon. Of many a peaceful citizen has been disturbed and his return to consciousness harrowed by hearing the cry of fire. Small fires may spread beyond control and result in a citywide disaster, accompanied by a horrible toll of life and property. Arson, the setting of fires, is a felony and a peculiarly contemptible form of crime. It is rarely committed except for gain, the collection of insurance, though sometimes the arsonist is urged only by revenge or an attempt to cover up another crime. Of course, the fire department of any city is responsible for the control and extinguishing of fires. But where arson is suspected as the genesis of the fire, there the police department steps in, accompanied by the fire marshal. The arsonist is a cunning creature. He hopes that the fire will destroy the evidence which started it. To circumvent this, the police department and the fire department must and do work hand in hand. How well they do is shown in Sirens in the Night.
Engine Company 22, Acting Captain Moeller speaking.
You've got a fire at 127 West 42nd Street.
Okay.
It's the go! It's the go!
127 West 42nd Street, right.
127 West 42nd Street. Okay, 127 West 42nd Street. Let's go!
Bring that chemical line. Hey, Fred. Get at that window over the driveway. Yes, sir. All right. You'll have to be back, folks. You'll have to be back. We've got to get these lines in here. I turned in the alarm.
I saw it start. There was an explosion.
Hasn't been anybody living in there either. All right, Jones. Right up there.
Yes?
Mr. Walsh from the insurance company to see you.
Send him in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good morning, Walsh.
Morning.
Out bright and early, I see.
Well, I came over as soon as I got your call. Had a little trouble last night, I understand.
Yes, but I don't understand. I've taken every precaution to keep that place free of fire hazards, and still it caught fire.
Wiring all right?
As far as we can find out, everything was in order. I'll tell you what I think. I believe the place was set on fire.
Any idea who might have done it?
None. Now, wait a minute.
Yeah?
Maybe the family that lived there before had something to do with it.
Where are they now?
Well, I don't know, but I had a little trouble with them about the rent. And I wouldn't be surprised if they had something to do with this.
Better be careful, Mr. Barton. Arson's a serious charge and one practically impossible to prove.
Yeah? Why so?
Well, in the first place, usually all traces of evidence are destroyed. And unless a man is seen in the actual act of setting fire to a place, it's practically impossible to prove that he did it.
Well, I never realized that.
You'd be surprised at the number of fires that are incendiary.
But isn't it risky?
Seldom for the man setting the place afire, unless he uses explosives or some highly volatile substance like gasoline. But the greatest danger is to innocent persons living in the quarters or nearby buildings. They're the ones who usually suffer most.
Well, that must cost you insurance companies a lot of money.
It does, but it costs you a lot, too.
What do you mean by that?
High insurance rates.
Why, I don't pay much for my insurance.
That's what you think. As a matter of fact, you pay some form of insurance premium with every purchase you make.
I hadn't thought of that.
Oh, neither do these fellows who burn down their houses to collect insurance. They think they're getting by with something.
Well, I'd like to catch the bird who set fire to my place.
Well, we'll turn this over to our investigators and to the fire department arson squad. If he's still around, they'll catch him.
I hope so. I wouldn't want him coming back and finishing up the job.
Don't worry about that. We'll keep an eye on the place, and if he tries it again, we'll nab him.
Well, that'll be fine. Oh, by the way, when do I get my check for this fire?
Oh, I'll send it over this afternoon, just as soon as the adjusters look the place over.
Good. I've got some notes coming due on some other property, and I want to be able to clear them up.
I'll get on that right away. We'll also get after your firebug.
But though investigators worked for weeks on the case, no trace of the firebug was found. The insurance check was duly paid, the property repaired, and new tenants found for the house on West 42nd Street.
Phew, what a job. What a job. This was the dustiest place I ever walked into.
What'd you expect after being vacant 6 months?
I know. Mrs. Thompson says this is a Jinx house.
Who's Mrs. Thompson?
She lives next door. She said this place has been vacant ever since it was built.
She's crazy. It was rented early this year.
Yes, I know, but she says nobody would live here after that man set it afire.
What man?
Oh, that's just it. Nobody knows who did it. But they know somebody set it afire because he didn't like Mr. Barton.
If he had as much trouble getting his lease settled as I did, I don't blame him.
I think Mr. Barton's nice.
I'm glad you think so. He sounded like he wanted me to cancel my lease before I moved in.
We aren't in yet.
No, but we will be by tomorrow morning.
You know, Mrs. Thompson says Mr. Barton had a chance to rent the house for more than we're paying.
When was this?
Just yesterday.
So that's why he doesn't want us to move in. Well, I'll fool him. I'll move in tonight.
Oh, but how can we? That window's not fixed, and the place isn't clean.
Never mind. I'll fix the window myself if I have to, and we'll clean up the place later.
I positively will not move into this place until it's clean.
You'll move in tonight.
Mrs. Thompson
Once
said
and for all, I don't care what Mrs. Thompson said. We're moving in tonight. Barton will fix that window. At least he said he would. And if he doesn't, well, we move in tonight.
All right, but August, don't shout at me.
I've heard so much about this Jinx and Mrs. Thompson and fire.
But I didn't mean
Stop it, will you? Let's go now. We've got to load the furniture and get back here before night.
All right, August. All right. I won't mention the fire again.
Yeah.
But I tell you, there's
In a bar room on Whittier Boulevard, two men are talking.
Good afternoon, Mr. Barton.
How are you, Albert?
How's things going?
Oh, 6-2 and even. Have a good Christmas?
Well, not very good. You know, being on the county and all.
Yes, I know. Things have been a little tight this year.
A little tight, huh? Been more than a little tight for me. Honest. Looks like I never will be able to pay you back what you done for me.
Oh, don't worry about it.
But I do.
Well, maybe you'll be able to do me a favor someday.
A favor? Yeah? Say, if I ever can, just let me know.
I'll do that, Albert.
Well, what do you have today, Mr. Barton?
Let's see now. I think I'll have a glass of beer.
Glass of beer, yes, sir. Anything to eat?
Well, maybe you'd better bring me a Swiss cheese sandwich on Russian rye.
Swiss on a Russian. Right away. And there's your beer.
Oh, thanks. Quite a head on it.
Creamy. I thought you liked it that way.
That's good beer.
Yeah.
Hey, how'd you like to make a little money, Albert?
Money?
That's what I said.
All depends on what I have to do for it.
Well, I've got a job you could do for me.
Honest?
Yeah. You could make $10 or $15 at it.
$10 or $15?
That's right.
What doing?
What time do you get through work here?
Oh, in about a half hour.
A half hour, eh? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll drive you out and show you the job.
Swell.
If you want it, I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Sure. I'd like to look it over.
I think you can take care of it all right. Well, here's the place, Al.
Yeah? Gee, nice-looking place.
Yeah, been a Jinx house, though.
A Jinx house? Honest? How so?
Well, I can't seem to keep it rented. It's been vacant ever since I had that fire last year.
That long? Looks like the place had just been cleaned up.
Yeah, I rented it yesterday to a fellow named Dube.
Got another offer of money less than an hour after that, but Dube wouldn't cancel his lease.
Is that the job you want me to do?
Well, part of it.
What am I supposed to do? Haunt the place?
No.
What is it? If I'm going to do the job, we better get started.
Yeah, I guess we had. Well, you'll find a cane in the back there.
Here in the car?
Yeah, in the luggage trunk.
Oh, back here?
Yeah, that's it. Bring that in, will you?
Sure.
Gotta be careful with it.
Sure.
I've got a hole plugged up with a match and a piece of rag.
Yeah, I'll watch it. Oh, gosh, this is heavy.
Hey, careful, don't spill it.
Oh, I won't. Where do you want me to put it?
Right on the back porch.
Okay.
Just inside the door there.
I see.
We'll tend to it later.
Okay. Hey, what is it for? Termite?
Yeah, and other pests.
Okay. Hey, wait now, wait. I'll come back and help you with that wind in a minute.
You go ahead and get everything fixed up. I'll do this job, and then I'll look over what you've got done.
Yeah.
Do it just like I told you now.
Oh, sure. I'll do a good job, all right.
That's what I want. A good job.
At 34 minutes past 7 o'clock on the evening of December 29th, 1934, August Dube walks into the fire station at 4352 South Main Street, asks to see the officer in charge.
I'm acting Captain Moeller. What can I do for you?
My name's Dube. I just rented a house at 127 West 42nd Street, and something suspicious has happened there.
What do you call suspicious?
Well, in the first place, that house is a jinx house. There's been fires there without any ordinary explanation. Now, the neighbors have been telling all sorts of stories about the place, but I never paid much attention to them. But this afternoon, when I went back to take a load of furniture, I noticed a very peculiar odor, like oil or kerosene or something.
In the house?
Yes, sir. I noticed that there were some oil stains on the walls up near the ceiling, like it had seeped through the plaster.
Were they there when you rented the place?
That's the funny part of it. The house was in good condition, except for the dirt.
And you never noticed the odor or the stains before this evening?
No, sir. My wife and I worked in the place all morning, and when we left, the place was spotless. When we came back, the stains were there.
Do you know whether or not anybody was around the place after you left?
No, I don't.
And you say there's been a fire there before?
Yes, and no one seems to know what caused it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Well, Mr. Dube, I'll send a man over with you to look the place over and see what we can find out. Oh, Oliver.
Yes, sir?
Change your clothes. Get into some civilian clothes and go with Mr. Dube here and look his place over. Phone me if you find anything that looks suspicious.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Dube, you just go right ahead and act as though you hadn't noticed a thing. If we find the fire is planned for that address, well, you can take it from me. We'll take care of the bird who's planning it. Engine Company 22, Moeller.
I looked over that house on 42nd Street. It's a plant, all right.
How's the layout?
There's at least 5 gallons of oil poured around the attic. Beginning to seep through under the floors now. A lot of paper scattered around in the attic.
Seen anybody around there?
Nope, not a soul.
Well, stick around. I'll notify the chief. Sounds like a job for the arson boys. When they get there, you can come on in.
Okay, Cap.
Yes. Hello?
I want to speak to Chief Battalion 4.
1 moment, please.
Chief Battalion 4. Chief, this is Acting Captain Moeller, Engine Company 22. We've found what appears to be an arson plant at 127 West 42nd Street.
Who reported it?
The tenant who's moving in there. I've got a man watching the place now. He says there's a great deal of oil and kerosene around the place.
Well, I'll notify the investigators right away. You keep your men on the job till they get there. Have your company stand by in case anything happens. We want to prevent a fire if possible, but be ready for a call in case the bug slips past our men.
All right, Chief. We'll stand by.
Battalion Chief Boone notified investigators Hare and Schubert of suspicious conditions at the address Moeller had given him. The two men make a thorough search of the place, finding a well-laid plant for a fire. Failing to find any igniting device, and realizing that the firebug plans to set the fire himself, Schubert leaves to get fire department photographers so as to obtain pictorial evidence. Hare calls Investigator Harris to assist him in staking out the house.
Schubert and I went over the joint with a fine-tooth comb, but we couldn't find anything that looked like an igniter.
Coming back to do the job himself, is he?
Well, that's what we figured.
Say, isn't this the same place we looked over last year?
Yes. We were sent out to check up an insurance claim, remember?
Yeah, sure I do. I thought that fire was set, too.
So did I, but we couldn't find anything to prove it.
Well, looks like we've got him with the goods on him this time.
Yes, if he shows up.
With that much oil in that place, we've got to get him before he sets it off.
You're telling me.
Who owns that place?
Chap by the name of Barton.
Barton. Didn't we pick up a couple of birds who had a grudge against him while we were on that last fire?
Yes. We couldn't get anything on them, though.
Oh, boy. He must have a flock of enemies.
Looks like somebody's out to get even tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. Look there. There's a car stopping in front of the house.
Yeah. Maybe that's our man.
Looks like he's having a little trouble parking that jalopy.
Bit under the weather, if you ask me.
Yeah. He's our man, I'll bet on it. Now he's going around the back. Hey, come on. All right, now you take that side. I'll go around to the right here.
See him anywhere?
No, don't. He went back of those palm trees, though, I think.
I'll meet you in the back.
Okay.
See anything?
No, not yet.
Wonder where he went.
Maybe he didn't come in here at all.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody just struck a match.
Where?
On the back porch there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it now.
Let's take it.
Gee whiz. Two ladies set it off.
And there he comes. Grab him.
I'll get him. You turn in the alarm.
Take care of our friend.
All right. All right, stick him up. I said stick him up. Don't try to run when I tell you to stop.
I never done nothing wrong, mister. I had to do it. I had to do it.
All right. We'll find out about that later. Now tell me, how much oil did you put in there?
5 gallons.
5 gallons?
Yeah.
Well, come on, get away from here before more of it fills up.
Honest, mister, I didn't mean to do it. Honest,
All right, never mind about that now, will you? Come on.
That's it. Okay, let her go. But be careful with the others, men. Don't disturb things more than necessary.
Well, everything under control, Captain?
Yep, we've got all the top fires out, but I'm leaving a man here to watch for fresh outbreaks.
How much damage did it do?
Oh, not much. Less than $1,000, I'd say.
Well, if this bird hadn't given us the slip tonight, we'd have prevented all of it.
Well, if we could catch them all before they got any further than this one, we'd be satisfied.
I'll return in a report on this. I'll see you later.
He made me.
Who's he?
I ain't going to tell you.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I ain't.
What's your name?
Albert.
Where do you work?
Oh, I got a part-time job in a saloon out on Whittier Boulevard.
What do you do with the rest of your time?
Well, whatever I can get to do.
Such as setting houses on fire, eh?
No, this is the only job I ever did.
Oh. Did somebody hire you to do this job?
Well, yes and no.
Yes and no. Just what do you mean by that?
Yes and no. I owed this fella some money, and I thought I could sort of square myself with him if I done this.
Who is he?
I ain't going to tell you.
You realize, of course, don't you, that we can send you to jail for this?
Yeah, I don't care.
How much money you owe this fellow?
Oh, a couple of hundred. Maybe less. Maybe more.
What do you owe him that much for?
Well, he's been letting me take $5 every now and then.
Did he offer to cancel the debt if you did this job?
Well, he didn't say.
Does the guy who hired you to set fire to this house know the man who owns it?
Wait, oh, yeah. Well, I guess he does.
Has he got a grudge against him?
Huh? I don't know.
Have you?
Me? No.
Now, listen, Albert. If you're trying to hide something, to shield somebody, you're just wasting your time as well as ours. You're going to jail anyway. Now, come on, clean. Tell us who hired you.
I tell you, nobody hired me. I did it. Just to do a friend of mine a favor.
Mm-hmm. Well, how did you go about it?
Well, a friend of mine, he told me that he could get even with a fella. Make him do something he wanted him to do if this place caught on fire. And he told me he'd call things square if I'd do the job.
Oh, he did. Just where did you get the kerosene and the oil?
The kerosene and the oil? Oh, he bought it at a filling station down on the corner on Main. And we come up here. The people that had rented the place had just left, and I had a key to the back door. I don't know where he got it, but I went in and got a table up under the scuttle hole there and climbed up in the attic. He handed me the oil and the newspapers, and I scattered them around.
Why didn't you do the job then?
It was daylight, Dane. We didn't want nobody to see us.
I see. And then what did you do?
We drove out to where I work, and I hung around there a while.
And got drunk.
Well, just a little, maybe.
Needed a little more courage. Was that it?
Well, I guess so.
You say this man had lent you money over a long period of time?
Yeah.
How much?
Oh, maybe a couple of $100.
Were you going to get any more for doing this job?
Yeah, $15.
Mighty little money for the risk you took.
Yeah.
What's coming up here? Why, Al, what are you doing here?
Why,
You know this man?
Certainly I know this man. I've known him for years.
Mr. Barton,
over a long period of time?
Yes, for probably 2 or 3 years now.
Just who are you, by the way?
I'm the owner of this house. Barton's the name.
Oh, yes, Mr. Barton. I remember you now. You had a fire here last year, didn't you?
Why, yes, I did. How did you know?
I'm Investigator Hare, Fire Department Arson Squad.
Arson Squad? Why, what? Who?
And I'm Captain Harris of the same department.
What are you doing here?
We caught this man setting fire to this house, Mr. Barton.
What?
Setting fire to your house, Mr. Barton.
Well, what's the meaning of this,
Well,
Albert?
you see, have you lent this man money?
Why, yes, but...
How much money have you lent him altogether, I mean?
Why, I'd say $100, maybe $200.
Did he ever pay any of it back?
No.
Did you expect him to?
What?
Did you expect him to pay it back?
Why, yes, of course, certainly.
Well, how?
I beg your pardon?
How did you expect him to pay it back?
I don't follow you.
Perhaps I can make it plainer. How did you expect an unemployed man to repay a loan of $200?
Well, it really wasn't $200. It was...
Oh, whatever the amount. How did you expect him to pay you back?
Well, I haven't thought about it.
Are you in the habit of lending money that way?
I don't think I am.
Don't you know?
What? Wait. I know I'm not.
Rather warm tonight in here, isn't it, Mr. Barton?
Yes. You've noticed it, too, have you?
Do you know the penalty for burning property for insurance?
What's that?
I said, do you know the penalty for burning insured property?
Well, what's that to me?
This is your property, isn't it?
Certainly.
And it's insured, isn't it?
Naturally.
And
It's been burned, hasn't it?
I still don't...
Mr. Barton, I think we'd better explain to you that you're under arrest for conspiring to create an incendiary fire.
Oh, this is preposterous. Do you know who I am?
Yes, Mr. Barton, we do now. You're a fellow that goes around burning his property in order to collect the insurance. You tried that several times before this. We couldn't pin it on you. We've got you now, though, red-handed.
I'll have you dismissed from the department for this. You have no proof to connect me with this fire.
That's what I thought, too, until you got so warm a few moments ago and pulled out your handkerchief.
Oh, what's my handkerchief got to do with it?
May I see it for a moment, please?
Certainly. Here.
Thanks, sir. You see, we found a 5-gallon can out on the back porch. It had been full of kerosene just recently. It had a little air hole in the top of the can, too. Somebody had plugged that air hole with a match wrapped with cloth. That piece of cloth, Mr. Barton, came from the corner of your handkerchief right here. Do you see?
All right, I see.
And that's why we're arresting you for burning insured property.
I didn't think about that plug.
Yeah, evidently not. Tell me, did you set fire to this house before? I said, did you set fire to this house before?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Why?
Why? I'll tell you why. All my life, a home of my own for my family. And I couldn't afford one. But finally, I saved enough money from my job, and I bought a house. But it caught fire. The insurance company said I set it on fire, and they wouldn't pay me. But I didn't. I tell you. Right then, I made up my mind I'd get another house, and I'd insure it for every dollar it would stand, and then I'd burn it. I'd show them. They'd pay me the next time. Well, I did it. I did it, and it worked. I stood there watching the flames mount higher and higher, and I heard them roar. Those flames meant money to me. Plenty of money. I did it again and again and again. I wanted to see those flames burn into the soul of the insurance company as they seared mine when I watched my first house burn down. That's why I did it. And I'd do it again. I'd do it again, I tell you. I'd do it again.
The two men accused of the crime of arson in the case you have just heard duly appeared for trial. They pleaded guilty, thus saving the authorities the cost and time of trial, and were then sentenced to prison terms. The shrewd, able, untiring investigators of this felony, Harris, Schubert, and Hare, deserve a great deal of credit for their work. They did not lose sight of the fact that the defendants in this case had certain rights, but neither did they lose sight of the fact that a criminal must be punished. It is their work which proves that crime does not pay.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Santa Clara Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all Santa Clara Sheriff's cars to broadcast 203. Be on the lookout for a man described as heavy-set, athletic build, broad shoulders, age 20 to 25 years. This man is wanted for questioning by sheriff's officers. That's all.
Officers of the law would be badly handicapped in their war against crime if they had to fight it out with ancient, obsolete flintlock guns. They must have the very best, the most modern, most efficient of equipment, and that includes gasoline. It is therefore a highly significant fact that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. When the officials of 30 leading cities and counties of California not only recommend but specify the exclusive use of Rio Grande cracked, they are not experimenting. They passed through the experimental stage long ago when they tested all the various makes. They decided on this superior motor fuel because Rio Grande is the only gasoline which has all the qualities absolutely essential to peak emergency performance. The same never-caught napping getaway, unfaltering acceleration, greater reserve power, minimum cost mileage, and maximum speed, which won the favor of officials, have caught and held the loyal patronage of motorists by the thousands. If you have not done so, give Rio Grande cracked gasoline the chance to prove itself. It will repay you manyfold by always giving your automobile police car performance, a possession that means happier days for both your motor and your pocketbook. So do yourself a good turn by visiting your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow morning. Begin the wise habit of automatically asking for police car performance. Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the most highly recommended gasoline in the West. The case you are to hear tonight was taken in the main from the confidential files of the office of the Sheriff of Santa Clara County. And we have asked Sheriff George W. Lyle to prepare a foreword for our program.
Occasionally, a person who is not an habitual criminal conceives what seems to him to be a foolproof crime, which he can commit without having to pay for it. Such is the case tonight in the story which has been selected for dramatization. It concerns the crime committed by a man whose previous record was clear. He failed to foresee, or at least to give value to the fact, that his act would bring more suffering to his own and the family of his victim than any amount of other trouble could bring him. Not only the criminal, but at least half a dozen other persons have had to pay for his crime of vengeance. He went into prison a stalwart man. He will come out, if he ever does, a broken and disillusioned old man who will know that crime does not pay.
In the dim watches of the night, as the stifling fog rolled across the Los Altos hills, a stealthy figure climbed the stone wall. Cautiously, he made his way across green carpeted lawn toward a small door. He opened it carefully, then, cat-like, stole silently to a room where a man and a woman lay sleeping. He paused to listen to the measured breathing of the sleepers. With fingers that trembled with excitement, he switched the small lamp. In his hand there gleamed the vicious two-edged blade of a knife. He struck.
I'm Sheriff Amy. I believe someone phoned for me from here.
She's upstairs. She died just after my aunt called.
Who is she?
My mother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on. Up this way. Auntie dear, this is the sheriff.
It's the room at the top of the stairs.
When did this happen?
Just a little while ago. We phoned you immediately.
I came over as soon as I could get dressed.
Right in here.
Good Lord. You are Mr. Egan?
Yes.
You'd better get medical attention at once. You're losing a lot of blood. Has the doctor been called?
Yes. A doctor's been called. It's too late now. She's dead.
Your wound, though.
I'm all right. It's only a flesh wound.
Looks like a pretty nasty cut.
Right in here, Doctor.
Thank you very much. I'll see what can be done. Oh, good morning, Sheriff. What's the... Oh, I see. Oh, pretty bad cut, isn't it? Your wife, I presume?
Yes.
Too bad I couldn't have gotten here earlier. Too late now, though.
Yes. Too late.
You're not so well off yourself. I'd better put a suture or two in that cut. Just sit over here. That's it. Now you can talk to the sheriff while I do this.
When did this happen, Mr. Egan?
Just a few minutes ago. I was in bed asleep. I heard my wife screaming. I woke up and saw a man bending over her. He had a knife in his hand, and he was slashing at her. I got out of bed and lunged at him. That's when he caught me in the shoulder here. Then he ran out into the hall.
What did he look like?
He was a young man. I'd say between 20, 25, broad-shouldered. Quite a large man.
You have any idea who he was?
No, I didn't get a very good look at him.
I take it that knife on the floor there is the one he used?
Yes. I haven't touched it.
Well, don't. As a matter of fact, we'd better go into another room and leave everything here just as it is. Oh, through, Doctor?
Just about.
Are those your trunks, Mr. Egan?
Yes. We just arrived from Manila a few days ago. We're visiting my wife's sister here, Mrs. Bucks.
Was he the one I met downstairs?
Yes.
Who was the young man?
That's my stepson, Charles Smith. He lives here with Mrs. Bucks.
Oh. Was it dark in here when you woke up?
No. The night lamp was on.
Oh, do you leave it on all night?
No. The man must have turned it on himself.
You say you're from Manila. Have any enemies there?
None that I know of. I don't believe I have an enemy in the world.
Well, I ask that because it seems such a strange attack. I doubt if a white man would use a knife just like that when they're on the floor. It's more the sort of a thing a Filipino would use.
No, I don't think it was a Filipino. He was heavy-set, a large man. I chased him as far as the door. My wife was gurgling, moaning, and trying to speak. I turned and saw that she climbed out of bed and had taken a few steps toward the door. It was awful.
Is that how the bloody footprint came to be on the floor?
Yes, that was my wife's footprint. She started to fall, and I caught her and put her back on the bed. Mrs. Buck and I did all we could to stop the blood, but it was no use. I realized she was dying. I ran to the phone and called the doctor and your office.
All right, there you are. Now we can go downstairs.
You think Mr. Egan will be all right, Doctor?
Yes, if he takes it easy for a day or two and doesn't get too much excitement. I think it would be a good idea to let him rest a while now. Don't ask him too many questions.
All right. I'd like to question some of the others anyway.
Right in here, Sheriff. Doctor.
I'll be running along if you don't mind. There's nothing more I can do here.
All right, Doctor. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Take it easy now. Don't talk too much.
All right. I won't. Jane, Sheriff Emick wants to ask a few questions. I think I'll rest a bit, if you don't mind.
Not at all. And now, Mrs. Buck, was anything taken from the house as far as you know?
No, there wasn't a thing touched. As far as we know, the man ran right out the same way he came in. I heard him run past my door just as I got out of bed after hearing the commotion in my sister's room.
Is that all you heard?
No. Just a moment after the man ran out, I heard a car start up in the driveway outside the house.
There's one thing certain. Whoever did this had a grudge against Egan and his wife.
Oh, I can't imagine who it could be.
I wonder if it would be an inside job. That stepson of Mr. Egan's. He fits the description of the murderer.
Oh, he couldn't possibly do a thing like that.
He couldn't be nursing a grudge against his mother for divorcing his father and remarrying.
Not Charles. He never hated anyone in his life.
I wonder if you'd mind asking him to step in here a minute. I'd like to talk to him.
Not at all. He's right here in the hall. Oh, Charles.
Yes.
The sheriff wants to talk to you.
All right, Arthur.
Charlie, how old were you when your mother married your stepfather?
Oh, I was about 8 years old.
I notice you still use your real father's name. Why?
Well, when Mother married again, I was in school, and it would have been embarrassing to change it.
Mm-hmm. How do you and your stepfather get along?
Oh, we're pals. He said I could use his name if I wanted to, but nowadays, changing your name all of a sudden. Everyone knew me by my real name, so I just kept on using it.
I see. Do you know of any enemies your stepfather or your mother might have who would do this sort of thing?
No. Oh, there's no one I know of who hated Mother and Dad that much. In Manila, it might have been different. Here in the States, everybody seemed to like them. I only went to Manila for the summer vacations, you see. I don't know who their enemies might be. Oh, Dad.
Mrs. Buck told me you were asking Charles some questions. And I felt that I probably could give you more information about the family than he could.
What made you think I was asking him about the family?
Why, I don't know. I suppose I just thought it would be the logical thing to do under the circumstances.
I see. Well, as a matter of fact, I have been asking him something about the family. But now that you're here, perhaps you can supply the information better.
Just what would you like to know?
What did you do in Manila?
I was president of the exporting firm of Egan and Churchton. I married my wife about 10 years ago. Her divorce had been one of those mutually agreed upon things.
Which I've often heard of, but have never seen.
Anyway, there have always been the most amicable relations between us and Charles' father. As far as natives went, we never had any trouble while we were on the island. I used to live with Major Churchton and his wife, who's my sister.
That was before you married?
Yes. I don't like to mention this, but you seem to want to know everything.
The more I know, the better picture I can form of the motives behind this attack.
Well, about 6 months ago, Churchton and I agreed to dissolve partnership. My sister, his wife, and my wife had never gotten along. I stood it as long as I could, and then we decided to break up the firm. After the dissolution, Major Churchton sued me for the goodwill. He didn't believe that he'd received enough money for his share. The suit is pending. Of course, what I'm telling you has nothing to do with my wife's murder, but you seem to want to know, so...
I think you've told me quite enough, Mr. Egan. At least you've given me some leads to work on. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Charles' father is now?
Oh, yes, he lives over in Piedmont. I can give you the address later, or you can get it from Charles.
Well, I'd like to have a talk with that gentleman.
A search of the estate revealed a series of footprints, evidently made by the murderer in entering the house and in fleeing from the scene of his crime. Sheriff Emig turned his findings over to investigators from the district attorney's office, and on the following afternoon, we find him in the office of Chief Wallman of the Oakland Police Department.
This case has me up a tree, Bodie. The Churchton family lives here in Oakland, and I wish you'd help me check up on them.
Okay, but are you sure no one in the house did the killing?
Well, at first I thought so, but I'm convinced now that Egan is a reliable witness. He says the attacker was a heavy-set, broad-shouldered man.
Doesn't that fit the stepson?
Yes, but he's stuck to his story consistently. I can't find any motive for his killing his mother.
How about Filipino?
Too little. He's just the usual houseboy.
Well, I think the best thing for us to do is to take a run out to the Churchton place. Have a talk with the family. Major Churchton, this is Sheriff Emig. We're investigating the Egan case.
Yes, I've heard about it. Very unfortunate, very.
Chief Wallman thought you might be able to throw some light on the case.
In what way, sir?
Well, to put it bluntly, there seems to have been a little trouble between you and Mr. Egan, and we thought...
If you thought any member of my family murdered Mrs. Egan, you're mistaken, sir. We can account for every move we made last night, or any other...
Now, don't get us wrong, Major. You see, in a case like this, we can't afford to pass up any leads we might have. Sheriff asked me to come out with him.
Well, we are not used to being suspected of murder.
Well, as a matter of fact, Major, no one suspects you of murder. But now that you mention it, just what did your family do last night?
We had a bridge party here last night. Naturally, my wife was hostess. My two younger children helped with the refreshments.
Where was your elder son?
At work.
What time did you go to bed, Major?
About 1 o'clock.
All of you?
All of us.
Did you get up again and go out?
Of course not.
Major, would you mind telling us a little about your business relations with Mr. Egan?
There weren't any. When he married that woman and brought her to Manila, dissension began almost at once. Egan was my wife's brother. I put up with a lot, I can tell you.
When your partnership was dissolved, was that an end of your contact with him?
Certainly not. I still have some $50,000 due me from that transaction. The firm's assets are still in litigation. That's why my son George had to leave college and go to work.
How does he feel about that?
Like any other young man of his spirit would feel. He's disappointed, naturally.
Naturally.
Was George working all night last night?
Yes.
Major, was there any trouble in Manila? I mean, with the natives?
No. Why do you ask?
Well, this crime is the sort that an Oriental would commit. Hardly a crime characteristic of a white man.
Or perhaps a man who had spent much time in the Far East might commit.
No, there was never any trouble like that.
You say your son worked all night last night?
Yes, from 9 until 5.
I see. Well, thanks, Major. We may call you again, if you don't mind.
Not at all. Good day, gentlemen. If I can be of any assistance to you, demand it.
Well, it's a cinch that young George couldn't have been in Oakland and Los Altos at the same time.
No, I guess not. Well, that leaves the Churchton family out of it.
Well, if I were you, I'd check back to that Filipino houseboy. Been in the family for years. He may be holding out on you. You know how those servants are.
Yes, but Egan said the murderer was a big man.
Well, after all, it was dark, comparatively, and Egan just awakened out of a sound sleep. Might be mistaken.
Yes, that's possible.
Well, at any rate, you've got to admit that the murderer had a pretty thorough knowledge of the layout of the house.
Yes, it's evident he knew the location of Egan's room.
Well, I have a hunch that you'll find somebody who knew that house pretty well, did this.
Well, when I get back to Los Altos, I'll go into this thing from every angle. Meantime, let's run down and see what your men have found out about fingerprints on that knife.
Joe, you gotten those fingerprints on that butcher knife classified yet?
No, sir. The knife's too smudged to show any prints. However, there are indications that the man who used the knife wore cotton gloves.
Gloves?
Yes, sir. See, right there. There's an enlargement of one of the smudges. Those crisscross lines are fabric lines.
Can you tie that?
Well, that lets the Oriental element out.
Yep.
While you were gone, a couple of men from the DA's office brought in this 5-gallon can of kerosene.
Where did that come from?
They found it sitting on the wall out at the Egan place.
Yeah, I suppose he still had his gloves on when he handled that.
Well, assuming the same man carried that as committed the murder.
Sure.
There are lots of smudges, but no prints.
Well, I'll put a couple of my men on this and try to trace that knife. Might as well look for the well-known needle as for the place that can was sold. Did you take pictures of these things, Joe?
Yes, sir.
Well, we'll run them in the evening papers. Maybe somebody will recognize them. Hello, Murphy. What'd you find out about that can and a knife?
Boy, can you pick out the job?
What's the trouble?
Well, I traced that knife to the manufacturer and then to the jobber, and he gave me the name of the merchant that sold it.
How do you know that?
Well, you remember those little blue marks on the blade?
Those things that looked like Egyptian hieroglyphics?
Yeah. Well, those are the jobber's marks, and told him where the knife was sold.
And where was that?
Maxwell Hardware at 14th and Washington.
Check with them?
Yeah, they only had 2 left out of the last lot, and remembered selling one to a heavy-set fella a few days ago.
What makes them remember him?
Well, this particular knife isn't an ordinary butcher knife. It's a special implement used for killing pigs.
So the fellow didn't look like a butcher, and they remember him, eh?
That's about it.
Does the clerk think he could recognize the man he sold the knife to?
Well, he's not sure, but he said he'd try.
Well, our Oriental mystery goes up in the smoke of a 50-cent butcher knife.
Well, why don't we get a completely unbiased view of this thing from someone who knows the families well?
For instance?
Young Charlie Smith's father.
That's an idea. He might throw some light on this mess.
Murphy, you can go out and learn something more about young Churchton and that young Charlie Smith while we're gone.
Okay, Chief.
A few hours later, found the Oakland chief of police and Sheriff Emig in the sitting room of a large and luxuriously furnished house in the exclusive Piedmont section of the city.
Mr. Smith, we're trying to get a little information about some of the people who might possibly be involved in this Egan case.
Oh, yes, I know. My son came over to see me this morning.
We thought that with your knowledge of the two groups, you might have some of the information that we lack.
May I ask you rather a personal question, Mr. Smith?
Certainly.
I understand your divorce was a very quiet affair, a mutual agreement.
That's right. I preferred to let my wife go than to spend my life bickering and quarreling about non-essential things. I realized that the boy would be happier with her than with me, so he lived with his mother. I saw him occasionally.
And how were your relations with the Egans?
As friendly as possible under the circumstances.
Just what position does Mrs. Buck occupy in this setup?
Mrs. Buck is the real power behind the firm of Egan and Churchton. She always held the majority of the stock. Most of the money in the firm was hers.
Evidently explains how Mrs. Egan had so much influence.
Yes, it does. Of course, Churchton and Egan took out good money in salaries, but after Egan married Mrs. Buck's sister, things didn't go so smoothly with the firm, and the Churchtons came over here to live.
Was pressure brought on Churchton to get him out?
I rather think that Mrs. Egan prevailed upon her sister to force the issue in that case.
I understood they bought the major out.
Well, they paid him in cash for his stock, I believe, but he felt that he never received a just amount for his holding.
Yeah, he told us that a suit was pending against the firm.
Yes, and I doubt that there's any civil court in this country will allow his claim.
All this is very interesting, Mr. Smith. I wonder if you know of any enemies that either the Major or Mr. Egan might have made in the island.
I'm not prepared to answer that, Sheriff. I really don't know much about the way the Egans and the Churchtons lived in Manila. I wouldn't be surprised, however, now that my ex-wife is dead, to see the Major back in the firm.
Is that so?
It was really she who prevailed upon Mrs. Buck to force him out. She never did like the Major.
Well, Mr. Smith, I think that's about everything we need to know. And thank you very much for being so kind as to help us out.
Not at all. Anything I can do, I should be glad to do.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. Good day.
Good morning, gentlemen. I hope I've been of some assistance to you.
Did you hear what I heard? That Mrs. Egan never did like the Major? Yes.
I think our best bet is to pick up the Major and ask him some questions.
Well, better go easy. After all, he's a prominent man. Besides, he's already told us that he was in bed last night.
Nothing to keep him from getting up, committing a murder, and going back to bed.
At Oakland Police Headquarters, Major Churchton proved a stumbling block to the sheriff and detectives. Not only did he answer all questions in a straightforward manner, but he spoke so freely of his relations with the Egans that he established a strong belief as to his innocence.
Well, it's no use. Churchton's actions are those of an innocent man. Alibi is perfect.
At least it seems so.
Yeah, it looks that way. We might as well release him.
Yes, I suppose so. Let's see what Murphy found out. Is Murphy out there?
No, sir. He's questioning young George Churchton in room 47.
Now, tell him to bring the young man in here.
Yes, sir.
Murphy must have had something in mind to have picked up young Churchton.
Wonder what he found out.
Well, we'll know in just a minute. Well, Murphy, how are you coming?
Pretty good, Chief.
Sit down, George.
Thanks. I've been finding out a lot of things since you left, Chief.
Yeah, let's hear them.
Well, I talked to Churchton's boss out at the restaurant. I asked him if he had personal knowledge that George worked all night, and he said he didn't. I talked to the bird that works with George, and he admitted that he'd relieved Churchton at 2 o'clock instead of at 5 as he was supposed to.
Why did he lie about it in the first place, George?
Well, we'd been changing our hours around a little to suit ourselves, and we didn't want the boss to know about it.
And what were you doing away from work at that hour?
I was keeping a date with a girlfriend.
You're trying to shield a girl?
Yes, sir.
2 o'clock isn't a very good hour to have a date, is it?
No, sir.
What if her parents found out about it?
They won't.
What makes us so sure of that?
I'll never tell you who she is.
A little melodramatic, aren't you?
Just the same, I'll never tell.
Okay. I'll just charge you with murder.
Go ahead. You can hang me before I'll tell you.
Take him out, Murph.
Well, what next?
Stick around. Unless I miss my guess. Murphy knows who the girl is.
Think so?
Well, I'll better let Dollar. He'll be back here in a minute and tell us all about her.
I didn't hear, miss. Oh, Chief, this is Claire Burnett. At least that's her name for it. She's young Churchton's girlfriend.
Yeah, sit down, Miss Burnett.
Thank you.
Where were you with young Churchton on the night his aunt was murdered?
Well, no, I wasn't. I saw him the next night, though.
Are you sure you didn't see him that night?
Yes, I'm sure. It's funny, though. On that night, I had a bad dream, and I woke up screaming.
You had a dream?
Yes. Barbara Ross, my roommate, was in bed with me. I woke her up. I told her that I had dreamed a waiter in a white suit had killed his aunt.
Now, what is this, a fairy tale?
No, sir, it's the truth. I did dream it.
Are you sure you didn't dream it because George Churchton had told you he was going to kill his aunt?
Oh, no, sir, he didn't tell me. Ask my roommate. She'll tell you I had that dream.
It isn't the dream we're doubting. It's the convenience of it, coming right at this time.
We've checked with the roommate. This girl's telling the truth as far as it goes.
Well, dreams aren't acceptable as evidence.
It's a sin. Churchton is trying to conceal the identity of his girlfriend because he's afraid she'll admit he told her he was going to murder his aunt.
No, that's not true.
As a matter of fact, he told you that if his aunt were out of the way, all his family troubles would be over, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
Bring Churchton in, Murph. Miss Burnett, I think we ought to warn you that you're in a tough spot.
What do you mean?
You're concealing valuable information that we need in this case. We can hold you as a material witness until Churchton is brought to trial. However you look at it, you lose.
Claire,
Oh, George.
what are you trying to do to her?
Trying to get the truth, Churchton.
Well, she doesn't know anything about it. We have reason to believe she does. I tell you, she doesn't know anything about this affair. You probably haven't heard about the dream of hers. What dream?
George, don't let them trick you into saying anything.
All that stuff about dreaming of seeing a way to kill his aunt.
Well, we think she knows more about this than she's telling.
As a matter of fact, we think she's in on it.
Maybe she even helped you do it.
I tell you, she had nothing to do with it. I'll tell you who did it. I did. Nobody helped me. I killed my aunt, and I'd do it again. I had to leave college because of her. I had to work as a waiter because of her. I never had a chance to live like other kids my age. No fun, no dates, no money. Nothing but work. Every night the same thing. Work. Standing there night after night, watching other kids have a good time. Watching people make hogs of themselves.
Don't, George.
I watched Dad worrying about money, worrying about the firm. I brooded over it for a long time. And then I decided that the best way out of it was to kill her.
Oh, George.
I went up to my aunt's house, to Mrs. Buck, late at night. I knew where my aunt and uncle were sleeping. I switched on the light and I killed her. And I'm glad I did it.
George Churchton was tried for the murder of his aunt, found guilty, and sentenced to life in prison. Another crime that did not pay. Why are Sinclair motor oils so universally popular with millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world? This is the answer. No matter what the climate and regardless of sudden changes, this world's favorite lubricant refuses to either break down from heat or congeal from cold. It is both heat-proof and cold-proof because the patented Sinclair process completely removes petroleum jelly and wax. The very parasites which make most so-called good oils break down under summer heat and become sluggish when put to the cold test of winter weather. If you have not yet joined the international parade of motorists throughout the world who rely on this superior lubricant, now is the time to Sinclairize for safety. Take on a crankcase full of Sinclair Opaline, the smoother, tougher motor oil that keeps it smooth, even flowing tempered in all kinds of weather. Sinclair Opaline comes to you in the sealed, tamper-proof cans at only 25 cents a quart. Better ask your Rio Grande dealer for a refill tomorrow morning before your motor comes down with an attack of automotive influenza. Inoculate your motor against cold weather ailments. Sinclairize for safety with Sinclair motor oils at the same Rio Grande station where you're in the habit of getting your police car performance Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The motor fuel which officials and the drivers of emergency equipment have made the most highly recommended gasoline in the West.
Santa Clara Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 203 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case are now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 204 regarding a fight at Grand and Jefferson. See the man and keep the peace. Rosenquist.
Aviation has its test pilots. The automobile industry, its test drivers and proving grounds. And California, with more automobiles than any other state in the Union, is the proving ground for gasoline. Here the test drivers are the men at the wheels of police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. They are the men who drive the most. These impartial authorities, after trying all makes of gasoline, unhesitatingly say, Rio Grande cracked gasoline all the way. And the proof of their statement lie in the fact that last year they drove 55 million miles with Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively. Back of that unsolicited, unpaid-for recommendation are the reasons which make it easily understood. Rio Grande cracked continues to deliver quicker starting, steadier acceleration, longer mileage, greater reserve power, and the maximum speed of which a car is capable. Their reasons are your reasons, too. Enjoy police car performance in your automobile. Get more at less cost by habitually dropping into your Rio Grande dealers for Rio Grande crack. Drive in for a tank full tomorrow morning, and you'll come back for more, thoroughly understanding why Rio Grande crack is the most highly recommended gasoline in the West. Chief Davis, may we ask you to open our program?
I
am not personally in favor of commending a police officer for every arrest he makes, appreciating the fact that he is paid for his services and fulfilling an obligation to the city. However, in this case we're about to hear, I have personal knowledge of the handicap the officers worked under, and when they succeeded in bringing their man to justice, it would seem negligent to let such work pass without commendation for such faithful service. Of necessity, we must touch only briefly on the work done by Officers Condaffer and Hickey in solving tonight's case. But their relentless pursuit of the criminals involved resulted in a capture and conviction, and again emphasized the fact that crime does not pay.
How's Mrs. Blackmore tonight?
Pretty well, thank you. Mr. Blackmore?
You're looking swell. Nobody'd ever think you just had a baby.
Young Mr. Blackmore is just 3 days old today.
3 days. Seems like you've been in here 3 years.
You miss me?
I'll say. A lot.
The doctor says I can go home next week.
I want you to stay as long as the doctor says for you to. No getting up and running around like you did before.
Oh, I'm all right, darling. We're strong women, we Blackmores.
That's a healthy-looking son you've got in the nursery out there.
Have you seen him today?
Sure. That is, as much as they'd let me. Gosh, you'd think babies were poison, the way these nurses herd you around.
It's you who's poison to the babies.
Oh, I won't hurt him. Why can't I just hold him?
Doctor's orders.
Ah, gee. Gosh, that's half the fun, playing with them.
You'll have plenty of time for that when we get home. You'll probably have your hands full with 2 youngsters and a wife to take care of.
I couldn't ask for anything better.
Oh, darling. You better run along now. It's almost feeding time, and the nurse will throw you out.
I'd like to see her try it.
Now you go on. Get out of here before you're thrown out.
All right. I'll be back tomorrow, just as soon as I get off work.
All right, darling. Goodbye.
Christy Blackmore never came back. Next morning, the 27th of October, the bleak dawn found him standing on the street corner, waiting for the car that would take him to work. An automobile pulled to a stop.
Give you a lift, Betty? Why, yeah, thanks. A little chilly this morning. Plenty cold, if you ask me. Where do you work? Over across town. I only transfer on Grant. Well, I go straight through. I'll drop you at Grand and Jefferson. How's that? That'll be fine.
Hey, what did you look what you're doing, you mutt?
Who are you talking to?
Talking to you, you dumb fuck. You almost ran into us back there.
That's to you. I ain't been near you.
Oh, yeah? Just stop that car for you, and I'll get near you.
Go on, beat it.
Listen, mutt. I'll knock your teeth on your throat. You get hard with me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Say, that guy sounds like a foghorn. Who does he think he is, anyway?
Oh, some punch-drunk pug, I guess, from the looks of him.
They're still following you.
Let him follow. I don't care.
Well, you can let me out at the next corner.
Okay. Hope you get to work on time.
Oh, thanks. I've got lots of time. It isn't far from here.
I'll let you out before the light changes.
Okay. Thanks a lot for the lift.
Don't mention it. Be seeing you.
Hey, Yizzy, put on your squinting brakes. I see that bozo what was in that other car. I'm going to take care of him. Come on, Twig. All right, wise guy. Here's how we handle mugs like you. Take it, Twig. Yeah, that'll hold him for a while. Let's quit.
3 days later, Christy Blackmore dies from the injuries received at the hands of his brutal attackers. Detectives Condaffer and Hickey begin the hopeless task of rounding up witnesses to the assault. And then, at the coroner's inquest...
You have viewed the body?
I have.
And you recognize the man?
He was my brother, Christy Blackmore.
Do you know how he met his death?
No, I don't.
Was he married?
Yes.
Any children?
2. A boy 2 years old and another just 6 days old.
That will be all, Mr. Blackmore. Sonny Edwards.
Yes, sir.
Where were you on the morning of October 27th when this fight occurred?
I was on the southeast corner of Jefferson at Grand. I was crossing the street when I saw the car stop.
What were you doing on that corner at that hour of the morning?
Oh, well, I'd looked to see if any money had been left, and then I counted my papers.
Oh, you sell papers there?
Yes, sir. I have a rack there. Well, as I said, I saw this car drive up. It was a Hudson, I think. And these three men got out. And one of them said something. I don't know what it was, but the other two, they didn't say a word. They just went over, and I saw him hit that man, Mr. Blackmore, and then he fell down.
What did the men do then?
Well, they got back in the car, and one of the men said, "Let's scram," and the car drove off.
Did all the men get out of the car?
No, sir. No, the driver, he stayed in the automobile.
Would you be able to recognize these men?
No, sir. I don't think so.
That's all. Thomas Britton.
Yes, sir.
Were you present at the time this attack is alleged to have occurred on the morning of October 27th?
Yes, sir.
Where were you in relation to the deceased?
I was about 20 feet away at the time.
Did you see him get out of the automobile?
Yes, sir. I saw that gentleman over there, Mr. Kearns, drive up and let the other man out of the car. And then Mr. Kearns drove off, and the other man stood there maybe for half a minute. Then this other car, the Hudson, drove up and stopped about 6 feet away from the curb and down a ways from where the other man, Mr. Blackmore, was standing. Three men got out and came up to Mr. Blackmore, and one of them struck him in the face. And I heard him say, "Take him, Turk." And the other two men began hitting him.
What did this first man look like?
Well, I couldn't get a good look at him, but he was short. Looked something like a prize fighter.
You say there were two others?
Yes, sir. One was a tall fellow, and the other one was short, heavy-set man.
Was he the one called the Turk?
Yes, sir.
Did you see a fourth man? A man who stayed in the car?
Well, I saw that there was a man in the car, but I didn't get a good look at him.
Would you be able to identify any of the men you saw that morning?
I don't know. I might be able to.
Thank you, Mr. Britton. Joseph Kern.
Yes, sir.
You drove the deceased in your automobile to Jefferson and Grand on the morning of October 27th?
Yes, sir.
Were you in the habit of doing that?
No, sir. I'd never seen him before that morning.
How far did he ride with you?
From the time I picked him up until we got to Jefferson and Grand.
Did anything unusual happen during that time?
Well, I had a dispute with a fellow about the right-of-way, but I didn't pay much attention to it.
Did Mr. Blackmore have any words with these men?
No, sir. He never said anything to them. They came along and bawled me out, but he never spoke to them at all.
Did you see this attack on Mr. Blackmore?
No, sir. However, after I'd driven on through the signal, I glanced in the mirror and saw this Hudson with those men in it. I saw it stop, and a fellow got out and started to walk back.
Did you see him strike the deceased?
No, sir.
Would you be able to identify this man if you saw him again?
No, sir. I'm afraid I wouldn't.
You wouldn't know the man you had the argument with?
Well, I might, but I'm not sure.
Did you get the license number of the other car?
No, sir, I didn't.
That's all, Mr. Kearns. Thank you. The jury may prepare their verdict.
A few days later, Chief of Detectives James Bean sends for Lieutenant Condaffer and his partner, Jerry Hickey.
Sit down, boys.
Thanks, Chief. Morning, Captain.
What's been done about that Blackmore case?
Plenty, but not by us.
Just what do you mean by that?
Well, in the first place, we got the license number of the Hudson from one of the witnesses as A12177.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a Chevy Colt.
That's right. Meantime, we checked with another witness and found that it should have been A18177, which leaves us just as bad off as before.
Why so?
Well, you see, that car is registered to a bird named Court. Isidore Court. It's an old fellow. He's got two boys. Both of them have records as long as your arm. Petty theft, suspicion of robbery, and all that sort of thing. They run around with a bunch of would-be prize fighters. Unless we can get a case built up against either one of them, we haven't got a chance.
Have you talked to anybody over at the DA's office?
Yeah. We asked for complaints against Court on suspicion of murder. We figured we could get something out of him about who was present at the killing. We asked that if he was picked up, that he be held without bail. And he was picked up. The first we knew about it was that he was scheduled for trial this morning.
This morning?
Yep, this morning.
And you weren't notified?
Oh, yes. Just in time to get there while the first witness was being questioned.
Yeah, there was a whole parade of them. Dennison asked every one of them the same thing.
Did you see this man on the morning of October 27th?
I never saw him before in my life.
Mr. Kearns, is this the man who drove that Hudson automobile that morning?
Well,
I'm not sure. You see, it was sort of foggy that morning.
Mr. Edwards, is this the man you saw in that automobile the morning that you were crossing Grand at Jefferson?
No, sir. No, I don't think so. No, I don't believe he's the one.
Mr. Britton, can you identify this man as the driver of the car that stopped near Christie Blackmore on the morning of October 27th?
I don't believe I can.
All the time, court sat there, laughing out loud. The only thing I can figure is that somebody got to those witnesses before we did.
Intimidation, you mean?
Exactly.
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, I've got an idea. Maybe a screwy one, but then again, you can never tell. It might work.
What is it? You might try it.
You remember Blackmore's brother?
Yes.
Well, let's get hold of it. Get him to go to one of the newspapers and see if one of those sob sisters will run this story as her own idea. Maybe we can get some reactions from other witnesses that we don't know about now.
Well, it's worth trying anyhow. Get in touch with him and let's see what happens.
Right.
Well, boys, there's your story in the record.
Here, let me see it. Wanted witnesses.
And how?
And so the brother started a personal investigation. Today he gave his report. I went to the district attorney's office, but they told me they couldn't open the case without more evidence.
Yeah, we could have told him that.
Stick around. We get in on this someplace. Here we are. I went to Jimmy Bean. Well, he told me the police were not through with this case, but that they couldn't do anything without further evidence. More witnesses.
I hope we get them.
Wait a minute. Here's the important part. And that's why I'm coming to you. There are a number of people who saw my brother knocked down and who could help us identify the man who struck him.
If they would.
Also identify the car and those other men in it. I feel sure that if these people knew how the case ended, that if they knew the guilty person was going scot-free, they'd come forward and help me bring him to justice.
That ought to get him.
I should think so.
Captain Bean, there's a man here who says he has some information about the Blackmore case.
Send him in.
Yes, sir.
Maybe this is our first part.
Right in here, please.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, sir. My name's George. I saw a story in the record last night about the Blackmore case. I thought I might be able to help.
I certainly hope so, Mr. George. Oh, this is Lieutenant Contifer.
All right.
And his partner, Jerry Hickey. They're working on the case.
How do you do?
Now, Mr. George, just what do you know about this case?
Well, among other things, I can identify the men who did the killing. At least I'm pretty sure I can.
Oh? How's that?
Well, on the morning that Blackmore was killed, I happened to be waiting for a streetcar at the same place. I saw the Hudson drive up, and well, here's a piece of paper that I wrote the license number on.
Ah. A18177. That's it.
Right. I was about 10 feet away from Blackmore when this car drove up. 3 men got out, and one was a tall man, and the other 2 were shorter. One was sort of blond, the other was a very dark man.
These are the short guys?
Yes. One of the men walked up to Blackmore and struck him in the face. That sort of turned him around and seemed to stun him. Then the first man said, "Take him, Turk." And the other short fellow hit him 2 or 3 times as he fell. The tall fellow also struck him.
What were you doing all this time?
I was just standing there. It all happened so fast I couldn't do anything.
What did you do after the men left?
Well, as soon as Blackmore fell, the men ran back to their car and jumped in. And that's when I got the license number. I ran to Blackmore and picked him up. Another fellow helped me. We put him on the sidewalk. Then I ran across to the drugstore and asked them to come over and see if there was anything that they could do.
Did they?
No, they said that they weren't allowed to. They told me to go to the hospital.
Yeah, there's one right close to there, isn't there, Hickey?
Yeah, just a couple of doors down the street.
Well, I went down there, and about that time an ambulance got there. Somebody else must have phoned for it.
Mm-hmm. Did you get anyone else's name while you were there?
Well, I gave my name to several people, and I took down the names of 2 people that were there. One was a woman and a fellow named McDonald.
I've already checked the woman. She says she couldn't identify the men.
Well, she could if she wanted to. She's just afraid.
I see. And you can identify them.
Well, I'll say I can. I can identify one of them by his raspy voice, if nothing else.
Did you say one of the witnesses was named McDonald?
Yes, he works in a car rental agency on Western near Sunset Boulevard.
That's fine. Come on, Jerry.
Let's pay a little call on Mr. McDonald.
Yeah. Thanks, Mr. George. Your help has been invaluable. Well, when you get him, call me. I'll identify him. I'm looking for a Mr. McDonald. Hey, McDonald. What can I do for you?
From police headquarters, McDonald. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the Blackmore case.
Not so loud.
Huh?
Come over here. How did you get my name?
A fellow named George gave it to us. What's the matter with you? What are you looking for?
If those birds see me talking to you, they'll give me a dose of what Blackmore got. I've got a wife and kid, you see, and I don't want to get mixed up in it.
No, don't worry. We're not going to make trouble for you. We just want the man who killed Blackmore.
Look, there's a place right up the street here. It's a place like this. As a matter of fact, the same guy owns it. I was in there the day Blackmore died. 3 fellas came and started talking to this fella. One of them...
Hey, let me take your packet, will you?
What's the matter with Izzy's Hudson?
Hey, the cops is looking for it. We was driving it this morning. We hit a big guy up.
Yeah, what's the beef now?
Hey, shut his mouth off. We let him have it.
You're going to get in a jam beating people up like that?
Yeah, sure, will you? Well, how about the packet?
Okay, take it. But you got to get me a set of tires for it.
I'll take care of that.
Well, I didn't see him when he came back, and I don't know what happened. But next time I saw the packet, it had a new set of tires on it. In about 2 or 3 days after that, it was 3 days. I was over there again, and this bird comes in, the blue Hudson, and he says...
give me $5, Sam, for some flowers.
Flowers for who?
The toy kicked off this morning. We sent any flowers.
Wasn't he with you the other morning when you kicked that guy around?
Yeah, can you beat that? The both of them dying on the same day.
Turk was punch drunk anyway. Yeah, here's $5. I still think it's a waste of money.
What do you care? You got a set of tires for that packet awful cheap.
Yeah, that hot stuff's going to get me in stores someday.
Hey, you're always singing the blues, ain't you, Sam? So long, you croaker. I'll see you later.
Acting on information received from the thoroughly frightened witness, Condeffer and Hickey take the operator of the rental agency to headquarters for questioning.
Now, look here, Sam. We've got enough information about the men who killed Blackmore to think that maybe you're in with them.
I had nothing to do with it, I tell you. I didn't know nobody had killed nobody.
Don't hand us that, Sam. We happen to know that you have a new set of tires on your package. If for nothing else, we can hold you on a hot tire charge.
All right. I'll tell you what I know about it. It's like you say. This bird comes into my agency one morning and tells me he's beat a guy up. I don't ask him no questions. It's none of my business, see? So he wants to borrow my car, so I lends it to him. When he brings it back, the tires is on it. That's all I know.
No, it's not. You know who that man was, and you know who was with him that morning.
No, I can't tell you that.
What's the matter with you, Sam? You're not scared, are you?
I can't tell you their name.
You tired of operating that rental agency, Sam?
What do you mean?
I'll turn you in the commission, have your license revoked unless you come clean.
No, don't do that. Business is all I've got. How would I make a living?
The same way I suspect you're making it now. All right. Come on. Open up.
If I tell you, will you keep me out of this?
Sure. Why not?
All right. The fellow that hit Blackmore first was Dennis Murphy. We call him K.O. Kelly. He done it.
Who was with him?
Turk and Izzy Court and another guy. I don't know his name.
Don't hand us that dog.
I'm telling you the truth. I don't know his name.
Okay, Sam. Okay. We'll find out if you're lying to us. And if you are...
On broadcast 204. Be on the lookout for 3 men driving a blue Hudson sedan with a red stripe around the body. Number 1 described as Armenian, 5 feet 5 inches, weight about 150 pounds. Number 2 described as American, 5 feet 6 or 7 inches, about 150 pounds. Number 3 is about 24 or 25 years. He also weighs 150 pounds, 5 feet 8 or 9 inches. These men are wanted for murder. That's all. Good.
Get that description of those monkeys wanted by L.A.?
Yeah, all three of them.
Must be pretty tough babies, beating the guy up like they did.
There's quite a bunch of thugs like that around town now.
All quiet in the little town of Glendale, though.
Oh, yeah? Take a look up ahead there. 3 birds stuck in the car.
Yeah, needs looking into.
Take it easy. Looks like they're getting ready to blow. Hey, you, come on over here.
Don't mutter yourself, puppet.
And so the merry chase begins.
Hey, did you hear that voice?
So what?
Well, part of the description given by witnesses in that Blackmore case is that's a raspy voice.
Well, in that case, we'll put on a burst of speed and overhaul them.
Pull up alongside if you can. Whoa, the car!
Yeah, there goes a perfectly good fender.
Let him get ahead of them. I'm going to take a tire off that hack. Hold it steady now.
Nice shooting. We'll put you on the pistol team.
Crowd him over. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Here's a set of bracelets for each of you gentlemen.
Oh, I hate funny coppers.
Not half as much as I hate punk crooks.
Say, Haiti, look at this. A 38 S&W.
My. Carrying concealed weapons, too.
Resisting arrest.
And stealing auto accessories. Let's put them away.
Hey, Sarge, let me see the make sheet on those monkeys the Glendale boys brought in last night.
Pretty tough customers, if you ask me.
Isidore Court, Sam Schwartz, Dennis Murphy. Court, Murphy. Say, what does this guy Murphy look like?
Oh, he's a little sort of guy, about 5'6". Weighs about 150, maybe.
Take a look at his record. Suspicion of a robbery, 1922. Burglary 23, robbery 23, robbery 24, burglary 25. The leader of the church choir, eh?
He's hard enough, all right.
I got a release order on him.
What?
Yeah, I got a warrant for him. I want to see him, too.
Okay. Right back here. Right in there, Frank.
Hey, Kelly, come here.
There's nobody in here but an empty chili.
Oh, yeah? Well, you'll do. Come here.
Listen, copper, I ain't talking, see?
Oh, I asked you to talk.
Well, then, what's the idea? But
Just wanted to get a good look at you, that's all.
You ain't never seen me before.
I think maybe you're right at that. But I'm going to be seeing you for some time now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Let him out, Sergeant.
Okay. Come on out, tough guy.
Button up.
You don't look like you could kill a guy.
What's up, beef trouble? What's the idea of springing me?
Springing you? Who said I was springing you?
Well, the thing
I see. You're wondering about your newfound freedom. Well, I can explain that.
Yeah, well, strip me the lowdown on it.
Well, it's very simple. You're not free.
Oh, wait. I ain't.
No, we're just going to take a little ride. You see, I got me a new car.
Yeah, well, where to?
Down to the central jail.
What for?
For safekeeping till you're tried for murder.
What?
You heard me. I'm arresting you for the murder of Christy Blackmore.
Christy Blackmore? Oh,
You can't fool the millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world who swear allegiance to Sinclair Motor Oil, nor the 52 railway systems, 150 major airlines, airports, and airplane manufacturers, and the great fleets of ocean-going vessels, which have given the phrase Sinclairized for safety worldwide significance. They know the all-weather qualities of Sinclair Motor Oil. Sinclair Motor Oils maintain the same high lubricating values regardless of temperature. It is a fact that if you were to drive from the torrid zone to the Arctic, you wouldn't need to change oil if you were using Sinclair. The reason is as simple as it's important. Sinclair motor oils are subjected to the patented Sinclair process, which makes them heat and cold proof and completely removes petroleum jelly and wax, the two elements found in almost every oil you buy. If you want a lubricant that will flow as smoothly on cool mornings and evenings as in the heat of the day, at the same time providing the moving parts of your motor with the resilient cushion it must have, why then have the crankcase drained of the weary and sluggish oil you may have been using and have it refilled with Sinclair Opaline, the smoother, tougher lubricant that comes to you in sealed, tamper-proof cans at only 25 cents a quart. When you drive into your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow morning for your supply of police car performance, Rio Grande cracked gasoline, Sinclairize for safety with all-weather Sinclair motor oil. Again, we are privileged to hear Chief Davis.
K.O. Kelly used one of his many aliases, was lodged in the Central Jail, charged with the crime of murder. He was duly arraigned and brought to trial in Superior Court. Isidore Court, again using an alias, turned state's evidence, and on September 22nd, 1926, Kelly was allowed to plead guilty to manslaughter and was sentenced to serve from 1 to 10 years in the state penitentiary. Thus, in a small measure, he was made to pay for his brutal and unprovoked attack upon a defenseless man.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, to cancellation broadcast 204 regarding a fight at Jefferson and Grand. Suspect in this case has been sentenced to prison. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all sheriff's cars, broadcast 205 regarding a murder in Leona Canyon. No information available as to suspects in this case. That's all. Rosenquist.
Today, more than ever before, the American consumer is asserting his buying power, individually and collectively. He is beginning to buy on recommendation from reliable sources. He analyzes the sales stories on gasoline, for example, and discards the weak-kneed generalities claimed for many brands. He wants to know who are the best authorities on gasoline, who are its largest users, and he must know whether their use of that product is the same as his. There is no other testing ground to compare with the 55 million miles driven by emergency equipment that exclusively uses Rio Grande cracked gasoline. That's driving like you do, only harder. It's starting, stopping, slow, long miles of economical cruising, acceleration, pickup, speeding. It's everything you expect from a car and a gasoline. Over 30 of your cities and counties have selected Rio Grande cracked gasoline over all other brands. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Rio Grande sales show that motorists have accepted Rio Grande's invitation to buy as the strongest, most sincere, and convincing proof of a superior gasoline. Police car performance with Rio Grande cracked is an established fact. Get it in your car at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow. We are happy to have present again at the Calling All Cars broadcast a representative from the Sheriff's Office of Los Angeles County, under whose jurisdiction tonight's case was solved. We present Captain A.C. Jewell.
Occasionally, a crime is committed that proves most baffling to officers assigned to investigate it. Such is the case you are to hear tonight. With the most meager clues which to work, The officers resolved this case prepared such a complete file of evidence that both defendants were caught and brought to trial in record time. We are proud of the efficiency of our department, of the work that the men of the sheriff's office do. We are glad to be a part of the vast machinery that makes it its business to see that criminals are brought to justice and are made to see that crime does not pay.
In a little house in Leona Canyon, two men stand staring at the body of a man. 5 minutes before he had been alive. Now, his lifeblood staining the white scrub floor, he lay dead, murdered.
You killed him.
Shut up, you fool.
What are we going to do?
Get him out of here.
No, I won't touch him.
You want a dose of this yourself? Come on, take his head.
Bloody.
What do you expect?
You didn't say you was gonna kill him.
Stop squawking. Get hold of him. Put some steam in it, stupid.
Do a little work yourself.
Watch it, you're spilling the money out of his pocket.
Well, pick it up.
We'll get it later. Come on, let's pitch him in the well.
On the morning of May 18th, Tenant Farmer Juan Eratucho and a companion make their way along the winding road leading to the cabin of Theodore Wallman.
I hear old man Wallman had a little trouble with Daniels.
Oh, see, this McDaniels, he always pass over Wallman's land when he go to his rancho.
How else could he get there?
Quien sabe. Just the same, Abuela don't like it.
How come you always call the old man Abuelo?
Oh, he's a fine old man. He like father to me. But I'm too old to be a son, so I call him grandfather.
What does he say to that?
He laughs.
I don't see the old man around anywhere.
Oh, he sits by the fire on chilly mornings.
He ought to be out and around by this time, though.
Maybe, I think so. We're going to see, eh? Padre misericordioso.
Father of saints.
What has happened?
There's been a man killed in here.
Sangre de mi madre.
Mr. Wallman. Oh, Mr. Wallman.
He's not here.
Where could he be? He's bound to be here somewhere.
Look, somebody dragged something through the yard.
Yes, it leads toward the well.
Let's look. There's blood on the ground.
And on the side of the well.
We'll have to move these boxes.
Maybe they hid him in there.
Dios mío.
That's old man Wallman down there.
He's dead.
Let's go get the constable.
No, we better call the sheriff.
All right, but let's do it.
Who found the body?
Aye, senor. We found it, Senor McPhillips and myself. We got it out of the well.
Did you touch anything?
Only the body, senor.
Well, we might as well go inside.
See.
Who was the man?
His name was Wallman.
Have any enemies?
Oh, si, senor. Many, I think.
Who in particular?
Only one I know for sure is McDaniel.
Well, who is McDaniels?
He's a fellow who owned the land on the other side of this rancho.
Ever have any trouble with Wallman?
Oh, si, many times.
What about?
Well, this Daniels or McDaniels always have to go across Senor Wallman's rancho to get to his house. That caused the trouble.
I see. Trespass, huh?
See?
Where does this McDaniels live?
Oh, he no live. He died last month.
Oh, for the love of Mike. Say, what's the idea of telling me all this about him having trouble with the old man, then?
Well, this Daniel, he have a wife. Also, he have brother-in-law.
Are they dead, too?
Oh, no, senor. They live in Los Angeles.
Well, just how did this Daniels happen to fight with the old man?
Well, senor, one day, this Daniels, he come to the rancho, and he started crossing the road, and Senor Wallman...
Get off my property.
What's eating you, you old fossil? Who's bothering your property anyhow? Can't hurt none to walk across it.
Look here, young fella. Don't you get tough with me, or I'll have the law on you.
I've had enough of this. I'm getting fed up with your griping about trespass every time I have to walk across the blame old cow pasture. Now go on, get the law. Get half a dozen laws if you want to. I'm gonna walk through here when I get gosh darn good and ready.
Over my dead body you are, by granny.
Maybe that can be arranged, too.
Oh, so you're threatening me now, are you?
Sure I'm threatening you, you persimmon-eating old toad. You've been threatening me ever since I've been living here. I'm getting fed up with it. I'm warning you. The next time you make a crack at me, you'd better be prepared to back it up.
I'm prepared to back it up right now.
Then you better start doing it. Come down off that porch and square up. Wait, you old fool! Got a fun. You're too old.
Abuelo, hey, what's the matter, kid? Senor Daniels, what'd you do?
This old fogey started a row again about my passing through his land.
Darn right I did. I mean it, too. You keep off my property.
Oh, abuelo, don't get excited. Senor Daniels is him no harm.
Just the same, I don't want him around here. Now get you.
All right, I'm going. But I'll be back. When I do, I'll settle with you once and for all.
I'm ready for you anytime.
No, wait a minute, abuelo. Remember, Senor Daniels, he have a weak heart.
I'll say he has. And it's yellow besides. I'll teach him a lesson someday.
That's the last time Senor Daniels was over here.
Well, I'll make a note of that. Anybody else around here who had trouble with him?
Oh, lots of people, Senor. He had many enemies.
You know any of them?
Well, there is his son, the oldest one. He has a deed to this place. Maybe
Where is he?
He operates a rancho.
Okay, I'll see about him later. Anybody else?
Well, he's our nephew who lives down in the valley. The nephew owes him lots of money.
That's so?
See?
Well, I'll look this place over. Go out and tell those two deputies I want to see them, will you?
Si, senor.
Want to see us, Chief?
Yes, what have you found out?
Seems the old man used to sell cigars and cigarettes and farm produce to the neighbors. Had a little trouble with a fellow named McDaniel.
I know about that. What else?
Yeah, we've checked up on most of his neighbors, and he seems to have a lot of trouble with most of them.
Well, that makes it complicated, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Hunter, you better stick around here and help me. Hanby, you go out and pick up the son and the nephew for questioning. Check with the coroner on the condition of the body and come back here when you get through.
Okay, Chief.
Where'd you get that silver dollar, Chief?
I picked it up here on the floor. Oh, by the way, Hanby,
Yeah?
you better take this with you and get a report on it. There's a bloody thumbprint on here. It might prove valuable.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, Hunter, let's see what we can find.
Here's the baby that did the work.
Steel drill, huh?
Yeah. A couple of socks with that would finish almost any man.
Looks like the killer came back and cleaned the place up.
Cleaned it out, it'd be better.
Looking for money, apparently.
Sure did a good job of ransacking the place.
Well, it looks like the old man was sitting here getting ready to eat when the murderer hit him.
There's enough blood around here.
I'll say. And you better get some scrapings. May need them for comparisons later.
Here, here's a scrap of paper. Looks like it is torn off from a larger piece.
Let's see that. Probably part of a wad used to scrub up the blood.
Queer wrinkles in it, huh?
Yeah, I wonder what they were used for. Hunter, I've got it.
What?
Why, this piece of paper may be the answer to this case.
How?
Never mind, but I'll bet my bottom dollar that the killer wears glasses.
That makes it simple.
Simpler than you think. There couldn't have been many persons acquainted with Wallman's habits well enough to know or believe that he had a lot of money.
Assuming that the motive was robbery.
Well, that should be obvious from the way this place is torn up. Anyway, it ought to be easy to find out how many of his neighbors wore glasses.
Well, what makes you think it's a neighbor?
Whoever did this was familiar with Wallman's habits and with the place. This was a well-planned murder.
The officers made a thorough search of the house without uncovering further clues of value. Late that night, Wright, Hunter, and Hanley meet for a conference.
Well, what did you boys find out?
It looks like a murder for revenge to me.
The old man was killed with that drill, apparently. Struck 3 times.
I checked all of McDaniel's relatives, and none of them wear glasses.
The undertaker told me he saw 2 men in a Ford truck headed toward the ranch.
Yeah?
He passed them as he was taking the body into Lancaster. They slowed down and looked back, and one of them had on glasses.
Did he know either of them?
No, but I checked up with some of the people living around here, and there have been 2 men seen in the canyon from time to time who answered those descriptions.
Anybody know who they are?
One of them is a partner of this fellow McDaniel. The one who dropped dead last month just after he had that trouble with Wallman, you know.
I see. Who was the other one?
McDaniel's brother-in-law.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I checked on the McDaniel story. Apparently another of many rows the old man had with people who crossed his land. He wouldn't let them build a road through his property and was always kicking about trespass and things like that.
Did Wallman have enough trouble with anybody to make them sore enough to do this job?
I don't think so. What it looks like to me is that these two young fellows decided the old man had a little money and made up their minds to get it, that's all.
Yeah, that's the way it looks to me, too. Assuming that they are the ones who did the job. Well, I'm going back out there in the morning and look the place over again. You better stick around and check up on those fingerprints we picked up.
Okay.
Deputy Bright drove to the ranch, musing as he drove. Now, this might be robbery. It might be revenge. Oh, but you can't pick up a guy just because he wears glasses. I've got one clear thumbprint. He had enemies. No money. May have been trying to make him tell where the money was. I got a hunch they'll come back. Bright drove on to the ranch, and as he drove into the Woolman yard, he saw two women wandering about the place. He parked, and the women approached.
Senor, have you seen Mr. Adams?
Why, no. Who's Mr. Adams?
Oh, he lives here. We just drove out from the town to get the furniture.
Furniture?
See?
Oh, yes, the furniture, sure.
We thought we'd better come out and look at it first before we bought it. He said it belonged to a relative of his. An uncle, I think it was.
Are you sure this is the right place?
Oh, sure, senor. We saw the name on the mailbox. It was the name that he told to us.
What name was it?
Mr. Wallman. That was him.
Did Adam say he'd be out today?
Si, senor. He said that he would be out to stack the furniture this evening. But still, we thought we'd look at it first. After all, we don't want to buy a pig in a sack.
No, that wouldn't be a very good idea.
I don't like to wait in here much longer, though.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll be around here for a while. Mr. Adams shows up, I'll tell him that you were here.
I will give you my name and address, senor. And you can give it to him if he comes while you are here.
That'll be fine. Just write on this card, will you?
Gracias, senor. Victoria Gonzalez Street, Los Angeles. There you are.
This is Victoria Gonzalez, Utah Street, Los Angeles. Well, Mrs. Gonzalez, I'll be here for some time. Mr. Adams comes, I'll give him your message.
Gracias again, senor.
Leaning over the door of the woman's truck before it had gotten underway, Bright ascertained that the address he had given him was authentic. He copied the license number of the truck. Then, as she drove away, the deputy drove his own car into the now empty garage and waited. An hour passed. Then, through a crack in the garage door, Bright saw a car approach. Slow down. Then continue slowly past the Woolman place. Farther up the road, it turned around and came back. Swung into the yard, and with motor running, came to a stop. Two men sat in the car. Both were young, dark, and one wore shell-rimmed glasses. Bright saw them gaze suspiciously at the fresh tracks his car had made when he drove it into Woolman's garage. Their black eyes bored piercingly into the gloom where the officer waited. One man turned and whispered to his companion. With a cry of complaining gears, the car got underway, shot into the road, and gained speed. Bright swung open the garage door and dashed gun in hand after the fleeing pair.
Hey, stop! Stop!
Oh, nuts. Well, that'll hold him for a while.
Okay, monkeys. Stay where you are. Hey, you come back here.
All right, come on. I'll take you in anyway. We'll get your buddy later.
What is it, senor? What are you arresting me for?
Suspicion of murder at the moment. We'll find some more charges later.
Oh, no, senor. I didn't do it. Willie,
Who's Willie?
He's the man who ran away. He did it.
Oh, yeah? Well, we'll find out about that.
I didn't do it. He did it.
What's your name?
Alfonso Rincon.
Who's the other fellow?
Willie Adams.
Okay, Rincon. I'll just handcuff you to the car till I can get to a telephone, and we'll pick up Mr. Adams. Within half an hour, a posse of deputy sheriffs from the precinct station, augmented by neighbors armed with shotguns, clubs, or rifles, had taken the trail of the fugitive. At dusk, they found him cowering in a box canyon, arms taut above his head as the posse approached. Adams and Rincon were taken to headquarters for questioning.
What's your full name? Willie Adams. Sure it isn't William Granado?
Sometimes.
Do you know a man named Wallman?
Yeah.
How long have you known him?
2 years, maybe 2.5.
Ever have any trouble with him?
No, I never had any trouble with him.
Where do you live?
On her ranch.
By her, you mean Mrs. McDaniels here?
Yeah.
Do you know anything about her husband?
Well, she told me he died. I don't know.
You don't know whether he's dead?
No, I don't.
Did Mr. McDaniels ever have any trouble with Wallman?
Think they had trouble? Same trouble all the time.
Did you see Mrs. McDaniels on Sunday, the day that Wallman died?
Yeah, about 1 o'clock.
Where?
At the ranch. She was with that fellow, Vic Lund.
Who else was with her?
I don't know.
Any other man?
I don't know.
Was anybody up there with you?
Alfonso, her brother, he was with me.
How did Mrs. McDaniels get to the ranch?
She drove up.
Alone?
No, that other fellow, Lund, he was with her.
What was said to you by either of them?
He said, don't say nothing about it. Just give me the money and keep quiet. Don't say nothing about any trouble.
How did you happen to go to Wallman's place?
Those fellows, Alfonso and Lund, and she, they wanted to talk to him, so we all went up there. Wallman, he wanted to say something. They didn't say nothing. They hit him over the head. They killed him.
Who hit him?
Alfonso.
Then what did they do?
They picked up the money and put him in the well.
Did you pick up any money?
No.
You didn't pick up this silver dollar?
No. I never picked up anything.
Oh. How much did you get?
About $6, I think it was, and some pennies.
Now tell me, then what did Alfonso do?
He said, I'm going to give you some money. Don't say nothing about this business. Alfonso killed him.
Well, what did you do after you killed this man?
I never killed him. They did.
Oh, yes. You said that before, didn't you? Well, what did they do with him?
They put him in the well. He piled the boards and boxes up on it.
What was Mrs. McDaniels doing all this time?
Just watching from the auto down by the barn.
Are you absolutely sure she was there?
Oh, sure.
Are you sure Lund was there?
Sure, he was there.
Are you absolutely sure Alfonso killed Wallman?
Yes, sir. Alfonso killed him.
Is this the picture of the man who killed Wallman?
Yeah, that's Alfonso. He did it.
Is Alfonso this woman's brother?
Yeah.
Did she tell you she wanted this man killed?
Yes.
How many times did Alfonso hit him?
3 times. I think.
You think? Amby, take Adams in the other room and bring in Lund.
Okay. Come on, Adams. Lund, Captain Black wants to see you.
Yeah, sure.
Come in, Lund. Sit down.
Thank you.
Lund, do you know Alfonso Rincon?
Yeah, a little bit. He worked around the paper office on Fridays and Saturday nights.
Did you see him Saturday?
No, I seen him Sunday night, though.
Where was this?
At the home of his sister, Mrs. McDaniels.
How did you happen to be there?
Oh, I had just returned from San Diego with her little boy. I took him down there with me on Saturday.
And you weren't at the ranch Sunday?
No, I was not at the ranch.
Oh, Hanby.
Yeah.
Bring Adams back in here.
Okay.
Sit down, Adams. Now, when did you say you saw this man, Lund?
I saw him Sunday at your ranch.
Whereabouts on the ranch?
In the kitchen of Wallman's house.
Did he pick up the money that fell out of Wallman's pocket?
Yes.
Lund, where were you Sunday?
I told you I was in San Diego visiting my brother-in-law.
Where else did you go?
We went over to Tijuana. I left San Diego about 4:30 in the afternoon and got back here about 9 or 9:30 Sunday night.
Anybody with you?
Yeah, Mrs. McDaniel's little boy, Robert. He was with me.
Call him in, Handy.
Right, Chief. Hey, come in a minute, will you, Robert?
Sure.
Robert, how old are you?
11.
You go to school?
Yes, sir. I'm in the A5.
A5, huh? That's great. Robert, do you know this man, Lund?
Sure. I went to San Diego with him Saturday.
What time did you leave?
20 minutes after 12.
How do you know?
Well, he was supposed to be there at 12:15. He was late, so I looked at the clock when he did come.
What time did you get to San Diego?
About 5 o'clock.
How do you know that?
There was a clock in the car.
Did you stay in San Diego overnight?
Yes, sir. I stayed at Mr. Lund's sister's house.
Anybody else there?
Sure. Mr. Lund and his sister's husband, and Emmeline and Helen. Mr. Lund's their uncle. We had a party with cake and ice cream.
What time did you leave?
Sunday afternoon, about 4:30.
And you got home when?
About 9:30.
You looked at the clock again, did you?
Yes, sir.
That's all, Robert.
Thank you, sir.
Mrs. McDaniels, you've been pretty quiet during all this. Suppose you tell us about this trip you made to the ranch.
I didn't make any trip to the ranch.
No?
No. I spent Saturday afternoon at the hospital with my other boy. Mr. Lund had taken Robert to San Diego with him. When I got home, my brother was gone. He had told me that this Adams here wanted him to go to the ranch with him. When he came in Sunday night, I heard him go upstairs. I went to his room, and he told me this fellow Adams had killed a man.
Did he say who was killed?
Yes, this man Wallman.
Who did he say was there when the killing took place?
He didn't say. He didn't mention anyone else.
Did he say who killed him?
No. He didn't make any explanation.
Did he say anything about Vic Lund being there?
No. Mr. Lund was in San Diego.
Well, Mrs. McDaniels, you've listened to this man's story, this Adams here. How does his story jibe?
It's nothing but lies. It's lies from start to finish. My brother did go up there with him. That's true. But when he says Vic was there, he's lying. And if he says I was there, he's lying. You know it, too, don't you, Adams? You know you're a liar. And nothing but a stool pigeon and a crook, and you know it. You're trying to hide behind a pack of lies about somebody else.
No, I'm not lying. I tell you the truth.
Oh, Adams. You see this coat?
Yes.
That's Wallman's coat. I found it in your room.
No.
You see these clothes? We fished them out of the well on the ranch where you live.
They're not mine.
Oh, yes, they are. You see this dollar bill with a blood spot on it? I took that from your pocket when you were brought in here.
It's not mine. I got it from Alfonso.
You see this silver dollar? It's got your thumbprint on it.
Well, he killed him. I picked up the money.
Adams, where are your glasses?
I lost them.
No, you didn't. You left them in this coat, Wallman's coat, that you wore away from Wallman's house. There are specimens of blood in the rims around the lenses.
I didn't do it.
See this little scrap of paper? That's the piece of paper you used to wipe off your glasses, isn't it?
Yes.
You used to wipe the blood off your glasses because you were standing behind Wellman when he was killed, weren't you?
Yes.
Then he was struck from behind. All right, Adams, start telling the truth. Who picked up the money?
He did.
You didn't pick it up?
No, he did. Alfonso did.
Then you killed him?
Yes.
With this bar?
Yes.
Okay, Adams. Let's hear your story.
Yes. Went over to the house. It's about 2:30 Sunday. Alfonso went in the house. I went to the back door.
Where's Senor Warren? Where's that? I need some cigarettes.
I ain't got no cigarettes. All I got them between the act cigars. Little one.
It'll be all right. Give me a packet.
Who's that? Who are you? Get out of here.
Where's your money?
What money? I ain't got no money. I'm a
Shut
poor
up.
man.
Where's that money?
I tell you, I ain't got... No!
You thief him. Shut up, you fool. What are we going to do? You want to talk of this yourself? Get hold of him and stop squawking. Got to get him out of here.
Thus, with cold-blooded bluntness, Willie Adams confessed the murder of Theodore Wallman. In just a moment, we'll hear again from Captain Jewell. To continue our story about the American consumers being an increasingly careful and intelligent buyer, we refer again to the fact that he wants to know who are the authorities and most important users of a product. This time, we're talking about Sinclair motor oils. Sinclair writes the laws of lubrication, and 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, great fleets of ships, and millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world depend upon Sinclair oils to protect the billions of dollars invested in their motor equipment. There are a dozen important reasons why you should use Sinclair oils in your motor, but this one is certainly sufficient. Most of the oils you buy contain petroleum jelly, which turns into a thin, detrimental liquid in your motor. The patented Sinclair refining process completely removes petroleum jelly from Sinclair oils. Don't gamble with incompletely refined oils when Sinclair Opaline is only 25 cents a quart in tamper-proof cans. And follow the lead of those who know the most about gasoline. Get Rio Grande Cracked. This quicker starting, faster accelerating, longer mileage gasoline will give you a new conception of performance. Get police car performance with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline at your independent Rio Grande dealers tomorrow. And now, Captain Jewell.
The perfect investigative work done by Captain Bright, Deputies Hanby and Hunter, and other officers who worked on the case proved beyond a shadow of doubt that Willie Adams had killed Ullman, that Rincon had been accomplished. These men were brought to trial and convicted of first-degree murder without recommendation. Their crime definitely failed to pay.
Thank you, Captain Jewell.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars. A cancellation of broadcast 205 regarding a murder in Leona Canyon. Suspects in this case are now in custody. And that's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 206 regarding a missing person. Described as a male American, 5 feet 9 1/2 inches. Weight about 140 pounds. Light complexion. Was wearing a light gray suit when last seen at 2 o'clock on the morning of June 13th. That's all. Rosenquist.
Most of us have learned to ignore the advice of amateurs as to the maintenance of our good health. Instead, when necessary, we seek the expert advice of a doctor. And so with the maintenance of your car. Pass up the whimsical advice of the amateur, one-day-a-week driver when it comes to gasoline, and follow the expert advice of those men who drive the most and buy the most gasoline. They are the drivers and buyers of gasoline for your police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. These qualified authorities say Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the one and only motor fuel that has all the qualities which are absolutely essential in the peak performance of emergency equipment. Immediate one-punch starting, smoother acceleration, maximum available speed, greater reserve power, and longer mileage. These authorities have enjoyed 55 million miles worth of Rio Grande crack last year alone, and they know what they're talking about. Join the parade of the motor wise by dropping in at the nearest Rio Grande station tomorrow morning and asking the attendant for a tank full of that police car performance Rio Grande crack, the highest recommended gasoline in the West. The sponsor of this program is glad of the opportunity of presenting authentic cases taken from the confidential files of the police department. It is also our privilege and pleasure to bring to this program Chief of Police James E. Davis. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In passing sentence on the criminal we shall soon hear about, the judge of the court recommended that the parole board take his words as literal in their strict interpretation, and that no mercy be shown in the execution of that sentence. The brutality of this man's crimes was so great that an unusually broad-minded jurist felt he should be shown no consideration or mercy. The swift and sure work of the police officers who handled the case made a further career of crime impossible for this man, and showed him and others most conclusively that crime of any sort does not pay.
On a balmy summer evening in June, two men walking along 5th near Los Angeles Street approach a taxicab.
Hey, where's the taxi driver?
He's inside playing pool.
How you know?
I saw him go in.
I'll get him out. I'll get him.
What's going on here? What's all the noise?
We want to ride.
No, I can't afford to ride. I got no money.
I got plenty of dough. Come on.
No, I don't want to ride.
Come on, you're going for a ride and like it.
Well, I'll go, but you won't like it.
Get in.
Where to?
Anywhere.
Anywhere in particular?
Nah, just around.
Okay, pal.
How much dough you got, pal?
Ain't got no money. Just my watch and knife.
Watch and knife, huh? Give me him.
I say, you can't do that to me.
I said give me him.
I won't give you my watch. Get away.
Give me that watch.
I want out of this car. Hey, you, stop the car.
Keep going, you. Get back here. I'm going to take that watch. You can keep your knife. Yeah, what's this? Thought you said you didn't have no dough.
Give me back that. It's all I got.
Well, ain't that too bad? I'm keeping it, see?
Give me back my money. I'll call the cops. Oh, my goodness, I'm an old man. Don't hit me no more.
Ain't that too bad? How do you like that?
Oh, don't do that. Oh, you're killing me. Oh, please, don't hit me
That's
again.
just what I'm going to do, you old sap.
Don't kill me. Oh.
Hey, you stop the car. My pal here wants to get out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All right, buddy, get going.
Where's your friend?
He's staying here. Button your lip and let's go.
On the evening of June 12th, two men are walking along East 5th Street. They approach a taxicab parked at the curb.
How about a ride around town, old-timer?
Nope, I don't want her.
A couple of good speaks.
Nope, I don't want her.
Ah, come on, be a good sport. Let's go get a drink.
Nope, I don't drink.
Oh. I know a couple of good-looking dames.
Blondes or brunettes?
You name them and you can have them.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Say, I wonder where that taxi driver is.
I ain't seen him.
I'll get him.
All right, keep your shirt on. I'm coming.
I'll get a move on you, chum.
Yeah, we're in a hurry. Wherever you're going, Grandpa, you ain't needing to get there in a hurry. You just keep your mouth shut, young fella. We know what we're doing. That's what you think.
Get going.
Where to?
Anywhere.
Anywhere in particular?
Nah, just around.
Okay. Town.
Got any money, Pop?
A little.
How much?
Enough.
Let me see it.
Now, I want a drink.
Okay, Pop. Wrap your lips around this.
Yeah. Ooh. Hey, that's potent.
Yeah, that's the way I like it.
Give me another one.
Okay, if you think you can take it, here you are.
Hey, got a kick like a mule.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Hey.
How much dough you got, Pup?
I got $50, I have. Whoopee! This is my night to howl. Whoopee!
Yeah, go ahead, you sap. Oh.
Hey, young fella, you get away from that pocket.
Keep still.
Get away from me. Let me out of here.
Get back in here, you.
Help! Let me out of here.
Keep away from that door.
Give me
What's
that
the matter with you,
pocketbook.
you sap? You want to fall out?
It's all the money I got in the world.
Yeah, well, ain't that too bad? Here's something to take its place.
Oh, don't do that. I ain't done nothing to you.
Who cares about that? Here's another one to remember me.
Oh, please don't kill me. I ain't done you no harm.
Shut up, you old sap. Stop your squawking, see?
Oh, stop it. Oh.
Hey, you. Stop the car. My pal wants to get out.
Okay, Sam.
Okay, get going.
Where to?
Third in L.A.
Certain?
Yeah, and don't talk so much. Babe, what are you doing here?
What's it to you, big boy?
Come on, babe, give us a drink, will you?
What's wrong with you buying yourself one?
Okay, sister, that's just what I will do. Hey, Joe. Joe, come here. Give me a pint, will you?
If, as, and when you pay up for last night.
Ah, smart guy, eh?
No, but I get my money before you get any liquor.
All right, wise guy. I'll just pay you your dough. Here.
Thanks, pal. Now, what'll it be?
Nothing you've got. Come on, babe, let's get out of this joint.
Just a minute, boyfriend. I got a date.
Yeah? Where is he?
Over there at that table, talking to Sutton.
Ah. Well, I don't like his face.
Ah, come on, honey. Don't be like that.
What's your so-called husband going to say about it?
Same thing he says when I'm out with you.
I'm going to handle that guy someday.
You and who else?
I don't need nobody else. I'm tough, I am, see?
And how? Go on, scram. You make me sick.
I'm sticking around.
Hey, here comes the boyfriend. I'll introduce you.
I don't want to meet him.
Too late, big boy.
Sorry to be away so long, babe. Sutton had a lot of things to talk about. We're putting a line in here next week.
Oh, that's swell, honey. This is an old friend of mine.
Yeah, and a real old one.
Well, I'm glad to meet you.
Oh, no, you ain't.
If you feel that way about it, I guess we'll be seeing you later. Come on, babe.
No, you ain't. Just staying right here, see?
You're drunk. Better chase along.
Who's drunk?
You are.
Oh, come on, you two. Stop quarreling. Let's go home.
All right, babe. I'll get the car and meet you out front.
Swell, honey.
Hey, who is that guy?
None of your business.
Don't hand me that. I said, who is he?
Now, listen, you big gorilla. He's a friend of mine. It's enough for you or anybody else.
You got any dough?
Yeah, plenty.
What does he work?
How should I know?
I thought you said he was a friend of yours.
He is a special friend.
Yeah. I'll bet he is at that.
Now, snap out of it, kid. Be regular for a change. Try to sober up. Say, why don't you go home?
I ain't got the taxi fare.
A taxi? For the love of Mike, take a bus.
Bus? What's eating you? The last bus left for Hollywood an hour ago.
Oh, is it that late? Oh, gee, I better be getting home. Come on, we'll drop you off.
Okay. What'll your boyfriend say?
He won't say anything. He's a gentleman.
Oh, yeah? Meaning I'm not.
Sometimes I doubt it.
You know you're going to shoot off your mouth once too often someday.
So what?
So I'll take a poke at that silly mug of yours, so what?
What took you so long, babe?
Oh, we had another argument.
What about?
I told that big boy we'd drop him off in Hollywood.
Well,
he's about broke, and the last bus is left.
All right, if you want to take him. Hop in the back.
You sure I'm not putting you out?
Shut up and get in.
Listen, why don't we take you home first, babe? Then I can take your friend home.
Well...
Yeah, that'll be a swell idea.
Oh, that'll be all right with me.
All right, that's what we'll do. Well, here we are, babe.
Well, I'd like to have you come in, but it's a little late.
Oh, that's all right. I'll see you Sunday.
Okay, run along now. Throw that gorilla out anywhere in Hollywood. Good night. Be seeing you.
Good night. Hey, want to get up in front?
Yeah, might not be a bad idea.
Where do you live?
Hollywood.
That's rather indefinite.
Anywhere out there will do.
Babe's a nice girl.
Yeah.
Hope my girlfriend don't find out I double dated tonight.
Two-timer, huh?
Not exactly. I met Babe down at Sutton's after I took the girlfriend home.
Babe's all right.
Yeah.
Okay, let me out here.
Why, this isn't Hollywood.
Never mind. I said let me out here.
Just as you say, buddy. Well,
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, yeah? Come on, get up. I'm going to teach you a lesson.
Just what are you driving at?
I'll show you what I'm driving at. Get out, I say.
Okay, pal, if you feel that way about it.
Why, no. Mr. Welch hasn't lived here for 2 or 3 months. He moved over on Chateau Place somewhere.
I see. Do you happen to know where he works?
Yes. I think he works at Gladding McBean.
Is he a drinking man?
Oh, he takes a drink now and then. Not very much, though.
Have any girlfriends? Well, that is, that you know about?
He used to go around with my stepdaughter quite frequently.
Does she live here?
No. She's staying with a friend of hers out on Wilshire somewhere.
I see. Well, thank you. We'll go out and have a talk with her. I understand you know a chap named Welch.
Why, yes, I know Mr. Welch very well.
I see. When did you see him last?
Night before last.
What time did he leave your house?
Oh, about 2 o'clock.
Was he, had he been drinking?
Why, no. Why?
Oh, it was nothing in particular. We got a missing person report on him, just trying to check up on him.
Well, did you try Gladding McBean? He works there.
Oh, yes, we did, but he hasn't been to work in 2 days.
Oh, well, something must have happened to him. He wouldn't have stayed away from work that long.
No, but there's nothing to worry about. They say at the office that sometimes he takes a trip out of town. He's gone a couple or maybe 3 days at a time.
I know, but he always tells me he's going to do that. He never mentioned it when he left.
Oh, say, by the way, what kind of car does he drive?
A Studebaker touring car.
Have you seen it lately?
He drove up in the car when he was here Saturday night.
Did he say anything about having an accident?
No, nothing at all.
I see. Well, thanks. Thanks a lot. If you hear from him, tell him to call us at the Hollywood station, will you?
Surely.
What do you think, Jim?
Probably got drunk, got into an accident, and is laying low.
Maybe in one of the hospitals.
How does his car get parked at Fountain and Kenmore?
Well, that's the question.
Let's get back to the station and check in. Returning to the Hollywood station, the 2 detectives find a message from Lieutenant Warren of the Wilshire Division requesting that they come to the Wilshire station immediately to question 2 girls who have come to Warren with information regarding the recent taxicab attack.
Jim, this is Babe Wagner and Miss Detectives Mahoney and Kling.
Hi, Miss Ryan.
Hi.
Wagner.
Babe tells me she knows something about these taxicab beatings we've had lately.
Yeah? Where do we come in on?
She says the fellow that's been doing them lives in Hollywood.
Who's he?
Well, his name's O'Brien. I'm not sure he's the right man, though.
We'll find that out. Now, what's your information?
Well, I was down at Sutton Saturday night with a friend of mine, and this fellow came in.
Mm-hmm.
He'd been drinking. It looked as though he'd been in a fight. I asked him about it. He said he'd been in a fight with a guy in a taxicab.
Do you know this fellow well?
Yeah, pretty well.
What else happened?
Well, I got my boyfriend to take me home. When we left, we took Jack. That's O'Brien with us.
Okay.
He wanted to get to Hollywood, and the last bus had left.
Take him with you?
Yeah.
Take him all the way home, huh?
Well, the boys took me home first, then they went on to Hollywood.
What makes you think this O'Brien is mixed up in these taxi fights?
Well, I saw him Friday afternoon, and he said he was broke. Saw him again Saturday afternoon, and he had a lot of money and a new watch. Saturday night, he had still more money. He was complaining about not having more than one suit. Sunday morning, he comes over to my house and asks if he can change his clothes there. He has 2 suits.
Oh, sir, this is all getting complicated. Listen, maybe you better start at the beginning.
Well, this Jack O'Brien had a blue suit.
Yes, that's what you said.
Yes. Then he phoned me Sunday morning about 8 o'clock. He said he had an accident, and he wanted to come over and change clothes.
What kind of accident?
Automobile.
Then what?
Well, he came over and he had another suit, and his blue one was all bloody.
Well, now we're getting somewhere. How did he say he got the blood on his blue suit?
I told you he said he'd been in an accident, and a man had been killed. I told him he ought to report it to the police, and he said he couldn't because they'd get him for the Nelson job.
Nelson?
Yeah.
Hey, that's the name of that Swede who got beat up and thrown out of that taxi.
Yeah, you're right. All right, what else did he say?
Well, he didn't say anything that I remember, except that he wanted to leave his blue suit and that he'd get it Monday and have it cleaned.
Did he get it?
Yeah, he took it down to the place where he works and had it cleaned. At least I guess he did.
Did he leave anything else?
Yeah, he left a shirt and some other things.
I've got them in a bundle in the property room. They've been soaked in water, but there's blood on them.
Okay, so what does this bird work?
The Queen Anne Cleaners and Dyers.
All right, you just forget about telling us all this till we pick up Mr. O'Brien. Do you happen to know where he lives?
Nope, only that it's in Hollywood.
All right, never mind, just forget about it. We'll check up on the cleaning joint first.
Good morning. You're the manager?
Yes, sir.
I'm Mahoney. This is Lieutenant Kling, Police Department. We're looking for a man named Jack O'Brien. He work here?
Well, he did.
What do you mean he did?
Well, he came by my house early yesterday morning and left his truck and undelivered clothes. Said he was quitting.
Give any reason?
Well, he said he was in some sort of trouble. Said detectives were after him.
Been anybody around here looking for him?
No, I just put it down to too much gin. Forgot about it.
Did he leave anything here? I mean, suits or anything?
Well, he left a blue serge suit here to be cleaned.
Did you notice anything wrong with it? Any peculiar stain?
Yes, it had a lot of blood on it. As a matter of fact, I held it out when it came from the steam vat. Didn't send it to the spotting department. I meant to talk to O'Brien about it.
We'd like to take that suit with us, if you don't mind.
Sure, just so I get a receipt for it.
We'll give you a receipt for it. Where's this O'Brien live?
Just a minute. I'll look at my record book. Yeah, here it is. 4920 Townsend Avenue.
4920 Townsend Avenue. All right, thank you, Mr. Brown. We'll call on O'Brien.
Well?
Police officer. We're looking for Jack O'Brien.
Never heard of him.
Oh, yes, you have. We happen to know he lives here. And he's in some pretty serious trouble. Now, if you don't want some of it yourself, you'll tell us where he is.
I don't know where he is.
But he does live here.
Sometimes when he's sober enough to get home.
Does he pay his rent regularly?
Sometimes when he's not too drunk to know what he's doing.
Does he drink much?
Like a fish.
Where's his room?
Just across the hall.
When does he usually get home?
About this time in the afternoon.
Okay, we'll wait. And don't tip him off if he comes in.
Don't worry. I don't care what he does.
Pleasant thought. Yeah, that's what I like about these places. The home-like atmosphere. Well, doesn't look like he came home last night anyway. Probably out beating up some old man again. Hey, wait a minute. Look out that window. There's a car parking across the street. That doesn't mean anything. The bird's getting out of it. So what? No sign he's all, man. I'll bet you on it. We'll see. It is coming in the house, all right. All right, O'Brien, keep your hands right where they are.
What is this? Who are you?
This is an arrest, and we're police officers.
Oh, cops, huh?
That's one word for it.
Well, I got a better one. But you ain't got nothing on me,
Well,
see?
in that case, you wouldn't mind riding back to the station with us, would you, O'Brien?
You ain't got nothing on me, and besides, my name ain't O'Brien, see? You're making a mistake, copper.
Well, we'll have to risk that. O'Brien is taken to the Hollywood station and allowed to cool his heels in the detective's office while Mahoney and Kling take his picture to be identified by his former employer and his two alleged victims. Babe Wagner is brought in and retells her story in the presence of the suspect. All right, John. You ready to admit you're Jack O'Brien?
I guess so. Give me a drink, will you?
And you're ready to admit beating up old man Smith and that fellow Nelson?
No, never done it. I never
They
done it.
both identify you as the man who beat them in a taxi cab.
That rat says identity's lying.
Who is?
Buckley.
Oh, you know that taxi driver, do you?
Huh? Oh, no, I never heard of him.
I'm sick of this stalling, O'Brien. We're going to lock you up on assault charges.
Jim, Charles Palmer's out here. Says he wants to talk to you about that missing person report on his roommate.
Yeah, okay, send him in. I'll talk to him in a minute. Now, O'Brien, I give you just 1 minute to make up your mind to talk.
Lieutenant Mahoney, Say, what are you doing with Welch's suit on?
This ain't Welch's suit. It's mine. I bought it 3 months ago.
You're lying, you rat.
Wait a minute. What's all this?
That's Tom Welch's suit he's got on. He killed him.
Now, take it easy. Take it easy.
That's the suit Tom had on Saturday night when he left the house. What did you do with his body?
I hit it. I never saw it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't
see?
you lie to me. I'll break every bone in that thick head of yours. Tom was my friend. My pal, do you hear me? You killed him, and I'm going to kill you. No.
None of that, Palmer. Now, lay off. Lay off, I tell you. Get O'Brien up, please. Come on, get on your feet.
Put me at him. Let me finish him.
Come on, O'Brien. Did you kill Welch? Answer me. Did you kill him?
Yeah, I killed him.
Where's the body?
Back of a signboard in West Adams, up close to Hines Street.
How'd you do it?
I beat him to death with a rail in the back of his car.
How did it happen?
Well, I told him to stop the car. I told him I was going to teach him a lesson, see? He got out of the car and he said...
Okay, pal, if that's the way you feel about it.
I don't like your face, see? I'm going to change it.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so. All right, you like. Is that so? You're going to teach me a lesson. I'm going to show you. Hey,
put that bar down. What are you going to do with that?
I'll show you what I'm going to do, you rat.
And that's just the way it happened.
But why did you kill him?
I wanted that gray suit he was wearing.
Is that your only reason?
Yeah. You see, I'd have my blue suit cleaned.
Motorists by the millions in 45 nations of the world face the winter months with a smile, secure in the knowledge that whatever stormy winds may blow or warm spells intervene, they will have no motor worries with all-weather Sinclair motor oils in the crankcase. Drive into your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow morning. Take on a crankcase full of Sinclair Opaline, the smoother, stronger lubricant that comes to you in tamper-proof cans at only 25 cents a quart. And while there, be sure to ask for your free copy of the newest edition of the Calling All Cars News. Read the page 1 story, Confession by Movie. Other detective and mystery stories. You will thoroughly enjoy them. More than 2 full pages of pictures, up-to-the-minute gossip of radio and screen stars, and another assortment of brain befuddlers. Merely ask for your free copy at the Rio Grande station, where you Sinclairize for safety with Sinclair motor oil, and get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. It is again our pleasure to present Chief Davis.
O'Brien was given a preliminary hearing on July 2nd, and after a mass of evidence had been presented, proving conclusively that he not only brutally attacked Nelson and Smith, but had murdered Welch for the clothes he wore, O'Brien changed his plea to guilty and was sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin. Thus, the sponsors of Calling All Cars present another lesson proving that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 206 regarding a missing person. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Alameda County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars. Broadcast 207 regarding a murder at 795 Pinedale Court in Hayward. That's all. Rolls and clips.
When 150 of the world's leading child specialists praise the scientific methods used by Dr. Defoe and his staff in caring for the Dion quintuplets, it is little wonder that many of you parents follow the same formula in caring for your own children. It is natural for us to profit by the experience of others when that experience is crowned with success. And so it is easy to understand why so many thousands of you motorists have followed the lead of the most noted gasoline specialists who recommend and use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. These men, the drivers of your police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency public service cars, chose Rio Grande cracked over all other gasolines for its quicker starting, steadier acceleration, longer mileage, greater reserve power, and higher speed capacity. Their continued and exclusive use of Rio Grande cracked is based upon 55 million miles of experience during a single 12-month period. Profit by the valuable experience of those who drive the most and the hardest. Wheel into your nearest Rio Grande station tomorrow morning and begin getting police car performance in your own car with Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that is preferred by thinking motorists throughout the West. Inasmuch as the story we are to hear tonight was taken from the confidential files of the Alameda County Sheriff's Office, we have asked Sheriff M.B. Driver of Alameda County to open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. In this series of programs, Rio Grande, in its law enforcement work, has constantly played in one key, the failure of crime to be a paying proposition. If an individual contemplating a crime, no matter what the motive, could know what every law enforcement officer knows, we would have no crime problem. The lawbreaker, in his fine opinion of himself, thinks that he can pit his wits against the experience of a host of officers. Such a man lacks intelligence. If he was intelligent, he wouldn't think that way. For a moment's calm consideration of the situation will tell him that his crime won't pay. I hope that this broadcast, like others in our sponsor's history, will prove the futility of crime. Take it from me, you can't get away with it.
The scream of a siren knifed through the din of a driving rainstorm as Deputy Sheriff Douglas Webb and Grover Mull sped through the gathering night.
Knocked off this time, Grover.
Nobody yet. Carl Daniels out in Hayward has been shot. Not expected to live.
Who shot him?
Nobody knows.
Not even Daniels?
No.
Where was the rest of the family?
Out all day.
How did it happen?
Well, the old man came in and found a masked man in the house.
Get a good look at him?
I don't know. Daniels is still unconscious.
Prowler?
Maybe, maybe not.
Now, what's that truck?
Doesn't make sense for an ordinary prowler to shoot a man down in his own house. They usually beat it out a back door. This guy left by the front.
Now, where'd you get all the dope?
Over the telephone.
Killer must be either an amateur or a maniac.
Or else
is right. Where did the old man live?
Oh, with his daughter and son-in-law in Hayward. Prominent citizen out here.
Yeah, I know it. I've known him for years.
Well, maybe this case will give you a chance for that photographic hobby of yours.
I hope so. I don't like for a case to break too easy.
Past winking street lights, through the rain-drenched town, into the sparsely settled countryside, by lonely farmhouses flew the police car, siren blasting the storm-tortured night. All the fury of fast motion, the rain ripping at the windshield, throbbing motor, whining free. and screaming sirens blended into a fiendish symphony of trouble and impending terror. At last, the car swung into a graveled roadway and slid to a stop in front of a house in Pinedale Court.
Journey's end, my lad.
Huh. All the lights in the place on from the look of it.
Ominously quiet otherwise.
Which marks you as deaf or unobservant. Hear that radio?
That's odd, isn't it?
Very.
Let's go in.
Are you in the habit of walking in blood?
What?
Take a look at the floor.
Oh, something ought to be done about that.
Thank God you've come. We've been nearly crazy since we heard of Father's shooting.
What's your name, please?
I'm Mrs. Mitchell, Mr. Daniel's daughter. This is my husband.
Oh, please sit down, dear.
Where's your father?
He's been taken to the hospital.
When did you find out about this?
When we got home a few minutes ago. Dr. Struble was here.
Who's he?
Well, he's our next-door neighbor. He gave my father-in-law first aid and sent him to the hospital.
What hospital?
The Hayward Sanitarium.
Do you mind if I shut this radio off?
No, of course not. Oh, quiet without that thing. Now, Mrs. Mitchell, please tell us exactly what happened.
Well, there isn't very much I can tell. We got home about 20 minutes ago. That is, Everett and I. We were surprised to find the front door partly open. Then we thought that maybe Father'd left it that way. We walked in and stepped right into that awful pool of blood.
Please, can't you make this as brief as possible, gentlemen? My wife's under an awful strain.
Yes, we can see that.
Well, she can't stand very much questioning.
Yeah, that's plain.
Neither one of us knows very much about this crime. Right after we got home, Dr. Struble came over and told us about it.
How did this doctor find out about it?
Well, he said Father staggered into his house. He'd been shot in the abdomen, but he managed to gasp out that he'd been shot by a masked man.
Here, in the hallway?
Yes. And then, evidently, the man had been waiting for him.
Did your father-in-law have any enemies that you know of?
None that I know anything about.
Was your father-in-law out most of the day?
Well, yes, he just returned. From what Dr. Struble told us, Father didn't know the man and couldn't give any reason for the attack.
Have you been to the hospital yet?
No. We would have gone right over there, but we knew you officers would be here in a little while, and, well, we wanted to be here when you came.
And you don't know of any enemies he might have had?
Well, no. Oh, he was the kindest and gentlest man I ever knew. Oh, there isn't a person living who would have hurt him.
Yet somebody did. Have you looked to see if any valuables are missing?
Oh, no, we haven't. Well, my wife is too much upset. By the way, can I remove that blood?
Oh, yes, surely. But don't disturb anything else.
I'd like to clean that rug, too, if I may.
Yes, go ahead. No. Better leave that. We'll be wanting to take that to headquarters. Well, keep these people busy while I look around outside.
Okay. With the suddenness characteristic of a California rain, the storm had lulled. A gibbous moon shouldered over Grizzly Peak as Deputy Mull, flashlight in hand, prepared to survey the scene. Banana trees waved their monstrous leaves like shrouds for the dead. Tall palms rustled and chuckled in a ribald cackle of diabolic glee. With his flashlight, Mull traced the almost washed-out trail of blood over the sinister track the wounded man had followed. At the corner of the steps leading to the Mitchell home, Mull discovered a footprint. He was preparing to remove the turf when a police car pulled to the curb.
What's doing, Mull?
I just found what looks like a fairly good footprint.
I got a call on this a few minutes ago. Figured it was about time the chief of police got on the job.
So far, we've found absolutely nothing in the case except this footprint.
Yeah, let's have a look at it.
There it is, right there by that bush.
Must have been a fairly large man.
And evidently in a hurry.
Yeah, must have been, judging by the distance this print is from the steps.
So far, that footprint and a bloody rug are the people's exhibits in this case.
Shine your light down here a minute, will you?
Yeah, it's a pretty clear print.
Grover, take a look at this.
What's wrong?
Nothing. See that little lump of mud?
Yeah, but there's lots of mud in that print.
Yeah, but take this magnifying glass and have a close look. That lump right there. That was on the man's foot before he came to this house.
How do you know?
Well, you'll notice there isn't another piece of mud around here exactly like that one on the print.
What's different about this one?
You see those tiny reddish particles in there? They're iron or some other metallic substance.
Yeah, I do see them now. They sort of gleam under the light.
The way I dope this out is that the killer picked this mud up in some other part of town. It clung to his shoe right where the heel joins the sole, and when he jumped down here, it was jarred loose.
Well, it does fit that position in the footprint.
It may sound fantastic, but
I have an idea that if we find where that mud came from, we'll know a lot more about who shot Daniels.
Boy, that's doping it out to a fine point.
Well, it's not as impossible as it sounds.
Not much.
No, it isn't. My men know every inch of this town. We'll simply search till we find the spot that matches this specimen.
Just like that, huh?
Yeah. And when we've found it, we'll investigate every house and person in that neighborhood till we find somebody who's seen the man who made that print.
You can think of the hardest job.
Well, there's no telling what we'll uncover. Well, we'll just take this little dab of mud, put it in this envelope, and take it with us.
Well, anyway, I think I'll dig this print up and take it in and have the boys make a moulage of it.
Oh, and I think it might be a good idea to try young Mitchell's shoes in that print, too.
And Daniel's, for that matter.
The footprint was checked against every possible shoe that could have made it. Yet no one was found who had been near the house on the fateful night. Every resident of Pinedale Court was questioned, but no one had seen or heard anything out of the ordinary. Next morning, Webb and Mull meet to compare notes on the investigation.
Webb, I thought about this case all night. I've got an uncanny feeling that we've overlooked a bet someplace.
Not that I want to appear repetitious, but so have I.
I refuse to believe in an absolutely clueless crime.
What do you mean, clueless?
Oh, there's a clue somewhere, if we can only find it.
How do you figure this one is clueless? There's the footprint and that speck of mud.
Oh, I'm not forgetting that, but that footprint is good only as circumstantial evidence after we get our man.
But how about that mud?
Well, between you and me, Doug, it's 1,000 to 1 shot that Chief Silva or his men will never find the place it came from. No, I got a feeling we've overlooked something that's vital, yet it's so obvious that we haven't noticed it.
Why don't we go out and check over the place again?
Wait a minute. I got it.
Got what?
Remember that radio?
What about it?
Well, when we started talking to Mrs. Mitchell, she reached over and turned it off. Remember?
Now that you recall it, I do.
Doesn't that strike you as a false note?
How?
Why should the radio have been playing at all?
By George, you're right.
Remember, they say they had just arrived.
And when they came in, they found the place open and blood on the floor.
Yeah, it's not very likely that under those circumstances they'd turn on the radio, is it?
Not very.
Of course, people do strange things under the stress of emotion, but I doubt very much whether they'd tune in a jazz program.
Maybe Daniel...
No, he couldn't have. According to the story he told Dr. Struble, he was shot immediately after stepping into the house.
He wouldn't have stopped to turn on the radio after that.
No, not very likely. His main idea was to get help.
You're right. Now, let's shoot out there and look into this.
Mr. Mitchell, we're checking every angle on this shooting. It just occurred to us that there was something a little strange about that radio playing at your house last night.
Radio? Hey, that's right. But that radio wasn't working yesterday morning.
What?
Wasn't working. Why, we heard it playing last night.
Oh, I know it. I remember my wife shutting it off. We didn't notice it at the time, but that radio's been broken for about 3 days.
Are you sure of that?
I'm positive. I remember wanting to hear a news broadcast yesterday morning, and my wife reminded me that I'd forgotten to call the repairman. We were going to send it to the shop today.
Yet it was playing perfectly last night.
You're sure your wife didn't have a man repair the radio?
I'm very sure. As a matter of fact, we had talked about it on the way home last night.
Well, since you and your wife weren't home, it was obviously impossible for you to turn it on. It doesn't seem very likely that your father-in-law did. That leaves only the gunman.
And that's fantastic.
Oh, maybe, but it's the best theory we've got right now. By the way, Mr. Mitchell, did you find any articles missing from the house?
Oh, yes. Several pieces of silver are gone, and some old jewelry we kept upstairs in Father's bedroom.
I think we'd better take a look at that radio. Let's see if it works now.
Working now, all right.
Wait, we'll see.
Takes a little time to heat up.
You ought to have one like them in the movies.
Well, that settles it.
Now, here's where I get busy with that fingerprint camera.
You picked yourself out a real job this time.
Don't worry. If they're here, I'll get them.
You'll probably find plenty of them.
Well, how can you tell which are the new ones?
You can't.
Well, then how is finding prints on the radio going to help catch the man who shot my father-in-law?
That's a job for Harnden, our identification expert.
Under Harnden's direction, a check was made of every radio salesman and repairman who might have handled the interior parts of the radio. All of them were possible suspects, but one by one each was eliminated. Meanwhile, the work of Chief of Police Silva and his men was going on in another part of town.
Then, on the fifth day after the shooting, Carl Daniels died. Slowly, remorselessly, the net of the law tightened around the slayer.
Hello, Silva. I came over as soon as I got your call.
What news? Well, Mo, I've got a description of your phantom gunman.
What?
That's right.
Did you get it from that piece of mud?
That's right, too.
But how?
Well, we went over this town practically inch by inch. Finally, we found the same kind of earth in a gully out on the edge of town. We went over every square inch of that gully.
Good Lord, man, that's an awful amount of work.
Oh, we don't worry about that when it's necessary to trap a killer.
What else did you find?
Well, at one point in the gully, we found what was left of a lunch. You know, eggshells, pieces of bread, and a water-soaked newspaper.
Yeah, handout, huh?
That's what we figure. Now, that lunch must have been put up by some housewife. There was a penciled notation of some sort on the margin of the newspaper. My men now checking every house in the neighborhood, trying to find the house where that lunch came from.
Oh, but there are 5,600 homes in this town.
Okay, we'll check them all. Till we find where that lunch and that newspaper came from. Chief Silva speaking. Yeah? All right, I'll be right out. That was Mac. He found the woman who put up that lunch, and Mrs. Rowland.
What a break. Wait a minute. Let's take a run down and see if Harnden's got anything definite on those prints. Maybe we can get something for this woman to identify. Well, Harnden, what have you found out about those prints in the Daniels case?
I've eliminated 5 of them. The 6th belongs to a man named Reed. Here's his card.
We're getting hot, Louis. Joseph M. Reed, alias Rogers and Davis. San Quentin, 1923. Assault with deadly weapon. Served 6 years. Released 1929. Got a picture of this bird, Harlan?
Yeah, right here. A mud picture.
Mrs. Rowland ought to be able to identify that.
If that's our man.
He'll have a hard time explaining how his fingerprints got on Mitchell's radio if he isn't our man.
Oh, by the way, did you list that stolen silver and jewelry with the pawn shop?
Yeah, with every shop in the Bay region.
Good. That'll help.
Let's show this stuff to Mrs. Rowland and see what she says.
Mrs. Rowland, we're trying to get a line on the man who shot Carl Daniels. And one of my men reports that you've recognized this newspaper as one you wrapped a lunch in a few days ago.
Yes, that's the paper, all right. I remember that man coming to the back door here, asking for something to eat. That was the day Mr. Daniels was shot. I remember the rain. It was raining at the time, as a matter of fact.
Do you remember what the man looked like?
Well, he wasn't a very big man. About your size, I think. He was rather dark. He had a little mustache. He was rather short. He had very deep lines at the corners of his mouth and between his eyes.
Is this picture anything like the man?
Why, it's the same man.
Are you sure of that?
Well, I'm positive. I'll never forget just how that man looked. His right ear stood out a little, just as it does right there in the picture.
Miss Rowland, we want you to be certain about this.
Oh, I'm very certain. That's a picture of the man I gave the lunch to, all right.
You remember which way he went after you gave the lunch to him?
Yes, he went down toward that little creek or that gully down there in the next block.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Rowland. Oh, we may have to call you again if we get this man. We'll need a personal identification.
Oh, that's all right. I'll be glad to identify him any time I see him again.
Well, Grover, looks like we're getting hotter.
Yeah, it looks that way, but I still don't get the motive for the crime.
Well, I haven't any doubt about Reed doing the job, though. Have you?
No, but there are a lot of things unexplained. That radio, for instance.
Well, it's got me, too. I can't figure that one out.
I'm going down to the office to check up on this Reed guy a little further.
3 months go by. Officers continue to be on the lookout for the slayer of Carl Daniels. Then, one rainy afternoon, exactly 3 months to the day from the time of the murder, the telephone in the office of Deputy Mull shrieks a sinister alarm.
Sheriff's office, Mull speaking.
There's a fellow down here trying to sell some of the things you described to me. Those things that were stolen from the Daniels place.
Keep him there by some hook or crook. I'll be right down.
Hurry, Sheriff.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Kid me?
That stuff's worth 10 times that amount.
$5 is all I could give you. No more than my own mother.
Why, you little runt. I ought to poke you in the nose.
So go ahead. I still wouldn't give you any more than $5.
That'll be about enough, Reed. Come along with me.
For you.
Sheriff's office.
Try and make me tougher.
My showcase, my unbreakable showcase.
I've been hiding behind that trash can on the sidewalk. Keep out of sight.
A carton's already on my fine plate glass window. Stop him.
That ought to be all he's got. All right, Reed, get him up. You wouldn't have got me tougher if I'd have had any more bullets.
Yeah, maybe not. Come on, you mug. That'll hold you for a while. Hello, Webb. Where were you during the excitement?
Out on another call. Who's your friend?
This is Joe Reed, the gentleman we strongly suspect of killing Carl Daniels. He also tried to put a few slugs into me.
How about it, Reed?
What's the use? Sure, I killed him.
Why?
I don't know. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Suppose you tell us about it. Of course, we're going to use anything you say against you. You know that.
Yeah, sure.
Are you the man Mrs. Rowland gave the handout to?
Yeah. Yeah, I was broke. I went by her place. I was going to break in and see what I could find, but she was home. So I just asked her for a handout.
What did you do then?
I went down the gully, and that's what she gave me.
What were you doing in Hayward in the first place?
I always worked a little time. You can get into places easy, and with folks at home, you can usually get something to eat.
How did you happen to get into the Mitchell place?
Yeah, it was just an accident. I didn't pick it for no special reason. Just started working at the counter. I was going to work my way along the block.
How did you get in?
I used the skeleton key on the side door.
Did you turn on that radio?
Sure. I always do that. It makes the neighbors think the folks is home. They don't suspect nothing.
But the Mitchell radio was out of order.
Sure. But I fixed it. I used to fix radios in Quentin. I learned it there.
How come we didn't find any fingerprints except on the radio?
I always wear gloves when I work. It keeps my hands clean. I had to take them off when I fixed the radio, though.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, I know that now.
How did you happen to shoot Daniel?
Well, I was upstairs going to the dresser drawers, and I looked out, and I see this fella coming up the walk. I run downstairs, and when he come in the front door, I let him have it.
But why?
I don't know. I guess I get excited too easy.
What did you do after you got away?
I went over to Frisco and got me a room. I gave the jewelry to my girlfriend since she had it. But she tried to toot on me, and I took it away from her.
And tried to sell it to Sally, huh?
Sure. I needed the dough.
Where's this girlfriend now?
She went down to Mexico City. Some bird stabbed her one night.
Listen to me, Conchita. I tell you many times, I will not stand for you being with Pablo.
Who do you think you are to be telling me who I can go with and who I cannot?
Just the same, I am telling you. And you are going to do as I say.
Listen, I sent better men than you are to jail in this state.
See, I know what you mean, I suppose. Like your boyfriend Reed, eh?
Don't say anything about him. At least he was white. He's more than you are.
Tu cochina desgraciada.
Stop it. You're choking me.
Isn't that too bad? What do you think I'm trying to do?
Please, Pancho. Don't do that.
All right. But remember, next time, I won't let you off so easy.
I remember.
Where is all that jewelry you said this Reed gave you?
He took it away from me.
Don't lie to me. I told you when you went to San Francisco not to come back without money. Or something I could get money with.
I am not lying, Pancho. He did take this stuff away from me. That is why I come back.
You came back. What good are you to me unless you bring me money?
Is that all I mean to you, Pancho?
Why not? What else?
But I love you, Pancho.
Love from you.
Oh, but it is true, Panchito. I go anywhere with you. I do anything for you.
Get away from me.
Oh, you hit me for the last time, Pancho.
Hey, put down the knife. Put it down.
No.
Put it down.
No, I am going to kill you. I'm going to kill you, do you hear me?
You try to kill Pancho, eh? You try to kill him, eh? You try to kill him, eh?
Tell me something.
How come you guys was looking for me? I didn't leave no traces of my work except the radio.
Well, we got some pretty good prints off of that radio, and Chief Silver's men traced you by the mud you left in that footprint in front of the Mitchell house.
Gee, I never thought of that. I knowed my old lady was right. She always told me to wipe the mud off in my feet.
Speaking of crime, some motor fuels are guilty of treason on the highways, in that they contribute to the delinquency of your motor. That kind of crime does not pay either. This advertising world is filled with extravagant claims and glowing promises, but you can't fool all the people all the time. As a matter of fact, you can't fool the truly motor-wise any of the time. The officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California know what they are doing when, after putting all motor fuels through their paces, they issue orders that only Rio Grande cracked gasoline shall be used to power their emergency equipment. They were looking for a gasoline that would deliver maximum performance at a minimum expenditure of the taxpayers' money, and they found it in Rio Grande cracked. We do not ask that you take our word for it. We do believe that the experience of these officials is an eloquent, unsolicited, and unpaid-for testimonial that should convince every prudent motorist to find out for himself. Do this very thing tomorrow morning. Drop in at the nearest Rio Grande station. Fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and you will discover the meaning of real police car performance.
In view of his confession, received a life sentence in San Quentin, where he is now incarcerated. Thus ended a case that was a mixture of modern criminological science and old-time tried and true police methods. And thus is added to the records another crime that did not pay.
County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars. A cancellation of broadcast 207 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and quits.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Buccaneer police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 208. The guy's an accident. This may be an attempt murder. That's all. Rolls and quits.
What kind of a tune does your self-starter play these brisk mornings? A short and sweet chord in G or a lengthy funeral dirge? If your motor doesn't take its cue at the first downbeat, don't blame the starter. Your gasoline is off key. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the most harmonious blend of 5 vitally essential qualities purchasable in California, the most highly competitive market in the entire world. In the chilly morn and evening, or in the heat of midday sun, Rio Grande cracked delivers quicker one-punch starting, steadier velvet smooth acceleration, greater speed, longer mileage, and a more abundant supply of reserve power. Who says so? The most exacting and best qualified judges of gasoline to be found anywhere. The men who drive the most as the pilots of your police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. Yes, the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California specify Rio Grande Cracked as the gasoline to be used exclusively in powering all their emergency public serving cars. Many thousands of motorists have profited by the experience of these most eminent authorities, and so may you. There's a tank full of police car performance gasoline waiting for you at the nearest red and white station of your friendly Rio Grande dealer. Drive in tomorrow morning and call for it by either name, Rio Grande Cracked or that police car performance gasoline. They mean the same. It is our pleasure to present Inspector Anthony Collins.
Good evening, friends. Death never takes a holiday, and crime never ceases its unrelenting warfare with the police. Irrespective of motive, murder is still being considered a crime, and the police are daily tracking down men and women who thought they could kill and get away with it. Occasionally, a crime is so cleverly disguised that apparently the criminal does get away with his crime. But sooner or later, officers of the law will unravel the chain of clues that leads eventually to the capture and punishment of the offender. Tonight's story is stranger than fiction case. Obviously, we cannot use the name of the major motion picture studio in which it occurred, or the names of stars or directors, but that in no way to detract from the fascination of this intrigue and its solution.
One day, late in August, a group of chorus girls were rehearsing for a forthcoming picture on one of the sound stages of a motion picture lot.
For the love of my, don't you James know what a hit kick is? It's 1, 2, 3 kicks. The simplest routine on earth. You learn it in kindergarten, and you James are muffing it. Try it again. From the beginning? Yes, from the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, kick. 1. Stop it! Stop it!
Dancers you're supposed to be. Why don't you go back to the house where you belong?
And you.
Oh, me?
Yes, you. What are you imitating? A leaping fawn or a dying duck?
A dying duck? No, it's not a dying duck. I don't know what a leaping fawn is.
Well, watch yourself do that hip kick in that mirror over there, and you soon will know. Now, look, this is the last time I'm going to show you.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
And no white cut. Now, watch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, kick.
Oh, why didn't you say you wanted a hip kick?
Oh, there's another one that Nelson Dane picked out. All right. Come on, let's do it. Maybe someday a cameraman will want to take a picture of this. I'm afraid. All right, let's go, Joe. From the beginning? Yes, the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stop it! Go to lunch. Go somewhere. Get out of my sight. Go out in the alley and practice. What did I ever do to deserve this? Dumb bunch, ain't they? Dumb. Any one of those dames could start an asylum all by herself. Well, why don't you pick them out? Pick them out? Me? Pick them out? Don't make me laugh. If I had my way, I'd throw the whole line out. And those lousy tunes with them.
Explain, Sammy.
It's one of those puzzles with the pipes are planned. You gotta have tunes people can work with. Now, look at that junk. Listen, if that's a song.
Now, you know something about tunes, Mr. Dexter.
You may have, but you didn't hear half enough. The person who wrote those songs ought to be shot. I never in all my life.
Sammy, this is the lady who wrote the tunes.
Oh. You claim to be the lady who wrote these tunes.
Yes. You're the man who was producing the dances, aren't you?
What do you mean, was?
It's now a question of who's the most important around here, you or I. If I have any influence, you're out.
Listen, lady, I got a contract.
Frame it. Those numbers are going into this picture, you're going out of it. Now, suit yourself.
Wait a minute, Sammy. Take it easy.
You give me a contract to produce the musical numbers in this picture. Then you load me up with all the kitchen mechanics in Hollywood who think they can dance. And on top of that, this Flora Nelson dame writes the world's worst tunes, and I have to use them. Well, I won't do it.
Why, you
Now, wait a minute, both of you. You break no contracts and we'll have no walkout. Flora, let me talk to Sammy alone for a minute, will you?
I'd like to talk to him alone. I'm staying here. Anything you've got to say to him, you can say with me here.
All right, I'll say it to you then. Sammy, you're absolutely right. If you can find better girls for the line, hire them. As far as the music is concerned, we'll use a couple of Flora tunes, and we'll call in Dave Metzner to do the rest.
You mean we can get Dave out here from New York, and I can fire those mechanics?
Fire and hire anybody you choose. You are the boss.
How about this Flora dame?
She's my orders. Get busy.
Okay, boss.
Now let's go over to stage 8. We're paying an orchestra overtime now. They ought to be ready to rehearse that song from the new picture.
Okay, boss. But if I told you all I know about this dame, you wouldn't argue with me.
I'm not arguing with you, Sammy.
Listen, you little rat. Keep your trap shut about me, or something's liable to happen to you.
Not to you, sister. I can take anything you can hand out.
Calling all cars. Copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime. Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 209. Regarding a kidnapping. Suspect described as male, American, 6 feet 1 inch. Weight 175 pounds. Is heavily armed and dangerous. That is all. Gordon. for law enforcement authorities to be efficient and one jump ahead of the law breakers, it is essential that they be equipped with and make use of all the newest scientific equipment that is applicable to the discovery of crime, the identification of the criminal, and his arrest. Unless the public is willing to and does spend the money necessary in this division of law enforcement, it will result in handicapping essential police work. Not only that, but it will give the criminal an advantage over the authorities with shattering results to society. And now, the true story of the bad man. Chillicothe, Missouri.
Well, Floyd, you're pretty young to be in a place like this.
Never mind the Horatio Alger stuff.
Young men, we don't tolerate an attitude like yours in this institution. You will obey the rules of this reform school and conduct yourself in such a manner as will make your stay here as brief as possible.
I got a year to do. All right, I'll do a year. That's enough.
According to your commitment, you were found guilty of petty theft and impersonating an officer. You realize that you're starting the wrong way, don't you?
Do I have to stay in here?
Until I've finished talking to you, yes.
Well, make it snappy, then. I'm not interested in preaching.
All right, God. Take him out.
Come on, Floyd. All right, stop shoving.
Warden, we've got to do something about this Floyd kid.
Yeah, what's he done now?
Practically everything he shouldn't. This morning, he cracked another kid over the head with a plate and threw a cup at the mess hall guard while the kids were having breakfast.
What's his complaint this time?
Oh, who knows? He wants to be a big shot. Unless he's getting all the attention, he starts a row. Personally, I'd recommend solitary.
No, that's against my principles.
Principles or not, that bird's got it coming to him.
Well, we get rid of him in 2 weeks, thanks the Lord. Keep him in quarters till then.
Federal Penitentiary, Leavenworth, Kansas, 2 years later.
William Edward Floyd, age 21, served 1 year for petty theft and impersonation. Chillicothe, Missouri. Conduct bad. Tough guy, are you, Floyd?
What do you think?
I don't think so.
Stick around.
You'll do that. So you've been impersonating a federal officer again.
So what?
So you'll be with us for 3 years.
That's your story.
Look, Floyd, we might as well understand each other now. I don't take smart talk from prisoners.
You don't?
No, I don't. You can make up your mind to behave yourself while you're here. We have certain rules. They're not particularly hard, but we insist upon them being obeyed. Now, you can do as you please. You can obey and get along with us, or you can follow the same course you've evidently been in the habit of doing. In that case, we have our own method of dealing with you.
What method?
Well, if you're interested, it's easy enough to find out.
Maybe I will, Warden.
Captain to you, Floyd.
Okay, Captain.
This is the 3rd week in solitary for Floyd, Captain.
Is he ready to be good?
Well, that's the question. Personally, I don't think he ever will be what we call good.
Well, how much longer has he got to go?
6 months.
I'll make out a transfer on him. Send him to McNeil Island. I'm tired of having him around here. That boy's an incorrigible if I ever saw one.
To say nothing of being an exhibitionist.
Well, let's get him out of here.
You're Floyd.
Get it off your chest.
What's that?
I said get it off your chest.
Listen to me, young man. One thing this prison doesn't tolerate is insubordination. They have a bunch of pretty tough mugs in this place, but they stay in line or else.
Or else what?
Try getting out of line, and you'll soon find out.
Yeah, this joint ain't so tough.
That remains to be seen. We're not tough if you're not. But just in case you decide to start something, let me remind you that discipline is our specialty. We're not interested in what you did before you came here. But while you're here, you do as we say.
I'll give you a chance at it.
We're not interested in chances or your opinion of our methods. You'll obey rules or suffer the consequences. Take him out, guard. Send him
in here, Floyd.
Thanks, pal.
I see we're getting rid of you today, Floyd.
I'm getting out, if that's what you mean.
I mean just what I said. We're getting rid of you.
I hope you don't feel hurt, Warden.
Good riddance of bad rubbish is the way I look at it.
Make it double.
I suppose I should ask what you're going to do now.
I suppose you should, to which I would reply, it's none of your business.
All right, Floyd, have it your way. Remember, though, next time will be 3 up for you. You won't come back here.
No?
Nope. You'll go to Alcatraz.
I can take it.
I was hoping you'd stay out of my sight.
Thanks, Warden. I needed them kind words.
Your name's Floyd?
Yeah?
And this time you're in Alcatraz.
That's what it says, don't it?
So you are tough, eh?
Yeah. And don't start the usual line about rules and regulations. I ain't interested in how you treat prisoners. I know how long I gotta stay here and what for. So save it.
Okay, Floyd. You write your own ticket. Be a good boy and we'll get along. Try any rough stuff and we'll go to town.
Yeah, so I've heard. Don't worry about me, Warden. I'll do as I please. I generally do.
Yes, I've heard that too. But according to your record sheet, you haven't gotten by so well.
I've made out. I'll be seeing you, Warden.
Well, that's what I'm afraid of.
What's your name, buddy?
Bill Floyd.
The movie actor?
No.
Okay, pal, don't get tough about it. I'm just making conversation.
Well, save it.
What are you doing?
The deuce. I got 6 weeks to go.
What for?
Impersonation.
What's that?
I was playing, pretending I was an army officer.
Why?
Ah, for the love of Mike, pipe down.
Hey, you want to make some jack?
Huh?
I got a girl in Walla Walla.
So what?
She knows some right guys down in San Diego.
Still, so what?
I got to get her south.
Yeah?
And your copy can?
Sure.
The torch in our mob goes to the hot seat a week from Monday. Some of the boys is going to make a break for it. If we don't make it, you look up this dame in Walla Walla and see that she gets south. You won't lose nothing by it.
Okay. Slip me your hand.
You just go to the order court out on F Street and ask for Juanita. That'll find her.
Well, Floyd, it didn't turn out so tough after all.
From which you conclude I've learned a lesson.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe is right. Don't congratulate yourself, Warden. I'm just not interested in this joint.
Floyd, you're breaking my heart.
Take it easy, Warden. I may be back.
The Lord forbid.
Don't tell me I wouldn't be welcome.
Floyd, if you ever come back to Alcatraz, you might just as well make up your mind to spend the rest of your life by yourself. If you ever come back here, it'll be solitary from then on.
Don't worry, copper. I won't be back.
I wish I could be sure of that.
Take my word for it. I won't be back.
Just outside the city of Walla Walla, a motorist gives a young man a lift.
Going down? And how? Okay, get in. Yeah, that nice weather we're having.
Yeah.
Nice for walking.
Yeah. Why don't you try it? Now.
What?
Get out. Go on, get out.
Well, what's the idea, young fella? I thought I was doing you a favor, and now
There you are. I said get out. Oh. When I tell him to get out, I mean for him to get out. Yes, sir. It sure is a nice car. Radio and everything. Have to see what we can get here.
We pause in our broadcast for this important announcement, which we make at the request of the local police. All officers and citizens are warned to be on the lookout for a man driving a black sedan, license number MB2026. This man held up James Smith of Walla Walla today, taking Smith's automobile after administering a severe beating to the motorist. This man is described as being 6 feet 2 inches tall.
Severe beating. Why, I didn't hit that guy but once. Looks like this heap is hot. I guess I'll have to get a transfer.
Floyd abandoned the car and took another, which he found on the parking lot. By easy stages, he traveled south, posing now as an army officer, at other times as a G-man. Finally, in an auto court near San Isidro, Floyd ends his quest.
You're Juanita.
Yeah? Who are you?
Tom sent me.
Where'd you see Tom?
The same place where he'll be for the next 10 years. Alcatraz.
Let's go outside. I don't want the kids to hear us.
Whose kids?
Mine.
We can sit in my car. Parked back here in the shed.
When did you get in?
This morning about 2. I've been chasing you all the way from Walla Walla.
Nice car. Where'd you get it?
I promoted it from a guy from Texas. Unfortunately, his license plates were a little conspicuous. I had it changed.
Oh, hot car, eh?
You might call it that.
Well, what's the plan?
That's for you to suggest. Tom said you knew some right guys.
Plenty of them. Things are hot right now.
Well, we'll make them hotter.
Where are you going?
Looking around. Think we'll take a run into the city, see what we can find.
You better watch yourself. These boys down here are tough.
Yeah, I can take it. Turn on that radio. It'll get police calls. I fixed it up yesterday. They sort of keep track of what's going on.
Don't seem to be anything coming through.
Give them time. There's always a call or two going out.
Car 21. Go to your station. Morgan.
Handy things, these radios.
Mention all cars to repeat on broadcast 82 regarding stolen automobile. Pan sedan, 1937 model. License in the 9 column. 9B9186. 9 Victor 9186. This license not registered to this car, but stolen from another vehicle. This car being driven by a man described as male American, 6 feet 1 or 2 inches, weight 172 pounds. Arrest car and occupant. That's all.
All right on the job, aren't they?
I told you these boys are tough.
Yeah, well, so am I. Let them start something.
How come all you torch guys are so handy with a rod?
Well, they start blasting at us, and we blast back.
Hey, here comes a motor cop.
Keep your trap shut. I'll do the talking if he stops. Maybe he ain't spotted us yet. What's the idea? We weren't speeding.
Didn't say you were.
Look, we're in a hurry. We're going to town to get some medicine for a sick kid.
Well, I got a report on a car answering the description of this one. Come on, get out. I want to look you over.
Okay, copper. Remember, copper, you asked for this. Take your hand off that hammer, you sap.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't shoot. Give a fellow a chance, will you? I got a wife and kids.
Who cares? I won't miss this time.
You didn't miss. You got my arm. It's broken now. Don't be a fool. You'll burn for this. Give a guy a break.
How many guys did you give a break? Come on, sucker, get in.
What are you going to do?
Go on, get in.
Oh, be careful. Don't kill him.
Shut up. Help me get him in here. Get under the wheel. You drive.
Okay.
All right, get going. Keep that radio on.
How much further are we going to haul this guy?
Watch for a side road. We'll dump him out.
There's a road right ahead there.
Okay. Take it. Come on, get out, Cap. End of the line, buddy. This is where you get off.
What are you going to do to me?
Stop squawking and get out.
Let's get going.
Hold your horse. Now listen, Copper. You're going to keep your trap shut?
No, I'm not. Just as soon as I can get to a telephone, we'll be after you.
You got nerve, ain't you, for a copper?
I got a job to do, and as long as I can walk, I'll do it.
Okay, Guy, I'm a sap, but I'll let you go. Come on, Juanita. Get this hack rolling. It's too hot. We'll have to get another one.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. This may be in your district. Hold up and kidnapping on 60th Street between National and Newton. Motorcycle officer Hammond shot and kidnapped by a man and a woman driving a tan sedan. License in the 9 column, 9B9186. 9 Victor 9186. Be on the lookout for this car and occupant. This man is dangerous. That is all.
Within 20 minutes, every road leading from the county was blockaded. Not a car, truck, or dog cart traversed any known road without being stopped, searched, the driver questioned. Police, sheriff's officers, highway patrolmen, and immigration officials joined in the gigantic manhunt. Across the border, Mexican officers waited, alert and on the watch for the fleeing pair. But minutes turned into hours, and the man and the woman eluded police. Then immigration officers Farrell and Jensen, cruising along the road, spied the tan car.
Hey, Farrell. There's that car we're looking for. Where? Right ahead there. See it?
Yeah, I see it. Let's take it.
They've seen us. Let's get going.
What do you think I'm doing now, parking?
They pulled into that side road. Can you make it?
I can if they can.
Let's stop it.
So are we.
Hey,
Hey, come back here. Let him have it. Come on over here. There's something out there in those bushes. I'm going to blast them.
No, that's Tony. Don't shoot Tony.
Who's Tony?
Oh, he's my boyfriend. He was drunk. I was just walking around to get him sober.
Oh, yeah? In that tan car?
Oh, no. We weren't in the car. We were just walking.
What was Tony in such a hurry about?
Oh, he has no passport, and he was afraid.
I'll bet he was at that. Hey, Jensen, take a look. A woman's coat and hat, a 45 empty shell, and a lot of blood on the front seat. So, you were just walking your boyfriend around, were you? Come on. You're going to jail, sister, if Hammond can identify you.
A few moments later, 3 officers riding along the highway near the border saw a lone man walking along the road. They hailed him. Hey, you. Come over here.
What's on your mind?
What are you doing out here at this time of night?
I've been to see my girl. I'm on my way home.
You expect us to believe that?
That's your affair, friend. You can either take that or take...
But the gunman escaped again through a hail of lead from the guns of the officers. Into the river bottom of the Tijuana River sped the fugitives. Hour after hour, police from both sides of the river mingled with sheriff's deputies and immigration men scouring every foot of the rough terrain on the qui-vive for the desperado. As dawn broke, officers who had been on duty all night were sent home for their greatly needed rest. Other officers were sent to take their places. Relentlessly, the manhunt went on, the net growing tighter about the fleeing gunman. Sometime during the night, Floyd made contact with friends and, changing clothes, appeared next day at a home just outside Tijuana.
Good morning. Look, do you mind if I rest a while in that shed out back of the house?
Yes?
I said, do you mind if I stay in that shed?
¿Qué dice, señor? No comprendo inglés. ¿Usted no habla español, no?
What the... nuts. Look, what's that place there, over there?
Oh, el radio estación. XJMO.
Oh, radio station. Thanks. I'll try that.
Looking for someone?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was looking for one lieutenant, you know him.
No, what does he do?
Do? I don't know. He's supposed to work here.
Well, I'm afraid you have the wrong place. We don't know him here.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it's some other place.
Did you try Nelson's warehouse over there, on the other corner? Maybe he works there.
Yeah, maybe so. I'll try that. So long. See ya.
That is funny. I wonder where I've seen that face before. Oh, well, sorry. I have programs to run.
What do you want in here?
I want to stay here a while.
Well, I'm the watchman here, and I can't let you hang around here.
That's what you think. I'll hang around here as long as I want it.
Okay, wait a minute. Are you Floyd, that guy that shot Hammond over in San Diego?
So what?
I know you now. I saw your picture in the paper this morning.
Listen, you better keep your trap shut if you want to live and do well.
No, sir, you can't scare me. I'm going to call the police.
Yeah? Make another crack like that and I'll let you have it.
You'll have to catch me first.
Come back here, you fool! There, that sap. You'll have every cop in Mexico around here. Well, I'll barricade this joint. Stick it out. If I can stay here till dark, I can make a break for it.
Right in there, senor. You see the warehouse there.
All right, men, spread out. Get to places where you can see without being seen. Let's blast him out. All right, Floyd. Come on out.
Come and get me, chopper.
All right, men. Let him have it. Hold your fire, men. Are you ready to surrender, Floyd?
No!
Oh, Chief. Will it be all right if I broadcast this?
What do you mean, broadcasting?
Look, we've run a microphone line out from the transmitter over there. We'd like to broadcast a report of your fight.
Oh, go ahead.
Why don't you get the police department to sponsor it?
Salvador.
Si, senor.
See if you can get a mirror shot from behind that packing box over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the most thrilling broadcasts we've been able to bring you from these stations. Chief Cardi of the Tijuana Police is having one of his men make a shot using a mirror to sight him. The officer is taking aim while remaining concealed by the big box. Look. Looks like he's ready to shoot. Yes, He's about to make it. Oh, boy. That Floyd must be a crack shot. He broke that mirror the officer was using.
All right, me.
Chief Cardy is changing his plan of battle.
Take your fire.
We will try to catch his instructions to his men.
Turn it off. Take your fire. One. Get a ladder. That one over by the building there. Try to pry a part of that roof off. Salvador. Si, senor. Get your rifle out of the car. Climb up on that roof next to the building. See if you can get a shot at him from there. Si, senor. Pronto. All right, men. Start firing.
The crowd is growing every minute. There must be at least 3,000 or 4,000 people here. Emigration officials from across the river have been trying to get Chief Cardy to let them join in the fight. But, as you know, it is against the law for officers from other countries to bring arms into Mexico. Chief Sears from San Diego is out here. And there's Captain Kelly of the San Diego Police. They brought over a bunch of gas shells and some gas bombs. Chief Cardy is getting ready to shoot the gas into the warehouse. We doubt if it will do much good, though, because the front of the warehouse, that is, the gable part, is open. The building is being repaired and enlarged. There they go. They're firing gas into the building. Floyd seems to be escaping most of the gas. Does not look as though it went far enough back into the building. After all, Chief Cardy is taking a pretty big chance of getting hit by one of Floyd's bullets. Floyd is keeping up a pretty steady fire from the warehouse. He seems to be using at least 2 guns. Oh, here comes Jensen, an immigration officer who arrested Floyd's woman companion last night. Looks like he's going to confer with Chief Cardy. Maybe we can pick it up. We'll crank up the gain a little and see.
Chief, let me see if I can get this mug to surrender. All right, go ahead. Hey, Floyd, what do you want, cop? Come on out. You can't get away with this. You'll have a lot worse time squaring this beef if you don't surrender now.
Oh, yeah? You want me to come out and let you beat me up and send me back to Alcatraz, do you? Not do you. Here's a present for you.
He's all yours, Chief. Salvador, bring that machine gun. Master, senor. We've been trying to protect the merchandise in that building. Now we must get the prisoner. Ready, senor. Fire. Floyd, are you ready to surrender?
No!
1. Throw the gas bomb.
No!
One Ortega, jet threw a gas bomb into the warehouse. You see the gas oozing out the nail holes in the roof of the building. It's inconceivable how much gas Floyd can stand. Officer says there's enough gas in there to smoke out 12 men.
Floyd!
Wait a minute. Chief Cardy is calling to Floyd again.
Floyd, I'm asking you again to surrender. There will be no violence done you. See, I'm laying down my own gun. I'm going to walk to the door. If you shoot me, you will be killed by my men. If you surrender, you will be treated fairly.
Chief Cardy has laid down his gun. He's walking up to the door. Floyd has stopped shooting. Everyone is tense, waiting to see if the desperado will shoot Chief Cardy. What a chance to take. I tell you, it takes nerve to do what the chief is doing. He reaches the door.
All right, Floyd.
He is standing there. He's speaking to Floyd again.
Come out, Floyd.
All right, I'm coming out.
And there is Floyd. He's come out of the building. He's shaking hands with Chief Cardy. He surrenders.
In just a moment, you will hear the summation of our story. no question that it was the gas bombs which routed out the young bad man. An example of the application of scientific methods in the apprehension of criminals. Resulted in the surrender of the criminal without further sacrifice of human life. Floyd was confined in the Mexican prison. He escaped and was reapprehended by United States authorities and is now serving a sentence in the federal prison. No, crime does not pay.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 209. Suspect in this case now in custody. That is all. Gordon.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 210 regarding an escaped prisoner. Suspect described as a male American, 5 feet 11 inches. Weight about 170 pounds. This man escaped from an officer while en route to Los Angeles. Is thought to be hiding in the Tehachapi Mountains. This man is dangerous. That's all. Rosenberg.
I know you will all agree that a shop foreman who does not give his men the right kind of tools to work with has no right to complain if they turn out faulty, imperfect work. Likewise, you are the boss of your car, and if you provide it with an inferior or average gasoline, you've no one to blame for an inefficient motor but yourself. But power it with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, and you have every right to expect, and you will get, the same faster getaway, steadier, purring acceleration, longer mileage, greater reserve power, and maximum speed, which the drivers of police cars and other emergency equipment get by always filling up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Because they demand all of these essential qualities, the officials of 30 leading cities and counties specify Rio Grande cracked as the gasoline used exclusively to power their emergency public service cars. Be a good boss. Give your car the best gasoline there is to work with. Drop in at the red and white station of your friendly Rio Grande dealer tomorrow morning and give your car the means of delivering police car performance by taking aboard a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the most highly recommended gasoline in the West. Tonight, we again take pleasure in presenting Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. There seems to be a general, though erroneous, idea that so-called society crooks are of the higher type of criminal. This is not true. It is, of course, the foregone conclusion that any person is going to fail at any game outside the law. He may get by for months or even years, but eventually he is going to wind up behind bars. That is certain. But there are not many criminals who will admit this. Fully 50% of the society crook's intake goes for transportation and hotel bills. He must keep on the move continuously.
Then there are the usual rounds of the nightclubs and parties, where the crook must pose as a big shot. Show me a man who has spent a lifetime outside the law, and I'll show you a man who will die a pauper. I am not moralizing in making this statement. It is a fact. The story which you will hear tonight definitely shows that crime does not pay.
In a hotel in downtown Los Angeles, a man and a woman are dancing.
You're a pretty good dancer. Where'd you learn?
Oh, I've been around. You're not so bad yourself.
Thanks. You live here in a hotel?
Mm-hmm.
You been here long?
Oh, about a week.
You know many people?
Not many.
Where you from?
Denver.
You married?
At present.
What do you mean at present?
Well, I'm thinking of not going back.
I see. You like a drink?
Oh, I don't mind.
Should we go up to my room?
Well,
Oh, I see. Old-fashioned girl.
no, I'm not.
Okay, forget it.
I'll prove I'm not old-fashioned. Let's go up to my room.
Well, that's the spirit. Let's go.
I always have trouble getting this key in.
Let me try it. There you are.
Oh, thanks. Now for our little drink.
Right here. I always have a full flask with me.
Oh, I'll call for some ice and seltzer water.
Okay. Hey, is this a picture of your husband?
Over there? Oh, yes. Room service, please. Will you send up some ice and seltzer to 309?
Hey, he's not a bad-looking hombre.
He's got a disposition like a bear.
I don't see how he could have with you around.
Maybe. But I'm not around.
That's my good luck.
Think so?
Sure I do. Come here.
Hey, wait a minute. You're a class worker, aren't you?
Why waste valuable time?
Take it easy, big boy. Well, I don't even know your name yet.
Is that necessary?
Well, I might get tired of saying, hey, you.
You won't have to call me. I won't be far.
Sure of yourself, aren't you?
I have to be.
Oh, yes?
Room service.
Just a minute.
No.
You surely can muck a person up. That will be all. Thanks. Well, I said that will be all.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, what's the matter with that boy?
How should I know? Come on, let's drink. Say when?
When?
You seltzer? Well, here you are. Here's to it.
To us.
Come on, sit down. Here.
Oh, gee. That's so tight.
Can't take it, huh?
We'll see.
It's a nice ring you're wearing.
Oh, engagement.
Good-looking watch.
Yeah, anniversary.
Must have set the old man back a pretty penny.
Oh, he can stand it. He's got plenty.
You love him?
Little.
Love me?
Maybe. Let's have another drink.
Okay. Enough?
Okay.
Well, here's to you.
To you.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh.
Sleepy?
Liquor always does that to me.
You know what to do about that, don't you?
Sure. Good night.
Good night.
Yes. Good night.
Oh, good night.
Yes?
Good morning. It's 9 o'clock.
So what?
You left a call for 9 o'clock.
Oh, did I? Oh, well, all right. Thanks.
What's wrong?
Oh, my watch. My ring. I've been robbed. Oh, call the police.
few nights later, in another hotel in the downtown district.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't see you standing there.
That's all right. I should have been watching more carefully.
Do you always watch carefully?
Well, I don't believe I understand you.
Well, that's my misfortune. Say, do you mind if I join you in your walk? You see, I'm a stranger here, and, well, you know how it is.
Yes, I do. However, I'm not taking a walk. I was just going to have a cocktail before I went to my room.
Well, so was I. Will you allow me?
I shouldn't, but I will.
Well, thank you. I think the hotel has a bar.
Oh, don't you stop here?
Oh, yes, I just registered. I have a room on the 8th floor.
How odd. My room's on the 8th, too.
Well, you'll have to get better acquainted.
Yes, we will.
Here we are.
Yes, sir. What's for you?
What'll it be?
Old-fashioned.
Make mine the same.
Yes, sir.
That's a beautiful ring you have on. Engagement?
Yes.
Recently?
Uh-huh.
You sound rather happy about it.
I am.
That's swell. I haven't been so lucky along that line.
Here you are. Thank you, sir. That's right.
Well, cheer up. You're young yet.
Maybe I can make something out of that. Skull.
Can do.
Well, shall we go up now?
Yeah, think we shall.
You know, I've been losing too much sleep lately.
You better watch yourself. You'll be losing that boy's figure.
Yeah, probably get circles under my eyes. Up. 8, please. 8.
Nice weather we're having.
Now, that has all the earmarks of a bored young woman's way of closing a conversation.
Nothing of the sort. I do think the weather's nice.
Maybe it is at that. I hadn't noticed.
Have you lived here long?
Why, no. As a matter of fact, I just came to town.
Oh, then I'll probably see you around occasionally.
Very probably. If you let me be seen.
I'll consider it.
8, please.
My room's right around the corner. Well, good night.
Oh, I'll see you safely tucked in.
Tucked in?
Well, at least inside the door.
That's better.
Get inside.
What's the meaning of this?
Pipe down. Give me that sparkler.
Well, I'll do nothing of the sort.
Oh, yes, you will. Get over there, you little tramp. Now, give me that ring.
You keep away from me.
I'll just take this watch first. Now, that ring. Shut up, you little fool. You want everybody in the joint up here?
Yes. Help, help, help.
You asked for it, sister. Hey, let go there. Well, you're trying to tear my coat.
Hours later, the bruised and battered girl recovered consciousness. Sobbing with hysteria, she dragged her way to the telephone, summoned the hotel manager. That horrified official called the police, and Detective J.E. Morris of the robbery squad, working alone, responded to the call.
No, Miss Martin. Try to calm yourself and tell me what happened.
Well, I met this man downstairs.
Yeah?
I was coming around the corner in the lobby, and he bumped into me. I didn't think anything of it at the time.
Probably deliberate.
So we went in and had a drink at the bar, and he said he lived on this floor.
Had you mentioned your floor before he said that?
No, I don't think I did.
Then what did you do?
Well, we came up in the elevator together, and he said something about touching me, and...
Make any other propositions?
No, I resented his attitude a little. He seemed defensive. Then I unlocked the door. When I did, he opened the door and shoved me into the room. I said something to him, and he struck me. Then he asked me for my ring.
Did you give it to him?
No, but he caught hold of my wrist and jerked my watch off. Then he pulled the ring off. I screamed for help, and he started beating me.
Tore your finger up quite a bit, didn't you?
Yes.
You'd better get to a doctor, have that fixed up. Now then, Miss Martin, can you give me a description of this man?
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, I just thought of something.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, when he hit me the first time, I sort of fell to one side, and I grabbed his coat pocket, the breast pocket. It had a card in it, and when I tore the pocket, I held onto the card. He grabbed part of it away from me, but here's the other piece.
Yeah, see that a moment? F-E-R. Evident as the last part of a name. Have any idea what this man's name was?
No, I never saw him before.
F-E-R. That might be anything from a firm name to an ash can. F-E-R.
I want my ring back. I don't care about anything else. I just want the ring back.
Back at headquarters, Morris begins the interminable task of trying to find a man whose surname ends with the letters F-E-R. Hour after weary hour, he pores over record cards of arrests in similar cases, always hoping against hope that he'll find a name ending in F-E-R.
Banker, Battler, Bauer, Baxter.
Falcon, Hagen, Farset, Faversham, Fawcett. Lincoln, Longgreen, Longnecker, Lugger. Sanders, Anderson, Sigurd, Shattuck, Schaefer, Schaefer, F-E-R, S-H-A-F-F-E-R, Schaefer. That's it, Schaefer. Charles B., 5 feet 11, weight 170, blonde hair, blue eyes, suspicion of robbery. 1926, 1927. That's my man. Same method of operation, same description. Okay, Mr. Schaefer, I'll be seeing you.
To the address given on the record card of the suspect, Charles Schaefer, Speed Detective Morris.
Yeah. Want to see somebody, mister?
Yeah, I'm Officer Morris, police robbery detail. I'm looking for a chap named Schaefer. He lives here, I believe.
Nope, you're wrong. He used to live here.
What do you mean he used to?
Well, he moved out this morning.
Know where he moved to?
Nope, none of my business.
Mind if I look over his room?
Nope, won't do no good, though. Cleaned it up this morning after he left. Leastways, my wife did.
Yeah, I'd like to look it over if you don't mind.
All right, come along. Right in here.
Okay. Oh, why the hurry? To clean the place up?
Well, I want to rent it again. Won't find nothing in there. Cleaned it out.
So I see. Anything in the closet?
Nope. You might as well look, though.
Oh, no luck here.
What are you looking at the telephone for?
There's numbers written on the wall.
Ain't none there. I rubbed them out with an eraser.
You're a thorough guy, aren't you?
It's like to have the place ready for a new roomer.
You know anything about this fellow Schaefer?
Nope. Never paid no attention to him. He just come in, went out when he got ready.
Know anybody he ran around with? Nope. He kept his rent paid up, huh?
Yep.
Seemed to have plenty of money.
All he needed.
You know anything about his girlfriend?
Nope. Never did see none.
Well, you know anything about any phone calls he got or any he made?
There's some gal called him up once or twice. Don't know nothing about her, though.
Mm-hmm. You know, if I just stick around in here a while and see what I can find?
Nope. That's search.
Although Morris went over every inch of closet and places about the room where a clue might be hidden, the officer found nothing. Still in his mind, there lingered the thought that somewhere in that room was a clue, something important that he had overlooked. Day after day, he returned to the house, but each time his search of the room was fruitless. Then, one day, almost a week after his first search, he made a final trip to the room.
I'm sorry to trouble you again, but I'd like to look that room over again.
All right. I still think you're crazy, though.
Maybe so. I got a hunch I've overlooked something in that room.
All right. Come on in. Look at it till you're blind if you want to.
You know, what I like about you is your spirit of cooperation.
Yep, I thought so. Well, why don't you start looking?
Oh, don't worry about me. Just go on about your work. Just sit here a few minutes.
He's a bedbug. Sit down completely.
This thing doesn't make sense. There's bound to be something I've missed. No bird ever pulled a set of deals like this without leaving some sign. Wonder what I've missed. And there's bound to be a woman in there somewhere, too. Oh, what's that, a piece of paper sticking out of the baseboard? Just a piece of paper. I'll take a look at this thing. Oh, a piece of envelope, huh? Oh, some numbers. 6945. 6945. I've got it. That's a telephone number. I've got Mr. Schaefer right where I want him.
Back to headquarters rushed Detective Morris, his brain afire with plans for the capture. Hurriedly he began calling the number 6945, using every possible Los Angeles exchange.
6945. Mr. Schaefer, then? Never mind. 6945. Oh, hello, Charlie Schaefer there. Okay. Oh, hello. I want Charlie Schaefer.
Thus, weary hour after hour, Morris dials telephone numbers, all to no avail. Schaefer is not known in Los Angeles. Then, in desperation, Morris takes the number and goes to the office of Special Investigator Claude Peterson of the telephone company.
Hey, Claude, I've got a number. I know it's a phone number. I tried every exchange in Los Angeles. Now I want to check your long-distance calls and see if we can find out where that number is.
You haven't by any chance lost your mind, have you?
I don't know. I'm beginning to wonder. And just the same, I want to check those calls.
How far back do you want to go?
6 months, if necessary.
Okay. Let's go down to the file room and get at it.
Look, boss, I'm willing to go through a lot for a police department, but this is too much. Oh, come on now. Let's look at just a few more cards.
Look as long as you want to. I'm quitting.
Hey, wait a minute.
What now?
Take a look at that.
Well, I'm a dirty name. 6945, Medford, Oregon. 2270 Oregon Place. Well, can you try that?
I think I can. Right to the coattail of Charlie Schaefer. Chief of Police, Medford, Oregon. Please go to 2270 Oregon Place and arrest and hold Charles B. Schaefer. This man's wanted for robbery by the Los Angeles police. Notify Morris. Robbery is there.
45 minutes later, Morris. Robbery. LAPD. Have Charles Schaefer in custody. Found him at the address given by you. Advise disposition. North to Medford, said Officer Morris, armed with writs of extradition for Charles B. Schaefer. In Medford, however, he meets with delay. Then one day at the railway station in Medford.
I tell you, Morris, you're foolish to try to make this fit as ill as you are.
No, I've been here 3 weeks now. I've got to get this bird back for trial.
But what if something happens to you? You won't be able to defend yourself or do anything if you decided to get tough.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Yes, but you've already spent 2 days in the hospital. You're not well enough to be up now.
Oh, it's okay. The doctor gave me a prescription to take with me. I'll be all right.
Okay, have it your own way.
Okay, I'll be seeing you sometime.
So long, Morris. Let me know if you need any help.
Down through the Oregon countryside sped the train bearing Morris and his prisoners. Mile after mile, flying like fugitive shadows past the compartment windows. Then, back in Medford, a frantic telephone shouts an alarm in the home of Chief of Police.
Yes? What's all the excitement?
You know that Los Angeles officer?
Morris?
Yes, sir. Well, I took a prescription for him early this morning, and I just discovered that I gave him a powerful sleeping drug, and instead went into a cough on.
Good Lord, man, do you realize what this might mean? Well, stay where you are. I'll be right down.
Back on the train, Officer Morris, having taken the tablets according to the doctor's instructions, lies sleeping in his berth. Above, handcuffed and manacled at the sleeping officer below, a restless prisoner tossing in his bed. Stealthily, silently, he removes from a small truck a pair of flat-nosed pliers. Carefully, he places them in the double side of the peerless handcuffs and twists hard against the case-hardened steel. Bit by bit, grinding his teeth with pain as the metal cuts into his flesh. Schaefer pries at the cuff. Little by little, he loosens the rivet that holds him prison. At last, his hands are free. Cautiously, he tries the shackle about his ankle. It is loose. Tearing at the flesh of the ankle, the chain is forced down and off. Then, as the pale fingers of dawn push back the curtain of snow-blanketed night, the train labors up the Tehachapi grade. Dropping suddenly to the corridor, Schaefer makes his way to the vestibule, opens the trap door leading to the steps, and lets himself off into the snow. The summit reached, the train begins its downward flight as the fugitive takes stock of his surroundings. Our scene shifts now to the office of the sheriff of Kern County. Highway Patrolman William Snell reports for duty.
Hi, Reynolds. Anything doing?
No, not much. Prisoner got away from the Los Angeles officers, gone up to Tehachapi grade. Hey, the boys over at Mojave found one of our stolen cars. That's about all.
Well, let's take a run over to Mojave and pick up the car. Got a description of the prisoner?
Yep, right here.
His record looks like a tough customer, doesn't it?
They're all alike to me.
Yeah, getting me scared now. I'll shoot any of them.
Well, better get started. Looks like it's liable to snow again today.
Keep your eyes peeled for any stray cars. We've had a lot of them stolen lately.
Yeah, regular epidemic. There's a Chevy. Right up the road there, Pete.
Yeah, get the license number. We'll check on it on our way back.
Okay. That's probably the one we're looking for.
Hey, Joe, take a look at that fellow up the road there.
Yeah. You better ask him a few questions.
Come over here a minute, fella.
Yeah? What is it?
What are you doing out here at this time of the morning?
I'm a milkman. I held up a little while ago. The guy took my car and beat it.
Oh, yeah? Well, get in. We'll see if we can find him on our way over to Mojave.
You can get in the middle.
Okay. Where are you from?
I work out of Clear Creek.
Clear Creek, huh?
Yeah.
Well, we'll get a report on your holdup when we get over to Hatchet. Joe, come here. Come here, will you?
Yeah. What is it?
Say, bring that bird into the telephone office here. I don't like his look.
Yeah.
Let's keep our eyes on him.
Yeah. Hey, you come on in.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, Captain Sir. What brings you to Tehachapi so early?
Well, looking for stolen cars and suspects. Get me ranking in the sheriff's office in Bakersfield, will you?
Right away, Captain.
You got the license number of that stolen car, Joe?
Yeah, right here.
I'll check on that. So how about the escaped prisoner's description?
I left it in my book. It's in the car. I'll get it.
Never mind. Huh? Stay here.
Yeah.
I'll get it from Rankin.
Here's your call, Captain. Take it in the first booth there.
Okay. Hello, Rankin. So give me a description of that prisoner that got away from Morris. Yeah? Yeah? 5'11". Yeah. Well, I think we got him.
Hey, what are you trying to do? What do you think you're taking me back for?
Say, don't get tough, young fella. We're taking you back whether you like it or not.
Oh, you think so, do you? Hey,
Yeah,
give
we
me
picked
that
this
gun.
guy up on the road and we're walking on the way over to Mojave.
Put that gun down. That's the you, copper.
You got him, Bill. Hello, Rankin. So never mind the description. Notify Morris that we got his man. And send out the coroner.
A motorist's best friend or worst enemy is his gasoline. Some brands are what you might call fair weather friends, but Rio Grande Cracked is the kind of friend that never lets you down, no matter how hard the going or how severe the demands of unforeseen emergency. Regardless of weather conditions, Rio Grande Cracked gives your motor the maximum performance of which it is capable. The drivers of your emergency public serving cars discovered that fact by testing all brands of motor fuel. Then they rolled up 55 million miles of the hardest, fastest kind of driving over California highways using Rio Grande Cracked exclusively. If you want that kind of a friend, giving your motor more efficient operation and saving you money in the bargain, let the man at the red and white Rio Grande station introduce. Drive in tomorrow morning. Fill up with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. Don't envy the police car performance of your neighbor's car. Get police car efficiency in your own with Rio Grande Cracked, the favorite gasoline of those who drive the most and those who think the most of their cars. And now again we hear Chief Davis.
The desperation of the man Shaffer and his determination to escape punishment for his crimes caused him to pay the supreme penalty for his deeds. No stigma attached to either Detective Morris, who lost the fugitive, or to Officer Reynolds, whose gun Shaffer snatched in his effort to gain freedom. In Morris' case, the suddenness of the attack rendered him helpless to defend himself. At all events, Schaefer's crime failed to pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
603 calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 210 regarding an escaped prisoner. This man shot by highway patrolman Snare while resisting arrest. That's all. Old and clear.
Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Bernardino Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all San Bernardino Sheriff's car to broadcast 211 regarding a dead body in the desert near Langsford.
Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Bernardino Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all San Bernardino Sheriff's car to broadcast 211 regarding a dead body in the desert near Langsford Swell. That's all. Rosencliff.
Officers of the law conduct many a secret investigation, but it is no secret as to what takes them there and brings them back with maximum speed, safety, and economy. Everyone on the Pacific Coast knows by this time that it is Rio Grande cracked gasoline that spins the wheels of more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other public service cars wherever it is sold than any other brand. Yes, most of the drivers of emergency cars use Rio Grande cracked exclusively, but they're not the only ones. Countless thousands of motorists also have discovered that this really superior gasoline starts more quickly, delivers smoother acceleration, and more miles with greater reserve power and speed. You needn't envy your neighbor. If you want police car performance for your car, follow that neighbor into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station tomorrow morning and get it. Take on a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, and you will understand why this finer motor fuel is the most highly recommended gasoline in the West. For fuller measure, more complete motoring pleasure, get Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Our pleasure to present a message from the Sheriff of San Bernardino County, Emmett L. Shea.
Thank you, Dr. Lindsley. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today, throughout all the far-flung territory that comprises California, there is not a single outpost of the law where out-of-date police methods are in vogue. Today, the San Bernardino Sheriff's Office, of which I have the honor to be the head, is in common with every other law enforcement office in the state, equipped and alert to meet the best of the worst in criminal elements. Crimes today are, of course, the same as they were years ago. Murder is still murder, but no longer does the sheriff gallop forth at the head of a posse to track his man through the trackless desert, but scientific methods are employed to bring the criminal to justice. Perseverance, patience, and intelligent deduction, coupled with expert analysis, contributed to the solution of the case we are about to hear.
Sheriff's office. Hey, speaking.
Say, Sheriff, this is Jim Lucas out at Daggett.
Oh, yes, Jim. Hi.
Fine. Say, Walter, a couple of kids riding on top of an old prospector's wagon came through here a little while ago and said they saw a man lying back of some mesquite bushes out close to Langford's well.
Well, that's about 25 miles northeast of where you are now, isn't it?
That's right.
When did they make this sign?
Just a few hours ago.
Just?
No, club.
When?
Hard to say exactly. Must be quite a spell back, though, maybe a month.
Had any rains up there?
No, not for a couple of months. No dust storms either.
Well, that's good. You left the body there, of course.
Right where it was found.
Fine. I'll round up some of the boys and be right out. Oh, and Jim, you better meet us at Daggett so you can show us where the body is.
All right, Walter. I'll be ready for you.
Across the vast expanse of a county that is almost half the size of the entire state of New York, Sheriff Kay piloted his men. Northward, over historic El Cajon Pass, over which early day Mormons had driven ox carts into the fertile San Bernardino Valley, past picturesque Victorville sleeping beside the meandering Mojave, and out into a dusty road that leads to Langford's well.
Right over there, behind that second clump of bushes.
Oh, yes. Oh, wait a minute. You see those two fellows? Looks like the man was killed here on the road and dragged over there.
Yeah. Guess his heels made those marks.
Here's a big patch of blood. Looks like the killer rested a while here.
Must have been a fairly small man.
How do you know?
Well, I looked at the body this morning, and the fellow wasn't very big himself.
Well, anyway, we know that two men could have carried the body. Must have been just one man in on the job.
That's what I figured.
Oh, is this the body?
Yeah. What there is left of it.
No dental work that has furnished any clues. Figure he'd weigh about 135 pounds, wouldn't you, Jim?
Just about.
Well, hey, Emmett.
Yeah?
Have Butteroff bring his camera over here. And the rest of you boys can be looking the ground over. Make a circle out about 100 yards and don't miss anything.
All right, Dad.
Well, Jim, you better write down a list of these clothes and things. I'll call them off to you.
Go ahead.
Blue serge suit. Knitted sweater.
A minute. I got it.
White shirt. No collar. No tie. Brown socks. Tan shoes.
Any labels in the clothes?
No, not a one.
Say, Dad, I checked up all around here. Apparently the man was killed in a car and then dragged over here. There's no blood where the heel tracks begin. Find anything in the pocket?
No, not a thing. Well, here, wait a minute. There's something down in the front of the watch pocket. Yeah.
Well, a piece of notepaper, looks like.
There's some printing on the other side.
Yeah, looks like a sheet off of a memo pad. Yes, sir, that's just what it is.
Came from the Security State Bank out in Utah.
Well, looks like there are some notes and some figures on here, too. I can't make them out, though. How about you, Emmett?
Well, let me see. So, I can't do it, Dad. Guess we better take it back and look at it under a good magnifying glass.
Yep. Guess that's the best. Well, let's get busy and bury this fellow. Don't want to take any more chances on losing any other identification there might be here.
Realizing that with a month's headway, the chances of escape for the criminal were 1,000 to 1, Sheriff Kay and his men set to work to establish the identity of the victim and to tie to the slender thread of a clue the train of circumstances of his death.
What have you found on that paper, Emmett?
Well, besides a lot of figures I can't read, there seems to be a complete set right there on the back.
Let's see. 87.79. Well, that might mean anything.
That's right. But since this is a bank memo, I'd figure they meant that much money.
That's a natural assumption.
Yeah, but that doesn't bring us any nearer a solution of the case than we were before.
I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean?
I'm going up to Ogden and see what I can find out from the Security State Bank.
You think they'll be able to recognize this memo sheet?
Well, maybe not, but then again, they might. It's a chance. But this is the only clue we have. We might as well work on it. I know I'm not going to pass it up.
Well, I wish you luck, Dad.
Thanks, son. And keep an eye on things while I'm gone.
Good morning. May I help you?
Well, yes. I'm looking for the president of this bank.
Why, he's not here right now, going to lunch. Probably won't be back for 2 hours or so. Maybe I can help you.
Well, maybe. I'm Walter Shea, sheriff of San Bernardino County down in California.
Well, how do you do, Sheriff? I'm George Dye, cashier of the bank.
Well, maybe you can help me with that. You see, we had a little killing down in our neck of the woods some time back. Found out about it just after Christmas. Well, we haven't got hide nor hair of a clue as to who committed the murder. The only thing we found was this little piece of paper. Now, where did I put that? Oh, yes, here it is. You ever see a piece of paper like that?
Why, yes, of course. That's one of our memos. We keep them right here on the counter for the customers to use.
I see. Yep, the same kind, all right. Well, that means our man was here recently, doesn't it?
Yeah, I imagine it does. We got the last shipment of these pads about June. That was the first time that we'd used this particular kind.
There's a set of figures on the back, right here. 8779. Now, I know it's asking a lot, but is there a possibility that those figures mean anything to you?
Let me see. Well, I don't know about the other writing, but Mr. Stevens, the bank president, evidently wrote those figures down for one of the customers.
And I've got to know which customer.
Those figures look familiar. Well, let me think. No, that wouldn't be the one. Let's see. By George, I do remember something about that. Seems to me I remember a transaction involving that amount. It was right around a holiday. Now, let me think. Let's see, there was Christmas. Before that was Thanksgiving. Then back farther was Armistice Day. That's it. Right around the early part of November.
Do you remember who the customer was?
Well, he wasn't exactly a customer. You see, this man came in and Mr. Stevens took care of him. As I recall it, he had a bank account back east somewhere, and, well, he wanted to transfer his funds out here. He was just passing through here. Said he'd become stranded. It was a telegraphic transfer, if I remember rightly.
Do you happen to remember the name?
No, not offhand, but I could check up on it. I'll tell you what it will do. We'll call the telegraph office and ask them to go through their files of a couple of months ago. And maybe we can get a double check on it. Security State Bank, Dye speaking.
Yes, William. We found a couple of messages about transferring funds to your bank. One was sent on November 10th.
Have you got it there?
Yes. Shall I read it?
If you will, please.
It says, Telegraph Security State Bank, Ogden, Utah, balance for my account. It's signed Wilfred Hayes.
Hey, is that the name?
Yes. The wire went to People's State Bank, Detroit, Michigan. We have a copy of the reply on that. It says, cannot transfer funds without passport.
Anything else?
Yes. Here's another wire signed with the same man, Wilfred Hayes. It says, bank at Rock Springs, Wyoming, is sending passport. Waive identification. By all means, get money to me at once.
It must have been in a hurry. All right, thanks a lot. Well, there's your man's name, Wilfred Hayes. Let's see, we should have a receipt for the money in this file right here. Harris, Harrison, Harvey, Hemp. Hayes. Here it is. Wilfred Hayes. Received at Security State Bank, Ogden, Utah, $87.79 in telegraphic transfer of funds at request of People's State Bank, Detroit, Michigan.
Happen to remember what this fellow looked like?
Well, yes. You see, this business was a little out of the ordinary, and I noticed the man rather closely. He had reddish brown hair, as I recall. Must have weighed around, 130 or 140, rather slight. Had long, tapering fingers, seemed rather refined. Had on a blue serge suit, I believe.
Say what his business was?
Yes, I believe he said he was a printer, going west to look for a job.
That sounds like the man we found, all right. Do you remember if he was alone?
No, I don't think so. It seems there was another fellow with him. I didn't have any conversation or any dealings with him, though, so I didn't pay particular attention to him. Seems like he was smooth-shaven, seemed sort of quiet and reserved. I noticed that he did pay pretty close attention when Hay mentioned some British war bonds he owned.
You don't happen to know where Hay lived while he was here, do you?
Well, he gave us the address of the Grand Hotel. Now, you might talk to Sheriff Pennant. He might have a line on him.
Well, thanks, Dye. Sheriff, I'm Walter
Tower Chase in San Bernardino, California. I'm checking up on a couple of boys that came through here about the first of last month. A fellow named Hay and another fellow named Watt.
Oh, let me see. I got a list of most of the people we've come in contact with in the past few weeks. Let's see. Yep, here it is. Hey, young fella. About 30. Light complexion.
That's the one.
Watts was with him. They told me the car was broken down. Headed out at Roden's garage in Washington Avenue.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm Sheriff Shea.
Oh, yes. Sheriff Pinnock phoned me you were coming out.
Yes. I'm checking up on a chap named Hay and another named Watt. Remember him?
Yeah. Besides, my book will show the job I did for him. I looked him up after Pinnock phoned me. Here's the entry right here.
November 9th, J.H. Watt. Oh, I see you lent him $5 on the car.
Yeah, you said he needed the money to buy food for wife and baby. Here's the guess.
You don't have any record of a woman in this case.
He wanted $25. Said he'd get it next day from Wyoming. I let him have $5 and stuck it on the bill.
Well, what kind of car was it?
Small Overland touring car. Watts had a bill of sale to it. He come in again in a day or two and picked it up.
Recall how this man Watts looked?
Well, I'd say he was 5'9" or 10 inches tall. Guess he weighed around 160, 165 pounds, maybe a little more.
Smooth shaven?
Yeah, I believe he was.
Light or dark?
Dark. Straight black hair.
Athletic build or slight?
Decidedly athletic.
Think I'll start looking for that young man.
Sheriff returned to his office in San Bernardino and immediately contacted Captain of Detectives Edward Fox of Detroit, asking his assistance in tracing the movements of Hay and Watts. Fox chose as his starting point the People's State Bank in Detroit.
I've got a letter here from the sheriff of San Bernardino County out in California, asking for some information on a man who used to do business with his bank. His name is Hay. Know anything about him?
Yes, a great deal. We received a letter from the sheriff, too. They had to sell quite a large quantity of war bonds to him some time ago. He had a note here for about $20. He paid that off when he got the money from the bonds and opened a savings account. According to our records, he left about $100 in that account and left for California.
You hear anything more about him after that?
Yes. We got several telegrams about his account and finally transferred his balance of $87.79 to Ogden.
Where do your records show Hay lived while he was here?
Well, the address he gave us was 1368 Perry Street.
I think I'll run over there and see what the landlady might know. You, Mrs. Forrest?
Yes.
I'm looking for information on a chap named Hay.
Why, I haven't seen Mr. Hay since, let me see. Must be the latter part of October.
What sort of fellow was he?
Well, he was a quiet sort of boy. Englishman, I believe. Had been a soldier during the war. Even the printer told me.
How long did he live here?
He moved in about the 1st of July, I believe. He lived alone in the front room there till sometime around the middle or last part of September. He brought a Mr. Watts in with him one night and told me he'd be staying in his room for a while.
Did Watts pay any of the room rent?
No. I got the impression that this Watts boy was broke. I let him stay here, and Mr. Hay paid the extra rent himself.
And when did you say he left?
Just about the last of October. He left in a car with this man Watts. Kalamazoo Apartment. Just a minute. It's for you.
Me? Thanks. Fox speaking. Oh, yes.
After you left, I found another telegram in that Hayes file from Los Angeles, dated November 29, and asked us to transfer the rest of the money from the sale of those bonds to the Bank of Italy. Jefferson Olive Street in that city.
That's so. Well, I'm glad to get that. I'll keep that dope over to Sheriff Case. Thanks for calling.
Look, Emmett, I've got an idea about this case. If Hay wired at all to that Detroit bank, he would have done it from close by the bank. Let's go in here and check with the telegraph office.
Okay.
Well, lady, we're police officers. We're trying to check a telegram we think might have been sent from here on November the 29th of last year. Can you see if you've got a record of it?
Sure. 26, 27, 8, November 29. Now, to whom was the telegram sent?
People's State Bank, Detroit, Michigan. Sent by a fellow named Hay.
Mm-hmm. Here we are.
Mm-hmm. Transfer all funds, account Wilfred Hay. Bank of Italy, 7th and Olive, Los Angeles. Thanks, miss. That helps a lot.
See now. Said that name was Hay, didn't you?
That's right.
Well, our records show that on December 1st, one of our customers introduced to Mr. Hay, who opened an account by transferring some funds from the bank in Detroit.
That's the one.
How much money was there?
About $1,100. So charges been deducted.
So what address did he give?
1201 Layton Way.
When was he in here last? Hay, I mean.
I don't know. Made a $900 withdrawal on December 8th.
Is that the last transaction on that account?
Well, let me see. No, there's a check paid on the 12th. Shows the date of December 9th. It's endorsed by a man at Carruthers. North of here.
Well, that would indicate that Hay was alive on December 9th, Emmett.
Yes, and I don't believe it.
Neither do I. That body had been out there for at least a month when we found it.
Who was this customer who introduced Hay to you?
A man by the name of Watts. R.W. Watts. Same address as Hay.
Watts, eh? What did this Watts fellow look like?
About 5 feet 9 or 10 inches tall. Weighed, I guess, around 160, 165 pounds. Smooth shaven. Straight black hair. Sort of round face. Rather athletic build.
Well, I think I'll go over to that Layton Street address. But the sheriff's check on the Layton address netted only the information that a man by the name of Watts had lived there but had left sometime in December. At the Los Angeles post office, Shea found a change of address, directing that mail addressed to the Layton Way house be forwarded to Lancaster, Pennsylvania. But the sheriff reasoned that this address was a blind and proceeded on the theory that the check forwarded from Carruthers indicated the true trail of the fugitive. Laid plans for his capture. Emmett.
Yes?
Send that stenographer in here, will you?
Right away.
Some dictation, sir?
Yes. First, ask Emmett to swear out a murder complaint charging J. H. Watts with the murder of Wilfred Hay. Send a wire to the chief of police in Boston.
Right.
Ask him to check up on the address we got on Watts.
Mm-hmm.
Have the Lancaster, Pennsylvania police investigate him there.
Okay.
And ask them to watch the post office.
Anything else?
Yes, get a wire off to the motor vehicle department. Ask them to check up on that oval and to the out-of-state registration. You better get a letter off to Sheriff Jones up in Fresno, too. Ask him to find out from that fellow Thomas at Carruthers about that check he cashed for Hay.
Mm-hmm.
Get him to have Thomas describe the man.
You're really making a search for this fellow, aren't you, Sheriff?
Have a flock of bulletins printed, giving a complete description of Watts. Send them out to all the places up and down the coast.
Right.
With an special supply to San Francisco, the Bay District.
What else?
Well, I guess that ought to keep them busy for a while. Within a few days, word came from San Francisco that a man answering Watts' description had cashed a check at a restaurant giving the name of Kreger. San Francisco officers took up the hunt in earnest. Detective Sergeants Kalmbach and Richards, on a chance stakeout, were making the rounds of the branch post offices as well as the main San Francisco office. One day, late in February, they were scanning the faces of patrons at the general delivery window when...
Anything for Jim or James Kreger?
How do you spell it?
Kreger. James Kreger.
Here's one letter.
Thanks.
All right, Kreger. Under arrest.
Says who?
We do. Police officers, you.
Yeah, what's the idea?
A little item of murder. San Bernardino.
You're making a big mistake, mister. I haven't ever been in San Bernardino.
Well, maybe not. We think you're J.H. Watts. We think you have been in San Bernardino. Anyway, that's where you're going.
Watts was returned to San Bernardino County, and legal machinery began to turn to bring him to trial. Although he admitted his name and that he knew Wilfred Hay slightly, he stoutly maintained his innocence. On April 10th, he was brought to trial. District Attorney George Johnson presented a veritable parade of witnesses.
Your name is Sellers?
Yes, Clerk Sellers.
You're an expert in comparing handwriting?
I am.
I show you samples of handwriting of the defendant Watts and of the victim Wilfred Hay. I will ask you if you've examined them.
I have.
And what did you find?
Well, the handwriting of the man Hay is the same as that found in the hotel register in Ogden and on the telegram sent from Ogden. It is in no way similar to that of Watts.
Is the handwriting of what similar to that found on the check marked Exhibit B and cashed in Carruthers, California on December 9th?
It is.
This signature on this check, signed in San Francisco, bearing the name Hayes and the endorsement Krager. Is it the signature of Wilfred Hayes?
No, it is not. It is identical with the handwriting of J.H. Watt.
That's all. Mrs. Stillaway? Mrs. Stillaway, you were employed by the Western Union Telegraph Company?
Yes, at Arlington 7th in Los Angeles.
Do you recognize the defendant, Watt?
Yes, sir. He is the man who sent the telegram to the Detroit bank.
Thank you. That's all. Dr. Levin. Dr. Levin, you made spectrographic and microscopic tests of sand taken from the scene where the body of Wilfred Hay was found?
Yes, I did.
And did you make similar analysis of sand taken from the clothing of the defendant Watt?
I did.
And were they similar?
They were identical.
Thank you. That's all. Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris, will you tell the court and jury just what happened in relation to the defendant now on trial on the evening of November 24th last?
Well, I was on my way to Las Vegas to look at some mining property I have up there. My car broke down on the road about 20 miles west of Vegas. I stopped off at Silver Lake. A friend of mine lives there, runs a garage. I took care of his garage for him that night.
Did you see the defendant on that night?
Yes, sir. That evening, he walked into the garage and said he was out of gasoline. He stalled down the road a ways. I walked part of the way down the road with him.
Did he have a companion in the car with him?
Yes, sir. I saw a man in the car that answered the description the officers gave of this man, Hay.
Did Watt say anything about this man?
Well, he said, I'm riding with a dead one.
Did you give any reason for this remark?
No, sir.
But you are sure that the defendant was in the company of a man who answered Hayes' description on the night of November 24th, and that this was at Silver Lake?
Yes, sir, I am.
Thank you. R.W. Watt. Mr. Watt, is the defendant J.H. Watts related to you?
Yes. He's my brother.
Did you at any time introduce your brother to any official of the Bank of Italy in Los Angeles?
Yes. In December, my brother came to Los Angeles. He said he was driving his own car and wanted to cash some drafts on a bank back east. I introduced him to the bank, guaranteed his signature.
What name did he use in opening this account?
He used the name of Wilfred Hay.
What reason did he give for using that name?
He said he'd had some trouble back east. Domestic trouble. Wanted to use another name.
Mr. Watts, what is your address at this time?
San Quentin Penitentiary.
And what is the reason for you being there?
I was convicted in Los Angeles of grand larceny in connection with my brother's bank account.
Thank you, Mr. Watts. That is all. Let us see. You are Walter Shea, Sheriff of San Bernardino County?
I am.
Have you seen the body of the man identified as Wilfred Hay?
I have.
Upon what do you base your identification of this man?
By a comparison of the handwriting on the sheet of memorandum paper found on the victim's body with specimens of his known writing.
What other means?
By a comparison of the victim's description as furnished by witnesses who knew him with that of the dead man.
Then you can say positive that the man whose body was found in the desert near Langford's Well was Wilfred Hay?
I can.
That is all? Thank you. That is the people's case.
We, the jury, find the defendant, J.H. Watts, guilty of murder in the first degree.
Before we execute the sentence of the court, is there anything you'd like to say?
Nah, get it over.
Stand there.
Rio Grande Cracked is not a special privileged gasoline. It is the specified choice of the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California and is used exclusively to power their emergency cars. The very same Rio Grande Cracked gasoline is available to every motorist in California. The same finer motor fuel that sped police cars and other public service equipment over 55 million miles of California highways through all the hardships and weather changes of a single year has won the loyalty and patronage of thousands of thinking motorists. I feel confident that Rio Grande Cracked will win your approval, too, when you give it a trial. The same Rio Grande tank trucks, you see pull into the garages of your police and fire departments serve the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood with the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline used to power emergency public service cars. That's why you, too, will begin getting police car performance for your car when you wheel in tomorrow morning and ask the friendly Rio Grande dealer for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline preferred by officials for emergency cars, the gasoline preferred by a great army of motorists for all emergencies. On October 15th, 2 years after his crime, and after review by the state's highest court, Watts walked up the steps of the gallows at San Quentin, sent there by a wadded sheet of memorandum paper. Without an apparent qualm, he plunged through the traps, and the brutal murder of Wilfred Hay was avenged. Today, this case is referred to as an outstanding one, covering the law of circumstantial evidence.
Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 211 regarding a dead body in the desert. Suspect in this case was hanged at San Quentin. That's all. Those who were.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention. Broadcast 212 at 5th and Olive to 50 officers. That is all. Harmless.
If you were on trial for your life, you'd get the best lawyer in town. Fortunately, you're in no such predicament. But, friends, the life of your motor is at stake. And it's up to you. You can send it to a premature death by forcing it to use inferior motor fuel, or you can add to its lifespan and usefulness by always giving it a diet of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. No less authoritative than the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California declare that the lives of your police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other public-serving cars are prolonged by the exclusive use of this superior fuel. They are on record as specifying Rio Grande cracked because they have proved that Rio Grande cracked delivers quicker starting, steadier acceleration, greater reserve power and speed, and more miles for the taxpayer's money. Drive in to the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning. Take aboard a tank full of this finer motor fuel and begin getting in your car the same police car performance that has made Rio Grande cracked the most highly endorsed gasoline in the West.
Grande appreciates the cooperation of law enforcement agencies in making possible this series of programs by opening to us the confidential files of their department. We have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department to prepare a foreword for our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. I can best preface this program by quoting the words of Captain Edward Chitwood of our local narcotic division. He says, "I wish I had time and the facilities to impress upon the American people the plots which I know, to my horror, are in motion to make this nation a dope-ridden land. Then I would have the satisfaction of sending more of these diabolical plotters into prison cells and of shocking millions of our citizens into action. Our story tonight is only one part of this insidious traffic. Multiply it 1,000 times, and you may have some idea of the enormity of the trade. I shall have more to say along this line at the end of the program."
In a remote section of a northern state of Mexico, just south of the Big Bend country, a general confers with his adjutant, Juan Vaca.
Juan, I have orders to watch for a shipment of narcotics being smuggled into the United States.
Are the drugs coming through here?
Apparently, the smugglers have grown bold.
How much do you think they are carrying?
According to the information I have received, there are drugs worth $1 million of American money being carried by these smugglers.
But where in Mexico is there so much dope?
It comes in from Japan. And then it is brought north and smuggled into the United States.
When do you expect this caravan?
It is due to pass this way at dawn, and it's heavily guarded by armed men.
So they have the protection of our government?
Of course not. But there are other officials who are not always conscientious about enforcing the law.
What do you propose to do?
I propose to stop the shipment, Juan.
And having stopped it, General?
That, Juan, wait for mañana.
Sí, mañana por la mañana.
Sí, in the morning.
El general mata al amanecer.
Sí, sí. The general kills at dawn.
A few miles to the south, a group of men, high-powered rifles carried carefully across saddle bows, rode toward the camp of the waiting general.
Hey, how much further is it?
Oh, not far now, senor. Only a few miles.
Yeah, that's what you've been saying for 2 hours.
It is only a matter of 15 or 20 miles now.
What about the soldiers in this section?
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention. Broadcast 212 at 5th and Olive. Assist the officers. That is all. Harmless.
If you were on trial for your life, you'd get the best lawyer in town. Fortunately, you're in no such predicament. But, friends, the life of your motor is at stake. And it's up to you. You can send it to a premature death by forcing it to use inferior motor fuel, or you can add to its lifespan and usefulness by always giving it a diet of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. No less authorities than the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California declare that the lives of your police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other public-serving cars are prolonged by the exclusive use of this superior fuel. They are on record as specifying Rio Grande crack because they have proved that Rio Grande crack delivers quicker starting, steadier acceleration, greater reserve power and speed, and more miles for the taxpayer's money. Drive in to the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning. Take aboard a tank full of this finer motor fuel and begin getting in your car the same police car performance that has made Rio Grande Crack the most highly endorsed gasoline in the West. Rio Grande appreciates the cooperation of law enforcement agencies in making possible this series of programs by opening to us the confidential files of their department. We have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department to prepare a foreword for our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. I can best preface this program by quoting the words of Captain Edward Chitwood of our local narcotic division. He says, I wish I had time and the facilities to impress upon the American people the plots which I know, to my horror, are in motion to make this nation a dope-ridden land. Then I would have the satisfaction of sending more of these diabolical plotters into prison cells and of shocking millions of our citizens into action. Our story tonight is only one part of this insidious traffic. Multiply it 1,000 times, and you may have some idea of the enormity of the trade. I shall have more to say along this line at the end of the program.
In a remote section of a northern state of Mexico, just south of the Big Bend country, a general confers with his adjutant, Juan Vaca.
Juan, I have orders to watch for a shipment of narcotics being smuggled into the United States.
Are the drugs coming through here?
Apparently, the smugglers have grown bold.
How much do you think they are carrying?
According to the information I have received, there are drugs worth $1 million of American money being carried by these smugglers.
Where in Mexico is there so much dope?
It comes in from Japan. And then it is brought north and smuggled into the United States.
When do you expect this caravan?
It is due to pass this way at dawn, and it's heavily guarded by armed men.
So they have the protection of our government?
Of course not. But there are other officials who are not always conscientious about enforcing the law.
What do you propose to do?
I propose to stop the shipment, Juan.
And having stopped it, General?
That, Juan, waits for mañana.
Sí, mañana por la mañana.
Sí, in the morning.
El general mata al amanecer.
Sí, sí. The general kills at dawn.
A few miles to the south, a group of men, high-powered rifles carried carefully across saddle bows, rode toward the camp of the waiting general.
Hey, how much further is it?
Oh, not far now, senor. Only a few miles.
Yeah, that's what you've been saying for 2 hours.
It is only a matter of 15 or 20 miles now.
What about the soldiers in this section?
Oh, there are none that I know of, senor.
Well, it's going to be too bad for anybody who tries to stop us now. This near safety.
Oh, your troubles only begin when you reach the United States, senor. I know. I have been there before.
Yeah, that's what Ramon told me when he sent you with me. Hey, there's so many trips you made.
Oh, maybe a dozen, maybe more, maybe less. I don't know.
You ever have any trouble with soldiers, the customs men?
Oh, si, senor, many times.
Yeah? Well, what'd you do?
Well, sometimes we fight, sometimes we run, sometimes we just pay.
Pay?
Si, senor. Sometimes it's easier to pay a few pesos and go free than it is to stay and fight.
Well, I'm not paying, see? I'm fighting.
That is okay, senor. Every man to his own humor. Me, I do not care to die.
I mean, if there's a fight, you'll run away?
Pedro runs away from no man, senor. If his Jefe says stay...
Well, El Jefe has said stay.
Still, senor, I do not wish to die.
Die. Try talking about something pleasant once in a while, will you? Hey, you guys, come on up here. This guy's getting me jittery.
I'll keep your sword on.
Now, we're getting fairly close to the border. You birds stay close in. Hey, what's the devil? Come on, let him have it.
Senor, we better run for it.
Run? You risk losing $1 million worth of morphine. Don't fear.
Well, that is better than losing your life, senor.
Not for me, it ain't.
Oh. Do not shoot, soldados. We surrender.
Look on the guard. Roll him away.
See, we do that, senor. Only please, do not shoot.
Where are the drugs you're carrying?
Here, in the bag the senor was carrying. The man you killed.
All right. Keep your hands up.
Please, senor, do not shoot.
They're all dead, Senor General.
Sí, es la verdad, Juan. The general always kills at dawn. Juan, take a letter.
Si, senor.
To the commanding general, Department of the North. At dawn on this date, a detachment of my men discovered what they believed to be a band of smugglers. Unfortunately, the suspected men began firing on my troops.
A very foolish thing.
Yes, a very foolish thing. You may include that, Juan.
Si, senor.
My men returned the fire, and as a result, 6 men of the suspected group were killed.
Shall we say more men, General?
No, I think 6 is enough. Continue. It was found, however, that the men were not smugglers.
But, General.
But were instead evidently escaped prisoners. I have buried the bodies near my camp. Oh, have you attended to that one?
Si, senor.
We will not mention that 3 of the men were Americans.
It would not be wise.
No. Continue. There was no way to identify these men. New paragraph, Juan. It is my duty further to report that in the fighting, my trusted lieutenant, Juan Vaca, was killed, together with 4 of my men.
Aye, General?
Si, Juan. You and 4 others were killed in that fight.
General, I do not understand.
You will in time. Finish the letter.
Si, senor. Yes. It is ready for you to sign.
Bueno. We shall send it later. Now, you remember the rancho I own in New Mexico?
I remember it, General.
That will be your home from now on.
How about the narcotics?
That is my problem. When you have established yourselves, you will send your wife to me. Through her, we will smuggle the drugs into the United States. Your job will be to sell them.
I see. That will be easy. I know many men who will help me.
Bueno. But do not trust anybody, not even your wife.
I will not, senor.
You will take orders from me, just as you do now. I will tell you when to sell and when not to sell. Meantime, get ready to start. You cross the border at dawn.
Our scene shifts to Los Angeles and to the office of Captain Chitwood, the head of the narcotics squad of the Los Angeles Police.
Well, look, you might as well stop stalling and tell us what we want to know.
Geez, Cap, why pick on me? Why don't you go after the big guy?
You've been peddling dope and we know it.
Yeah, but I'm just a piker compared to the big guy. Let's go get him.
What big guy?
Oh, Cap, I'd tell you if I knew. But honest, I don't know.
Hey, stop trying to give me the runaround.
I ain't doing that, Cap, honest. This guy's the biggest bird that ever hit the coast. He's got tons of the stuff.
Okay, name one man who's seen this big guy or talked to him, and I'll give your case my personal attention. I'll do what I can for you.
Swell, Cap. Now let me think. There's a guy named Fox mixed up in it somewhere. I don't know just where. I ain't never seen him, but I know he's in on it. And that's all I do know, Captain, so help me.
All right. I'll find out if you're telling the truth. Lock him up, Brown. Yes, sir. Say, wait a minute. I want you and Bozart to get out here and see what you can dig up on this for me. You remember that little Korean Edo we had in here last month?
Do I remember him? Will I ever forget him?
Well, see if you can pick him up again. I want to ask him some questions. I'm going to circulate around on Central Avenue and see what I can find out.
Quietly, Captain Chitwood and his men sifted through that section of Los Angeles where those who take and sell dope circulated, asking few questions, ever alert for some clue, some whisper that would lead to the big guy. Flashing a big roll, Tit would let it be known that he was interested in a racket so secret that even he would not talk about it. To such a crowd, such a racket meant one thing, dope. One evening, pretending to be drunk, he stood at a bar in one of Los Angeles' most notorious dives.
Hi, Joe.
Hiya tonight, partner.
Swell.
I'll buy you a drink.
Yeah, not on your life. I'll buy you one.
Okay. Bourbon, Slim.
Yeah, me too.
I hear you're interested in buying, well, something besides liquor.
Gee, me? What do you mean?
Not so loud. You know what I mean.
I do not. What gave you the idea that I'm in such a racket?
Oh, never mind how I know. I do. That's enough. I just thought I'd tip you off to something.
Well?
There's a new guy in a racket here.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah. Maybe I could get you to him.
So?
Only you don't deal with small fries. Big stuff only.
Yeah, how big?
50 grand and up.
That's nuts. You call that big?
Say, this guy has got more dough back of him than you've ever seen.
Yeah, so what?
And he's got more stuff to peddle than you can ever sell.
Says you.
You heard me.
So where'd he get it? From Dreamland?
Now keep this under your hat. It comes from Mexico.
Yeah, I know. Right through the customs guard. Tell me another one.
I'm telling you straight. Besides, he's got plenty of protection. Right in this town, too.
Yeah, that's your story, and you're stuck with it. Well, I got a date. I'm scrambling.
Be back tomorrow night?
Yeah, maybe, if you've got any more fairy tales to tell me.
Oh, nuts.
And that, boys, was what I found out about the big guy.
Beauchard's got Ito in the other room. You want to talk to him?
Sure. Maybe he knows something more than we do.
Well, we found out plenty in some of the dumps we've been in. Seems that this stuff hasn't started coming in, but everybody seems to know there's a new bird in the racket.
Yeah, we'll soon find out what our little brown brother from Korea knows.
But Lieutenant Beauchard, I don't know anything about it.
How are you, Ito?
Captain Kitwood, what is this all about?
Oh, calm yourself, Ito. We aren't after you. We just want some information.
I'm no stool pigeon.
Well, that's a matter for interpretation. However, we're here and you're here to find out something. I want to know who Fox is.
I don't know.
Come on, don't stall.
I'm not stalling, Kitwood.
Listen, we know exactly how much you do know about Fox. And if you don't want to rot in jail, you'll talk.
All right. I do know Fox. He came to me to sell me some junk. He said he had hundreds of dollars worth of it.
Yeah, what does this guy Fox do?
He has a real estate office. He works out of some, too. It makes a swell front.
I imagine it does. Where is this joint?
He's got an office at 5th and Olive. You can find him there.
All right, Ito. I hope for your sake that you're telling the truth. You can go now and keep your mouth shut.
Thanks, Captain. I have told you the truth.
They put a tail on him, Beauchard. Don't lose sight of him day or night. Hand me that phone, will you, Brown? I'm going to call Harry Smith. This looks like a job that we're going to need federal help on.
Thus, with a bona fide lead with which to build his case, Pitwood calls in the federal narcotic agent. In Pitwood's office, Harry D. Smith, supervisor of the government narcotic bureau, listens to the story.
And that's the story so far. What next? Well, we've got to find some way to get in touch with this big shot before he floods the country with these drugs.
Exactly. And I believe we should use an Oriental if possible.
That's what I figured. We have a man who's worked for us before. He just got in this morning. He's beneath getting the heat off from the last job he helped us on. Now, he has stubs from his steamship tickets and hotel receipts from Eastern hotels. He'll be above suspicion.
Good man. Let's use him. Is he honest?
As honest as the day is long, and he hates the traffic. If we had more men like Henry Kang, we'd have less to fear from the drug trade.
Yes, but how will he be able to get in on this?
Well, I've rented 2 suites at a hotel downtown. We've wired dictagraphs into the suite Kang to occupy. When he gets firmly established, he'll contact Fox and make arrangements.
Well, Mr. Fox, as I've told you, I'm new here. I have some money to invest in leases. I would like to see what you have to offer.
Just what sort of leases, Mr. Kang?
Something in real estate, or shall we say an office building, perhaps?
Well, I've got some pretty interesting properties on my list.
Suppose you bring something over tomorrow and we'll discuss it.
Fine. I'll do that. Mr. Chang. As pretty a lease as you ever saw. Now, there's a piece of property.
Do you know Mr. Ito?
Yes. What's that?
I say, do you know Mr. Ito?
Well, yes, slightly.
I am interested in the sort of property Mr. Ito buys.
You are?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you say so? I think I can do something along that line.
You have the property to sell?
No, but a friend of mine does. I'd like to have you meet him.
My honorable ancestors shall not rest in peace until I have done so.
Well, I'll get in touch with him. But I warn you, he deals only in big figures.
That is the only way I deal. Maybe we could do business, he and I.
Say, can't you do business through me?
Don't worry, my friend. I shall see that you get your commission. As a matter of fact, I will match any sum your friend pays you.
Well, now, that's mighty white of you. I mean,
Yes, I understand perfectly, my friend.
A week passed, during which Fox made many calls to the suite of Henry Chang. At the headphones in the adjoining suite, Chitwood or one of his men waited the interminable hours. Then, one day, 2 weeks later, Fox arrived with another man.
Mr. Chang, this is the boss. This is Mr. White. Mr. Chang's the gentleman I spoke to you about.
How do you do, Mr. Chang? I'm mighty glad to know you. Fox here's been telling me a great deal about you.
I hope it was pleasant.
Certainly it was. Just the same, I'm here to see for myself. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all. I've been wanting to meet you. I never deal through a middleman.
You're not dealing with a middleman now.
Then let us get down to business.
No, not so fast. You understand, of course, I must communicate with my partner. I must know what size lot you want to deal in.
Just who is your partner, may I ask?
Certainly. The fellow living down in New Mexico. Now, what size lot did you say?
The bigger, the better.
I see. And how do I know you can afford to pay for any large amount of C or O or M? Assuming, of course, that I see they're delivered to you.
I can show you a certified check for $50,000 any time you care to see it.
$50,000?
Don't misunderstand me, though. I am not turning over such amount to you as that until I am certain that the stuff I get is of good quality.
Oh, never give it a thought. Why, it's as pure as the, shall we say, drifted snow. Tell me, you buying this for yourself alone?
I do not see that enters into it. But for your information, I represent the Chicago Syndicate.
Mm-hmm.
We would just as soon buy from you as anybody if your stuff is good. Moreover, we have got to know that you can supply the demand once we have started using your stuff.
Now, don't let that worry you. My supply is unlimited.
Do you mind disclosing the source of this supply?
Not at all. Down in Mexico, there's a certain general who has plenty of power and influence and an easy conscience. One day he received word of a large shipment of morphine which they smuggled through the border. Well, when he tried to stop it, the guards got spry with their trigger fingers. And it became necessary for the general to eliminate him. And there he was with $1 million worth of fine Japanese morphine on his hands and nothing to do with it. So what was the poor general to do? He had to find a market for the stuff or destroy it.
And then?
Well, the general, being a shrewd businessman, waited. And while he waited, he investigated the drug traffic and decided that the United States was the logical market for his merchandise.
Did he bring it all into this country?
Why, bless you, no. As a matter of fact, he's still in Mexico, still commanding his garrison down there. He sends the stuff across to his agents here, and my partner is one of them.
And who is this general?
The general? I haven't the slightest idea. All I know is that Vaca, he's my partner, used to be in the same outfit with this general. That's how I came to know the story.
Well, how do you know he will ship the stuff if I do buy it?
Mr. Chang, you just show me the 50,000, and I'll guarantee delivery.
I do not think that would be a wise step.
No? Why not?
Until I have seen the drug and know its quality. Suppose you order $500 worth. If it is up to standard, I'll take the rest.
Well, I don't know how the general will take that. If he's a proud man, he'll resent it as a slur on his honor.
In that case, we cannot do business. I cannot sit around here for weeks letting him nurse his pride. Either order the $500 sample or forget the whole thing.
No, just wait a minute. I didn't say we wouldn't do it. You see, I'll have to put in a call to my partner and see what he says.
That is all right with me, but let us get started. Be here tomorrow. I have the check. I pay the $500 when the drug arrives.
Next day, White returned, and after satisfying himself as to the authenticity of the check showed him by Chang, he departed and wired Baca in Sirocco, New Mexico. Chitwood's men immediately secured a copy of the telegram and decoded it. A week elapsed, another, and a third. Finally, the inactivity began to tell on officers and criminals alike. Chitwood and the federal agents kept a constant watch on the hotel rooms and on White and Fox. Investigations conducted by the federal agents in New Mexico revealed that Baca, surrounded by his henchmen, was a most deadly and feared man. Finally, White telephoned Baca and received assurance that the sample shipment was on its way. At last, the crucial day arrived. Chitwood and his men, poised, ready to spring, Chang, ready with marked money, awaited White's arrival.
Come in. I had about decided the deal was off.
Oh, bless you, no. My things were never better.
Where is the stuff?
It's on its way. It'll be here any minute now.
And who is bringing it?
Why not wait and see?
This is no time for games.
Now, don't be so impatient. The stuff is coming.
You are mistaken about my motives, my friend. It is not impatience. I am merely tired of the delays. It would have been better if I had looked elsewhere.
Oh, no, you mustn't feel that way. Why, think of the amount of this stuff we can get. Oh, excuse me. Oh, come right in, Mrs. Vaca. How do you do? How is your husband?
Oh, he's fine, thank you. This is Mrs. Garcia, a friend of mine.
How do you do? You can get your things off right in the next room, right in here. That's it.
What is this? The White Slave Act, this party? Or a narcotic delivery?
Splendid, Mr. Chang. Splendid. No one can say you Orientals haven't got a sense of humor. You ready, Mrs. Vaca?
Here you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, Mr. Chang, here's a nice little linen girdle. We turn it over like this, and there you are. Nice, fresh cotton morphine.
Oh, very good, very good. Have you a pencil?
Pencil? Oh, to be sure.
Yes. I wish to test it. Oh, this is very good trade.
Here is the other girdle, Senor Juan.
Oh, yes. Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
Listen, how do I know that you will not double-cross me and turn me over to officers?
Officers? Oh, Mr. Chang, I'm surprised. Officers indeed. Now, you don't have to worry about that. Don't you know the mayor of this town's on my payroll?
Oh, that is so?
Yes, and not only that, but the district attorney and I are just like that.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm. And the local narcotic man. Ho. Why, he eats out of my hand.
Oh, you know the narcotic officer in the police department?
Know him. Why, I've had him under my thumb for months.
Oh, that's fine. Well, here is the 500.
Thank you.
Pick him up, White. You too, ladies.
Who the devil are you?
Take it easy. Keep your hands in the air. Thanks, Henry. Good work.
It was a pleasure.
Hey, what is this? Get out of my private quarter.
My quarters, Mr. White.
Hey, who are these men? What does this mean?
The two by the door are federal narcotic agents. The other two over there are narcotic agents from the police department.
Who are these women, Frank?
Mrs. Vaca and a friend, Mrs. Jester.
Oh, that's the names we heard on the dictograph. I just wanted to be sure. Where's your husband, Mrs. Vaca?
New Mexico. You'll never get him.
Maybe.
If you do, you'll never convict him. His men will take him away from you right under your very noses.
You're confident, aren't you? Brown, handcuff those two men, will you?
Come on, you two.
You two women wear these linen girdles in here?
See, under our dresses and coats. The customs men knew better than to search us themselves, and they've never been suspicious enough to have a matron do it.
You're pretty sure of yourselves, aren't you?
I am.
Now, look here. I've stood about enough of this. Who are you, anyway?
Oh, don't you know me?
Know you? I don't know you from Adam.
This is Captain Kipwood, the man who eats out of your hand.
What?
He's been under your thumb for months.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, you and the DA are just like that. Well, let me see you get out of this rap. Now, take them down to the station, boys. Send a car around for these women.
2 years later, a detachment of soldiers are encamped just below the Mexican border. A man walks into camp and inquires for the commanding officer.
Senor General, pardon me for waking you at this hour, but the man says he must see you.
Well, who is he?
He's I, Senor General. Juan Vaca.
Oh, so, Juan, you're back, eh?
Senor. I have served my sentence, 2 years in prison.
2 years in American prison, eh? How did you like it, Juan?
Not so good, General.
It has been a long time since we have seen each other, eh? Not since the other dawn.
That is right, Senor. At sunrise 5 years ago, it was that I left.
And that dawn had looked down on 6 others, dead. That was the beginning of a good fortune, Juan. I'll never forget the expression we used that day. El general mata al amanecer.
Sí. El general kills at dawn. I shall never forget it, senor, never. Even in prison I thought of it.
Sí, Juan. El general mata al amanecer. The general kills at dawn.
In just a moment, we will hear again from Chief Basin. We of the Calling All Cars cast sincerely believe Rio Grande Crack is the finest gasoline made. But in the event that some might think us prejudiced in its favor because we are in the employ of the sponsor, we do not ask that you take our word for it. We refer you to the drivers of police cars and other emergency equipment who tested all brands and finally chose Rio Grande Crack as the gasoline which met all the rigid requirements demanded in the performance of imperative public service. Then your public service drivers rolled up a total of 55 million miles of emergency driving over California highways in a single year. These men who drive 100 miles where you and I drive 1 have assigned to Rio Grande Crack the exclusive responsibility of powering their cars in all kinds of weather and under the most trying conditions. Don't wait until the first of the year. Resolve now that you will begin giving your police car performance tomorrow morning. And follow up that resolution by driving into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station for a full of Rio Grande Crack, the most highly endorsed gasoline in the West. And now, Chief Davis.
It was found that Frederick Grant White was under conviction on a previous charge, which was then pending on appeal. He was sent to McNeil Island and later transferred to Alcatraz to forestall extradition fights when released. He is now in Folsom Prison, serving his original sentence. Mrs. Vaca and her friend each received 30-month sentences, Mrs. Garcia dying in prison. As far as we know, the general is still operating. White recently applied for parole, a plea which was denied, a fact that should make all citizens thankful and remind the criminal
that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, to all points, broadcast number 213 regarding the Shanghai prisoner. No description of suspect in this case. That's all. Roll concluded.
The last few days before Christmas find the stores more crowded and traffic heavier than ever before. If your car has failed to catch the holiday spirit, if it hesitates on the start and runs unwillingly, it is high time you did a little shopping in its behalf. Be guided in your purchase by the biggest buyers of gasoline and those who drive the most. Follow the example of the men who drive your police cars and other public service equipment by always relying upon the greater reserve power and speed of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Not only during the stress of heavier holiday traffic, but all the year round, this superior motor fuel powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency cars wherever it is sold than any other brand. Turn in at the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood tomorrow morning for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the most highly recommended gasoline in the West. The finest Christmas present for your car and the motoring pleasure of your family that money can buy. The case we are to hear tonight was taken in the main from the confidential files of the office of the Stockton County Sheriff. We have therefore asked Sheriff Harvey M. Odell to prepare a foreword for our program.
Tonight you will hear the story of a man who had an air of confidence about him that made this storybook adventure possible. He had one of the finest personalities I've ever found in a man. Had his abilities been expended in the proper direction, he no doubt would have been one of America's leading businessmen of today. He took what he thought to be the easiest way to wealth, and today is back in prison serving a long stay for his later activities in Stockton. No, crime does not pay, not even for the shrewdest and those blessed with personality.
Rio Grande is proud to present the distinguished actor, Mr. Lyle Talbot, in the role of Peter Trim, the Shanghai Jester.
Hello, Trim. Glad you dropped in. Was just thinking about you.
That's so? I thought I might be interrupting an important conference from the way the girl took my case history when I asked for you.
Oh, think nothing of it. I was just closing that Smithson deal.
Well, I thought you said yesterday that was a pretty big proposition.
Well, yes and no. We'll net about $750,000, more or less, but it isn't very important.
Not as important as that golf game of ours, is it?
No, I'll say it isn't. Hey, what time is it? Boy, we better get started.
After you. Boy, a honey. Well, let's see where I go. I get worse every day. Look at that slice.
Oh, you'll straighten up.
I doubt it.
What's this I hear about you having a secret sugar refining process?
Oh, it's just a little formula I picked up over in Germany.
How'd you happen to get it?
I happened to run into a fellow I'd known over here for quite a while. He told me about it. He'd been working on it for years.
Anything to it?
Well, I don't know, to be truthful about it. All I know is that he says he can extract sugar from marsh grass for less than it takes even to harvest regular sugar cane. Well, here's your ball. You better play it about 50 feet from the left of that tree yonder. Okay. Nice shot. Did you say marsh grass? Yep, that's right. You mean like that stuff that grows around salt marshes along the coast? Sure. Will that work? Sure it'll work. Ever seen it? Listen, this process will absolutely revolutionize the sugar-making industry. Why haven't you done anything about it? Well, I need capital. Oh, is that all? Ever try raising $500,000 to put into something like this? Hundreds of times. The lead pipe cinch. That's so? Yes, if capital's all that's holding the deal up, why, we can fix that up in no time. I can give you a list of names of fellows who could put up that much money without batting an eye. Then you're just the man I've been looking for. Now, look at it this way, Mr. King. We all know that most of the food products we have today are refined forms of native grasses. Take wheat, for example. Now, wheat is nothing more nor less than a wild grass that has been domesticated, cultivated, and developed to its present state. Flour is a refined form of this grass.
Yeah, but what's the connection with this process of yours?
Well, sugarcane is in the same category as wheat. It's a wild grass, the same family as marsh grass. The family's name is Saccharum officinarum. Now, I don't mean that just any marsh grass will produce a high grade of sugar, but the grass found in this section, right here around San Francisco, and a little way up the coast, that's the kind that has the highest sugar content. The supply is unlimited. All we need is a factory equipped to extract the sugar.
How long will it take to get underway?
Well, that all depends on how long it takes to get the company organized and get the necessary capital. I'm putting $50,000 of my own into this thing, as well as a formula.
How much is Noble coming in for?
Well, confidentially, of course. He's coming in for $50,000.
Well, you come back tomorrow and I'll give you a check. I want $100,000 of this stuff after I've looked into your proposition.
All right, Mr. King. I'll see you tomorrow. Now, Captain, I don't have to tell you how important the sugar industry is to this country. A man of your ability knows without being told that there's more money to be made in America today than at any time in our history. Why, look at Dole. What's he done with the pineapple? Pineapples are just grasses like sugarcane, wheat, rice, and all the rest. Why, there isn't a civilized country on the globe that doesn't use grass as food.
Yes, but we don't call it that.
All right. Is there anything to prevent us from calling our product something else? We can't very well tell the public that we're selling it marsh grass sugar, but when the consumer finds out that he's getting a superior product for less money, we'll be rolling in money before we know it.
Sounds attractive, all right.
It is attractive, Captain. It's more than that. It's a golden opportunity for the men who get in on the ground floor. Now, I'm putting in $100,000 of my own and the formula. That doesn't look like a man who's afraid of a proposition, does it? Noble's down for $200,000, and King's coming in for $225,000. This is $1 million concern, Captain. You can't afford to pass up an opportunity like this.
Well, I don't know.
Now, let's look at it from this angle. Last year, this country imported 2 million tons of sugar. That sugar was sold at prices ranging from 5 cents to 10 cents a pound. Think of it. 5 cents a pound for 2 million tons of sugar. The figure's incomprehensible. Now, we can cut into that market like a hot knife into butter.
Sounds like a good thing.
Oh, it is a good thing. Assume that we can market enough sugar to cut the import in half. That's 1 million tons. My process will give us a profit of 4 cents a pound on a sale basis of 5 cents. We can sell better sugar at about half the price. That's a profit of $8 million. Think of it. $8 million. That's over $1.5 million to you as your share. Of course, if you wanted to hold a larger interest, that would be up to you.
$1.5 million. Trim, I'll do it. I want 200,000 shares of this. I can match Noble and King any day.
But the dream of sudden and enormous wealth bursts like all bubbles of life's nature, and the long arm of the law gathered in the loquacious Peter Trim for a stay in San Quentin. We find him now saying goodbye to the warden, 3 years after the collapse of his marsh grass scheme.
Well, Trim, what are you going to do now?
Anything, so long as it's honest.
You've learned your lesson, have you, Peter?
Yes, Warden, I have. I've had a lot of time to think things over in here. I've found that crime really doesn't pay. Of course, I didn't really do anything criminal myself. I was just unlucky.
Yeah, of course.
As a matter of fact, my sugar process is still all right. Why, all I need is a little capital. I tell you, Warden, there's millions
Wait a minute, Trim. Hold your horses. I'm not in the market for your get-rich-quick schemes.
I thought you'd learned your lesson.
Sorry, Warden.
I hear you've got some prospects with some of the steamship people.
That's right, Warden. I've got a chance to go to the Orient. Think I'll go out there and start all over again.
Honestly?
Huh? Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Goodbye, and good luck, Trim. And I hope I don't ever see you again. Well, in here.
So long, Warden.
Beg pardon, Captain, but a wireless just came for you.
Well, where is it?
Right here, sir.
Well, let me have it, confound it. So young Dollar couldn't get to the pier on sailing time. He will overtake us in a speedboat before we clear the gate, will he?
Young Mr. Dollar, sir?
Yes, Harold Dollar, the owner's son. See that you treat him accordingly.
Aye, sir.
I suppose that's his boat coming now.
I presume so, sir.
Well, don't stand there gaping. Get the landing stage down. Man the rail.
Aye, sir.
Well, Mr. Dollar, how do you like our boat this trip?
I beg your pardon? Were you speaking to me?
Certainly. Aren't you the only Mr. Dollar on board?
Oh, yes, of course. Now, what were you saying?
I asked you if you were enjoying the trip.
Oh, certainly, to be sure. I'm sorry, but I was thinking of something else.
So I gathered. What branch of the company are you going into in Shanghai?
Sugar.
Sugar?
Of course, sugar.
But I don't understand.
Oh, I'm going to look into the sugar importations from China. See if we can't increase the company's revenues from that source.
But there are no sugar imports from China.
Aren't there?
No.
Well, then we'll create some.
If you'll excuse me, I'll look after the forward winch.
Oh, fine. I'll go with you.
No, we don't permit the passengers to get near the machinery.
Machinery?
Yes, machinery.
Oh, I see.
I'm so glad.
I'll see you later, then.
By all means. That's my future boss.
I beg pardon, Captain. Have you seen Mr. Dollar?
Yes. Right over there by the rail.
Well, thank you so much. Oh, Mr. Dollar.
Yes?
I'm Jones, American Club, Shanghai. I was hoping we'd have the pleasure of having you as our guest while you're in the Orient.
Well, thanks a lot. That's mighty nice of you.
Not at all. We would consider it an honor. Your father always makes his home at the club when he's in Shanghai.
Oh, yes, of course.
You know, like father, like son.
Yes.
Well, I'll be popping along. See you at dinner.
Yes, at dinner.
Nice fellow, Jones. Bit eccentric, but a swell chap.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I don't believe we've met. I'm Joe Marshall. I'm attached to the court in Shanghai. Just got back from taking a prisoner over to San Quentin.
San Quentin?
Yeah, we board our federal prisoners there. Ordinarily, I send them over on one of the transports, but this was sort of a rush order, so I brought them over myself.
I see. Well, I'm glad to know you. We'll see a lot of each other, I hope.
Yeah, I'll show you around. Some of the better places, bars especially.
I'm especially interested in bars.
Yeah, you're gonna like Shanghai.
Yes, I believe I am.
Dollar, I'm from the Journal. Mind standing over here, Mr. Dollar? We'd like a picture.
Oh, no pictures, please. You see, it's not generally known that I'm on the boat. I'd rather not have any publicity, please.
Oh, well, will you give us a statement then, Mr. Dollar? Just what is the purpose of your trip?
Well, purely scientific. I'm investigating the possibility of extracting a commercial product from bamboo.
You don't mind telling us about it?
I'd rather not. Confidentially, however, it will bring enormous wealth to certain financial interests in China and make certain exporters in Cuba and the Philippines very unhappy.
It couldn't be used to sweeten things by any chance, could it?
Well, you never can tell. Well, thank you, boys. See you later.
So long, Mr. Dollar. Thank you. You know what I think, Benny?
No, what?
I think he's nuts.
3 months pass. Our scene is a courtroom in Shanghai. The case is that of the people versus Peter Phillips.
Mr. Jones, you say you were a passenger on board the boat when Mr. Phillips came to Shanghai.
Yes, sir.
Did you know him then as Peter Phillips?
No, sir. I knew him as Harold Dollar.
Who introduced him to you as Harold Dollar?
Why, no one. Everybody on the boat called him that.
Then it was generally understood on board ship that this man, who calls himself Phillips, was Harold Dollar.
Yes, it was.
Did you ever see this man after you arrived at Shanghai?
Oh, many times.
Where?
Why, lots of places. I understand he was associated with the Dollar Line officers,
He lived at the American Club.
Are you connected with that club?
Yes. I'm cashier there.
Now, Mr. Jones, I show you this check made out to cash and signed Harold Dollar. Did you ever see that check before?
Yes, sir. I cashed that check for Mr. Phillips.
Did you see him write this check?
Yes, sir.
Did you see him sign it?
Yes, sir.
Is this the name he wrote on that check?
It is.
Please read that name.
Harold J. Dollar.
Now, you say you gave this man, the defendant, $200 in exchange for this check.
Yes, sir.
Then what did you do with the check?
I deposited the check in the club's account, and it came back to me.
With this slip attached?
Yes, sir.
Please read the notation on the slip attached to the check.
Returned because of improper signature.
Then what did...
I went to the bank, and they showed me Mr. Dollar's signature.
Was it similar to the one on this check?
No, sir. It wasn't.
What did you do then?
I went to the steamship company. They said the Dollar was in London. I hadn't been in Shanghai in 6 months.
Did you see the defendant at that time?
Yes, sir.
What was he doing?
He was filing some papers in a filing cabinet.
What did you do?
I called the police and had him arrested.
Thank you, Mr. Jones. That will be all.
Peter Phillips, it is the sentence of this court that you be delivered to an officer of the court, and that you be taken to the city of Nagasaki, Japan, and that on or before June 19th, you be delivered to the commanding officer of the transport Sheridan, an American ship, and that you be transported to the United States, and there delivered to the warden of San Quentin prison, and be confined for a period of not less than 1 year, nor more than 3 years. You may take charge of the prisoner.
Come on, Philip.
Okay, Joe.
In a bar in Nagasaki, we find Joe Marshall and his prisoner, who, after hours of persuasion, has prevailed upon Marshall to celebrate Trim's departure.
Good old Joe. My pal. Never thought I'd be going back like this. Oh, that's too bad, Phillips, old pal. It's too bad. We all have to do it sometime, though.
Have to do what, Joe?
I don't know, Pete. What? I don't know. Hey, waiter, bring us another bottle. No. I don't want any more, Pete. I got to get you on board a transport. And I don't want to go on no transport. I want to go on a ship. I can't help it, Pete. I can't help it. You got to go on a transport. That's the judge's orders. Let me see him. It's right here. It's right here. It's just right here. It says, deliver to the commanding officer of the Sheridan. Good old Sheridan. And Sheridan's 50 miles away.
I always like Sheridan. He has the right idea.
Sure, he's in it. And he says, war is hell. And it is, too. I know.
Oh, no, that wasn't Sheridan. That was Grant that said that.
That was Sheridan. Grant said, Lafayette, we're here.
No, listen, Joe. That was Washington said that just after he crossed the Rubicon.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a guy over here at that table over here. We'll ask him. Come on, let's go. Say, now, wait a minute. Listen, old man, listen. We want you to settle a little argument, you see. Now, I say that we...
Don't very good English speak yet, but understand.
Yeah, well, now, listen. That don't make no difference. You listen, now, here. I claim that it was Sheridan who...
Excuse me, but maybe you better ask some other feller.
How about your friend here?
Oh, he's too drunk. He's going back to the ship. He don't understand nothing, no how.
Okay, we'll let him sleep. Now, look here. I claim that Grant said that...
Don't know no feller named Grant. All I know is it's a Swedish feller. Sounds like your friend here been very much sleepy.
Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it?
He very funny feller. He can carry papers around in his hand like that. Maybe he lose them, yeah?
Yeah. Eh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he might have that. I guess I better take care of him for him.
You give him back to him when he's sober up, no?
Oh, yes, sure. Come on, let's have another drink.
Oh, yeah, sure. I have another drink. I had lots of them. Say, you know something funny?
No, what?
I'm a very peculiar feller. I drink lots of whiskey, then I no remember nothing. Always I can walk and talk, even English, but I cannot really remember a thing. And when I am sober, I just stutter, and I talk only Swedish.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah, sure. I just stutter so bad that sometimes Captain, he say, go away, Johansson. Go get drunk. Then you come back and tell me. Ain't that funny?
Yeah, awfully funny. Awfully funny. Here, have another drink.
Yeah, sure. Your pal, funny fella. His snores sound like a foghorn.
Say, how'd you like to take a boat ride?
Yeah, sure thing. Where we go?
Oh, for a little ride.
Yeah, sure. Come on, let's go.
You asked for me?
Yes, Captain. I have orders to deliver a prisoner to you.
Let me see the papers.
Here you are, sir.
Peter Phillips. 3 years for forgery. Sam Quentin, delivered by Joseph Marshall. All right, Mr. Marshall, I'll fill out this receipt. Where is your prisoner?
He's below, sir. A little drunk. We'll have to have some men hoist him aboard.
Very well. Here, Smead. Get a couple of the men to bring up a prisoner from the boat below.
Aye, sir.
There you are, Mr. Marshall. There's your receipt.
Thank you, Captain. Well, I'll be shoving off. Pleasant voyage.
Thank you, sir. Take care of those papers.
Don't worry. I'll file them in their proper place.
A few weeks later, a prisoner is delivered to the warden at San Quentin.
Vad så är jag under bevakning? Ni har inte någon rätt att hålla mig här.
Take it easy.
Vad betyder detta?
Wait a minute. Look here. This isn't getting us anywhere. Can't you speak English?
Jag vill hem.
Wait a minute. Hey, Sam.
Yes, sir?
You got anybody around here who can interpret what this bird's trying to say?
Well, let me see. We got a chaplain here who used to know some Norwegian or something like that.
Bring him in here.
Hear me out. Inte bara här.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. I told you I didn't have any idea what you're talking about. Now, just sit still a while. We'll try to get at the bottom of all this excitement.
You want to see me what?
Oh, yes. See if you can find out what's wrong with this guy.
Jag vill ut från här. Jag skulle inte vara här. Ni har tagit fel.
But how did you happen to get into this place?
Jag var i Shanghai i Nagasaki. En man träffade mig i en saloon. Han satte mig på en skepp. Jag hade inte gjort ingenting.
Who was this man?
Jag vet inte. Jag har aldrig sett honom förr.
What does he say?
He says a man met him in a saloon in Nagasaki, and the man got him drunk and put him on a boat. That's all he knows about it.
Well, who was the man?
He doesn't know.
Well, according to the records, he was a court officer. Say, was this man who put you on the boat an officer? You know, policeman?
No. Han var en hög tunn man.
Well, would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Oh, ja.
I don't know what to make of this. His commitment's in good order. I've got ample authority to hold this man, yet somehow I don't believe he's the right man. Obviously, the name Phillips is an alias, but what's happened?
Maybe there's a possibility the man's telling the truth.
Well, there's one chance we might try. It's slim, but we can let this man look over the mug books. Maybe we've got a picture he'll recognize. That's assuming that his story's true, of course.
At any rate, it's only right and just that we try it.
Detta är mannen. Den rätt där.
Are you positive, Johannes?
Jag är säker. Detta är mannen som gjorde mig full och Shanghai mig på skeppet.
He says this is the man who shanghaied.
Let me see. Well, that's Peter Trim. He just got out of here last February.
Evidently, he's the man who's done the job.
I'll check his fingerprints against the record card Johansson brought with him. We'll soon find out if he's the man.
The warden, convinced that by some means an innocent man had been railroaded to prison, began a searching investigation. Contacting the Federal Department of Justice, the warden took further steps to release the Shanghai prisoner. Federal investigators had by now traced Peter Trim, alias Phillips, to Manila.
Now look, Major. You know the sugar content of the pineapple. You know what Dole has done in the Hawaiian Islands.
Everyone does.
You'll admit that Cuba has practically a monopoly on the sugar business. The figures speak for themselves. Take 4 million tons of sugar. That's a lot of sugar.
That's too much sugar.
Well, it is a good-sized pile. But look at it from a dollar and cents angle. By my process, we can produce sugar from bamboo sprouts at a price that can compete with the finest thing Cuba can produce. We can flood the market with a better sugar, produce for less, sold for less, and that will bring enormous profits to those of us who invest in the thing now.
Well, how did you happen to come to the islands with this proposition? I should think you'd have more luck raising capital in the States.
In a way, that's true. But in the States, there are too many restrictions. Besides, bamboo doesn't grow with any degree of success in any of the states. I've tried various forms of grasses and canes, but nothing gives the results of bamboo.
Why don't you try China? There's lots of loose money floating around there.
Well, China has certain drawbacks also. I found that the grade of bamboo you have here in the islands is fine enough to produce a higher grade of sugar than you'll find on the market today. All we need is capital. We have the formula, we can get the machinery, but we have to have capital to operate. Now, the men who get in on the ground floor of this thing are going to make a killing.
Well, I'll think it over. See me tomorrow.
And won't be necessary, Major. This gentleman won't be here.
Just what do you mean by that? Who are you?
Inspector Henning, Department of Justice. We've been looking for you for some time now.
Who is this man, Inspector?
This man is one of the smoothest confidence men we have around, Major. He sold that sugar scheme I overheard him telling you about to dozens of men in the last few years.
You mean he hasn't got a process for making sugar from bamboo?
Bamboo? Huh. This bird couldn't get sugar out of a sugar bowl. Say, Trim, there's something I'd like to know personally. How'd you get those commitment papers signed and returned to Marshall?
That was easy. Poor old Joe was so pie-eyed drunk, I took the papers, delivered the suite to the commander of the Sheridan, took the papers back and put them in Joe's pocket and beat it to Manila. Joe thought that he'd delivered the prisoner himself. I'll bet he's still wondering how it happened.
Very probably. Well, this time there'll be no celebration. Just the return of the Shanghai Jester. Friends of Rio Grande Cracked Gasoline and followers of Calling All Cars. As you, of course, appreciate, the underlying reason for this program is to acquaint you with the true merit of Rio Grande products. At the same time, the guiding light of this series is a high resolve to contribute to the public welfare by establishing and emphasizing the truth that crime does not pay. By the very prominence we give to the misdeeds of men, we acknowledge that the lawless are only an infinitesimal portion of a law-abiding citizenry. There is more good than evil in the world, more kindliness than meanness, more charity than hate in the hearts of men. And so, as we draw near the day of greatest import to all Christendom, we of the Calling All Cars cast join with our sponsor in expressing the wish that there may be more of peace on earth and goodwill toward men, and in voicing the hope that all of you may experience a most joyous Christmas season. And again we hear from Sheriff Odell.
Trim's trick was a smart one, but he found that the arm of the law was long and exceedingly swift. He was tried in Manila and sentenced to serve 4 years in Bilibid Prison, Manila. This time there was no celebration and no boat trip. He served his time, but in 1933 he repeated the same offense in Stockton and is now serving his sentence in San Quentin.
Attention all cars, the cancellation of all points broadcast number 213 regarding the Shanghai prisoner. Suspect in this case arrested by Department of Justice agents in Manila. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 214 regarding a missing juvenile. Be on the lookout for a small boy, 11 years, 60 pounds, height 58 inches. This boy last seen in company of a man driving toward Long Beach. Hold and notify the Missing Persons Bureau. That's all. Rosenquist.
Few of us envy the men who drive our police cars and other public serving equipment because of the rigors and hazards of their emergency work. However, in one respect, some motorists do envy the matchless police car performance of their cars. Apparently under the impression that because Rio Grande Crack powers more emergency cars wherever it is sold than any other brand, this superior gasoline is not available to the general public. You, of course, know better than that. But if you have a neighbor whose motor, as well as he, has been laboring under such an impression, you might tip him off to the facts in the case. He's going to buy a lot of gasoline this coming year. A good resolution to use Rio Grande Crack will save him some real money during the year and give him matchless performance. Ask him why he uses some average gasoline, when it's an established fact that Rio Grande Crack is the most thoroughly proved, highly endorsed gasoline in the West. Tell him what the officials of 30 leading cities and counties throughout California say about Rio Grande Crack. That it does give you quicker starting, smoother acceleration, longer mileage, greater reserve power, and the maximum speed of which your car is capable. Show him that Rio Grande Crack is first in public service. And when he, like yourself, becomes a dyed-in-the-wool user of Rio Grande Crack, he'll thank you for saying, get police car performance with Rio Grande Crack gasoline. It is our privilege and pleasure to welcome again to Calling All Cars Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The amount of work necessary to solve a case is never a deterrent to a police officer. In the story we are about to present, the Rio Grande again brings home the valuable lesson that crime does not pay, and at the same time emphasizes the work sometimes necessary to bring about a capture of the criminal. In this case, the perpetrator of the crime was known even before his crime was realized, but his capture was a different thing entirely. I wish, however, to reserve additional comment on the case for the close of the program.
Come on.
Just a minute, Mr. Eagle. I'll be right there.
Well, hurry. It's getting late. We'll have to hurry if we're going to the beach before we get back.
I'll be right out. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. We'll be back early. Sure take good care of Dickie now.
Oh, I will, Mrs. Gray. We're just going down to Long Beach for a while. Leaving us, Dickie?
Yes, Dad. Mr. Eagles is going to take me down to see a music teacher in Long Beach. Maybe I can get some lessons and learn to play my clarinet.
That's swell, Dickie. Be a good boy now and mind Harry.
I will, Dad. Bye, Mom.
Be a good boy, darling.
I will. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. Bye.
Don't look for us till you see us coming.
What's the matter, Mother? You're acting like Dickie's going to be gone a week.
Oh, I don't know, Will. I'm so nervous. We've never let him go off by himself like that, and I just worry so.
Why, he's not going off by himself. Harry will take care of him all right.
Oh, I know it, but I just feel nervous.
Well, now, don't you worry. Harry's a good driver. We don't have to worry about Harry looking out for the boy.
Oh, but Dick is so young.
Why, Helen, he's 11. That's old enough to know his way around. Now you stop worrying. We got to get the Christmas tree up.
Thus, Dickie Gray began his adventure, an adventure that was to develop into one of the most baffling cases ever to face the Los Angeles Police Department. Late on the second day, Christmas Eve, when no word has come from the boy or his companion, Mr. and Mrs. Gray go to the police.
Now, Mrs. Gray, calm yourself. I'm sure you've nothing to worry about. Mr. Gray, will you try to give me a few more facts about this case?
Well, about a year ago, I went to the Free Employment Bureau looking for a painter's helper. This man Eagles was introduced to me. He seemed to be a pretty good painter, so I hired him.
Where did he come from?
Why, I never checked up on that. He told me he had his car registered to a place in North Broadway. I got the address here in my book somewhere.
Oh, never mind. We'll go out there later. Why didn't you come to us before this?
Well, I was afraid that something might happen to Dickie if I started the police looking for him. If this man has kidnapped him, he might do almost anything to him.
Was there anything peculiar about this man?
Well, I don't know. He was a little hipped on the subject of freedom of thought, that sort of thing. Always talking about it. And about everybody having a right to make a man of himself.
How did the boy act toward Eagle?
Oh, Dickie was a sort of hero worshiper as far as Harry was concerned. Harry had been a soldier, and he used to tell Dickie stories by the hour. He was always talking about traveling, adventure, all that kind of stuff.
Have you any pictures of the boy?
Only this little Kodak picture of him.
That's a funny thing, Captain Allen. You know, last week I was talking to Harry about the boy. Dickie's got 2 brothers. We got to talking about pictures we had of Dickie in the album.
And this morning, when we went to get them, all the pictures had been taken out.
I see. Have you got a picture of Eagles by any chance?
Well, here's a little sort of tintype thing that he had made down at Venice one day while he and Dickie were sightseeing.
Did he have a habit of taking the boy places?
Why, no. Not any more than he did the other children. He seemed crazy about all the youngsters.
Mm-hmm. Know anything about this man's background, where he came from? Anything at all about him?
Now that I think of it, he used to talk about having some mining property in Death Valley. Seemed pretty familiar with the whole place.
Oh, Captain Allen, please find my boy. I know something terrible's happened to him.
Now, don't get upset again, Mrs. Gray.
Oh, we took that man into our home. We kept him from starving, and he's stolen my boy.
Take it easy, Mother. Dickie's all right. He'll be all right.
Now, look, Mr. Gray, you and your wife go on back home. Try to make the best of the situation for the time being. We'll get out descriptions and bulletins and start searching. We'll let you know as soon as we get a lead.
All right, Captain Allen, but please find Dickie.
Armed with only the poorest photographs of the abductor and his victim, police prepared bulletins for distribution throughout the Southwest. Sensing a need for speed, bulletins were rushed to out-of-the-way places by automobile and airplane. Then, on the night of December 26th, while the search was going on full force, a cracked Santa Fe train was speeding toward Barstow, past the slumbering town of Hesperia. On into the desert roared the train bearing sleeping men and women, the long needle of the headlights stabbing the gloom. The alert eye of the engineer caught a peculiar gleam on the rails ahead. A piercing shriek from the engine's whistle split the air. Day was breaking over the desert. Fred Phillips, chief special agent of the Santa Fe, and Lieutenant Allen arrived at the scene of the wreck. The clue that had brought the Los Angeles officers into the picture, a set of footprints, had been found in the sand along the right-of-way.
According to our investigation, Allen, this wreck didn't just happen.
What makes you think that?
The engineer said he saw a bar of metal lying on the rails just before the crash, but he wasn't able to stop before he hit it. He found the bar back there where the engine jumped the tracks. It was one of our own crowbars, used for pulling spikes.
Any idea how it got there?
Yeah, pretty good one. It came from that tool house over to the right there. The lock had been broken off, and the sledgehammer and crowbar were missing. We haven't found the hammer yet, but here's the important part. At least I think it is. There are 2 sets of footprints leading from the road to the tool house and then to the tracks. And one of them is made by a child.
What? Are you sure of that?
Positive. Come on, I'll show you. Now, here's where the bar was found. Somebody used it to pull spikes out of 3 ties. Evidently, the hammer was used on the fish plate post. See this mark here?
Uh-huh.
Well, that was made by a sledgehammer being dragged. You'll notice that the footprints along here are small, you know, like a child. And apparently, the child was dragging the hammer, so he must have been a small youngster.
Well, otherwise, he would have carried it, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Now, you'll notice that this set of footprints here show a slight limp on the left side.
Uh-huh. And Gray told me that Eagles had a slight limp in his left leg.
And besides that, the kid's prints are made by new shoes. And according to your bulletin, the Gray boy wore new shoes.
You're right about these footprints leading to the road. But what happens now?
Well, here's some tire marks. Looks like a car was parked here. You see these marks?
Yeah.
Well, here's a new Goodrich tread right here.
Yeah, that's the kind of tire Eagles had on his car.
And if you ask me, I think the trail's hot.
And so do I. I'm going to Victorville and get a bunch of men and scour this part of the desert. The marks of the tires were followed and found to end at a shack about 4 miles from Victorville and off the beaten road. At Victorville, a check of hotels and restaurants revealed that a man and a boy answering the description of the missing pair had passed through on the night of December 22nd. Mr. Gray was brought from Los Angeles. He identified the footprints in the sand as similar to ones made by his son's new shoes. Meanwhile, back in Victorville, officers had succeeded in establishing that Eagles and the boy had been in the town on the night of December 26th, the night of the wreck. Fully satisfied now that they were on a hot trail, Allen asked for orders. His instructions were to proceed to Barstow and continue the search. His force, augmented by other officers from Los Angeles and Barstow officials, the searchers combed the town.
Well, Harris, what did you find out?
My men have been in every nook and cranny of this town. So far, here's what we found out. Eagles and the boy were here on the 27th. A waitress over at the Harvey house remembers a man and a boy who came in there about 4 o'clock on that morning.
Well, how does she happen to remember them particularly?
Well, I showed her pictures of them from that bulletin, you know. She recognized the boy right away.
What else did you find?
Well, about 8:30 on the night of the 28th, the Eagles drove into a filling station near the depot and bought 5 gallons of gas.
The filling station man remember the car?
Yep. It was a Dodge Roadster with the homemade curtains.
Well, looks like our man is still in the neighborhood.
Looks that way. I've asked Sheriff Shea to send me enough men to block all the highways leading out of here. If Eagles is still here, we'll get him.
At the request of the deputy, Sheriff Shea arranged the blockade of all 2 roads. The sheriff's men then covered all known mines and shacks in the vicinity of Victorville and Barstow. Then, on the morning of the 29th of December, 7 days after Dickie and his abductor had disappeared, Harris and Allen arrived at a filling station at the edge of town.
Well, Joe. What's the trouble?
We've been robbed, Ed.
That's so? When?
Sometime after midnight last night. I left here just about 12 o'clock.
Oh. Oh, Joe, meet Detective Allen of Los Angeles. He's up here on the case.
How are you?
How do you do?
Seen anything that might show how the burglars work?
Nope, except that the door was broken open with a sledgehammer or something.
Hammer, eh?
Yep, it looks that way.
Well, let's take a look.
Anybody except you been around here this morning?
Nope, I'm the only one.
Oh, Harris.
Yeah?
Take a look at these footprints.
Where?
In this sand here. Right by the side of the door.
Uh-huh.
You see that toe mark?
Yeah.
Heavy toe, light heel.
Like a guy with a game leg might make, huh?
Yeah, that's it. And it's the left foot, too. That's the same kind of print we found out at the wreck the other night.
I believe it is, at that.
And here's a small footprint, made by a new shoe. Harris, that's the 2 we're looking for.
Looks like this bird's taking the kid right along with him, doesn't it?
Hey, Ed, Mr. Allen.
Yeah?
There's some car tracks freshly.
How do you know?
I raked this part of the driveway last night just before I left.
Well, maybe somebody just drove through.
If they did, they'd stop. Here's where the car skidded on one side.
That's a good tread, Harris. And that's the kind of tire Eagle's car had on the left rear wheel.
Okay, let's round up some of the boys and see if we can follow the trail.
Day after day, the search went on. From Barstow to Needles, the entire country was scoured, but no sign of the missing pair. From Pinion Wells came a report of the strange footprints. And though a checkup revealed them to be the same as the tracks previously followed, still the quarry eluded pursuers. Through the burning heat of the desert, through the snows of the mountains, down into the dark and narrow, chilling tunnels of abandoned mines went the intrepid officers. Each time they came back empty-handed and discouraged. Back in Los Angeles, Allen compares with Chief of Detectives Klein and Dickie's father.
Well, Mr. Gray, we've exhausted every trace. Lead. We've covered hundreds of miles, climbed mountains, slid on our necks down wet mine shafts, burned up in the desert, and I even spent 10 days on horseback. But the net results, nothing.
Have you received any more letters from Eagles, Mr. Gray?
No, not since the 28th of December. That's the one I showed you.
Well, we've done just about all we can do until we get another tip or some more clues. They've got the entire Southwest plastered with bulletins.
Yes, I realize that you've done everything humanly possible to find my boy.
Of course, I know that doesn't make it any easier for you or your wife. And personally, I can promise you I'll keep on as long as there's a remote possibility of finding the boy.
Thank you, Mr. Allen. I know you will.
Allen, the councilman from Mr. Gray's district has made arrangements for funds to send a couple of National Guard planes out to see if they can find any trace of the boy or that car Eagles is driving. I want you to go along and sort of point out the likely places where they might be hidden.
All right, Captain. When do we start?
As soon as you're ready.
Okay, we'll leave tomorrow morning. Well, I think Mr. Gray should go along if possible.
I'll be at the airport whenever you say, Captain.
Okay, make it 6 o'clock. All set, Mr. Gray?
Ready whenever you are.
Okay. You'd better follow us and keep in sight. If we find anything, you can fly back for help. Well, we keep an eye on them.
Good. I hope we find them.
And so do I. See you later. All right, pilot. Let's go. Bear to the right a little, will you? Past that hill.
Okay.
I see a car. Let's get down and get a look at it.
All right. Hold on.
What's the matter? Can't you take it? Oh, I can, but my stomach hurts.
See anything?
Yeah. I saw the car, but it wasn't a roadster. Let's go. Hey, there's another car down there. Let's take a look.
No, I'm getting awful tired of this.
Well, so am I, but we've got to do it.
Well, just you say.
No good.
Well, make up your mind.
For 2 days, the searchers flew back and forth over the territory where Eagles and the boy had been last seen. Again, failure greeted their efforts. Weeks went by. Then, on February 22nd, Chief of Detectives Klein called Allen into his office.
Oh, send for me, Chief. I just got a call from the Motor Vehicle Department.
Yeah?
They've received a letter from Roswell, New Mexico, requesting license plates for the Dodge Roadster. The engine number and old plates checked for the car driven by Harry Eagles.
And all this time, we've been looking all over Death Valley for him.
Yeah, apparently he's in New Mexico. Now, I want you to get there the quickest way you can, by train, automobile, or plane. But get there.
Well, if it's all the same to you, Chief, I'll drive.
Well, suit yourself, but get started.
Got any address on Eagles?
Well, nothing but general delivery, Roswell. Maybe you'd better take somebody with you on this trip.
I'll take Fred Phillips. He's interested in the case because of that train wreck. And if something happens to the car, at least he can flag a train.
Well, all right. Let me know what you find out when you get to Roswell.
Arriving in Roswell, the officers began a systematic check of places likely to have been visited by Eagles and the boy.
Now, let's try this little hotel.
Okay.
Something for you, gentlemen? We're looking for a man and a little boy, about so tall. Got anybody like that around here?
Nope. Haven't had a kid in here in months.
Okay. Thanks. Might try this restaurant.
All right.
What'll it be, boys? Coffee.
Same.
Here with the mud. Oh, seen a tall fellow and a little boy wandering around here lately?
Not that I remember. Have lots of people in here, though. Wouldn't pay no particular attention to him.
Well, I don't suppose you would.
Thanks, fella.
Yes, sir. Gas are up.
5 gallons.
Mm-hmm. 5 gallons, eh?
You might check the oil, too.
Okay.
You don't happen to remember a fellow coming in here in an old Dodge Roadster with homemade curtains, do you?
Nope. I haven't seen him. What does he look like?
Oh, sort of tall, thin-faced. Has a little boy with him.
No, I ain't seen him.
Thus, from place to place, Allen and Phillips drove, looking for persons who might have seen either Eagles or the boy. On the second day, Phillips took the car and began making a tour of auto camps near the town. Allen started out on foot.
Hey, I didn't see him, mister.
Well, that's all right, Sonny. You were going pretty fast anyway.
I like to skate, don't you?
Well, I don't know. I haven't tried it since I was a kid.
I like it a lot.
Get your skates for Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
How come you're not in school today?
Haven't any books, and Dad hasn't any money to buy them.
Well, who is your father?
Harry Eagles?
Did you say Eagles?
Sure.
Well, look, what do you say we go over to the fire station and talk this over? And maybe we can do something about those school books.
Well, can I see the fire engine?
Of course.
Well, I thought the police station was over there, too.
Well, maybe it is. We'll find out.
Well, Dad told me not to go around the police station.
Well, we'll just go to the fire station. How's that?
Well, I guess Dad won't care if I do.
Yes, I'm sure your father would be very glad to know that we were there.
Do you really think so? Gee, that's a swell engine out there, isn't it?
It sure is, honey. Oh, by the way, what's your name?
Robert Eagles?
You sure of that?
Mm-hmm.
Can you write?
Sure.
I wonder if you'd write your name in this little book here.
Sure I will.
Robert Eagles. Age 11. I have no brothers or sisters. Robert Eagles. Well, now, that's fine. Where's your mother, Bobby?
She's dead.
What does your father do?
He's a painter. He's working over by the lumberyard painting the house.
Oh, that's so? Well, now, I'll tell you, son. You stay here in the chief's office while I run out and have a talk with your dad. Will you do that?
Sure.
Keep your eye on him, will you, Chief?
And how?
Hello, Fred. When did you get back?
Just a few minutes ago. I couldn't find hide nor hair of that pair.
I did. Come on. Drive me over to the lumberyard. It's in the next block.
Okay, what's up?
Plenty. Let's go.
Well, let me in on it. What's happened?
I found the boy.
No, where? Where is he?
He ran into me.
What?
Yeah, he was skating up and down an alley. He barged right into me as I walked by.
Where is he now?
In the fire chief's office. He's being taken care of all right.
Does he know who you are?
No, not yet. He claims he's Robert Eagles, and that his mother's dead. Eagles evidently told him to say that.
I wonder what Eagles' hold is on that boy.
You've got me there. Maybe the kid's scared to death. Looks like it. Take it easy now. Eagle's painting a house over here somewhere.
Well, hey, there's a guy on a ladder at that second house down the street.
That's the monkey. Pull up by the house. If he starts to get funny, we'll yank the ladder out from under him.
All right.
Hey, Eagles, come down here a minute.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
We're police officers. You know what we want.
Come on, Bill. He's going up on the roof.
Oh, no, he's not. Grab that ladder. All right, Eagles. Your game's up. Come along nice-like now, or I'll take you in the hard way.
Hey, what are you arresting me for?
Now, don't try to tell me that you didn't know child stealing was illegal.
I haven't stolen a child.
What do you call this stunt you're pulling with Dickie Gray?
Maybe you just went for a drive and haven't found time to get back yet.
Well, just the same, I didn't steal him. He wanted to get away from home, and I just took him along when I was ready to leave.
Is that the reason you wrote that long-winded letter to his family?
Sure. I was trying to get them to see my point of view about Dickie.
And just what is your point of view about it?
Dick was unhappy at home. The other boys picked on him, always beating him up. And he'd been talking about suicide.
Yeah?
I figured I'd get him away for a while and give him a chance to make a man of himself.
Do you figure playing in the streets, keeping him out of school, do you think that's going to make a decent man out of him?
Well, he's happy.
You didn't give a thought to the feelings of his parents, though, did you?
Why, I never dreamed it'd cause all this excitement. I never realized you'd find me down here or any other place. If I had, I never would have stopped.
Say, tell me something. Where did you go from Barstow?
Oh, we drove down to El Paso, stole Dick's clarinet, and then we come on up here.
Why'd you wreck that train?
I wanted the kid to have a good time. No, I never wrecked a train. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Eagles. We're taking you back to Los Angeles.
Now, look, let me go by the house and get some things, will you? I don't want the boy to know about this. I don't want him to see me this way.
All right, come on.
Okay, we'll go in with you. I've got some stuff in the closet here. All right, Allen. Get your hands up.
Give me that shotgun.
Get you, Allen?
No, this'll hold him. Oh, nothing to it, Fred. I'm getting old. I can't hit him as hard as I used to.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our program. Before another Calling All Cars program comes your way, 1937 will end, and we shall set out on the new year. Some folks will raise their right hands and firmly resolve they will swear off this or that. May I suggest for some of you an affirmative resolution that tens of thousands of Californians apparently made last January 1st and kept throughout the year? It goes like this. Whereas a certain motor fuel is the overwhelming favorite of police car drivers and the pilots of fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment, and whereas these men are the world's highest authorities on gasoline because they demand the most of it and drive the most, and whereas the aforesaid motor fuel not only delivers police car performance but costs less per mile, therefore be it resolved that I, an intelligent motorist, with an eye to getting the most for my money, will henceforth use no other gasoline but Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly endorsed gasoline in all the West. The gasoline that is first in public service and will be first in mine. Then your document will be witnessed by a happy and powerful new year, and you'll have police car performance in your car. And now, Chief Davis.
Harry Eagle stood at the bar of justice, and with a sneer on his face, heard the judge sentence him to a life term in San Quentin prison. Recommendation was made that no consideration ever be given to any application for pardon or parole, and that the complete sentence be served. But no sentence that could be imposed by a court could ever take away the searing mark left on the minds of Dickie's parents by the sorrow and anxiety they suffered.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 214 regarding the missing juvenile. The child in this case has been returned. That's all. Loading further.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. A copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 215 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for a woman described as 5 feet 5 or 6 inches, weight 115 pounds, dark hair and eyes. This woman was employed as a nurse on the yacht Asia on December 20th and has not been heard from since. That's all. Rose and Quinn.
proud, justly proud, we believe, of the hearty endorsement which has been freely given Rio Grande cracked gasoline by the most experienced gasoline authorities of our generation. The men who day and night in all kinds of weather are at the wheels of your police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. These officials, the most exacting drivers covering 100 miles where you and I travel one, rely upon Rio Grande cracked gasoline because they say, here is one motor fuel that has everything. That kind of an endorsement can't be bought with money. It has been earned by the sheer merit of Rio Grande cracked. Let the experience of the authorities guide you, as it has tens of thousands of others, to the nearest red and white Rio Grande station where police car performance and Rio Grande cracked gasoline mean one and the same thing. Start the new year right with Rio Grande cracked, the most genuinely recommended gasoline in the West. And now we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening. The case we are about to hear had its inception less than 2 weeks ago. It reached its climax last Friday when the yacht Apia reached Los Angeles Harbor. There has been no case in my experience where more tangled threads were interwoven to form a tragedy. It is our rare privilege to have with us tonight one of the survivors of this terrifying ordeal. I present Miss Elsie Berdan.
Thank you, Chief Davis. The word terrifying seems rather insignificant to me now. As I look back on the 10 days I spent abroad at FE, drifting down the coast, to say that it was the most terrible experience I have ever gone through is putting it very mildly. One thing I am sure of, I'm the most grateful to be home alive tonight.
Day near the time when I get out of this dump.
Oh, what are you always grumbling for? Take it easy, pal. There's worse places than being here in San Quentin.
Yeah? Where?
Did you ever try Folsom?
No, I ain't ever going to either.
Yeah, well, if you don't get them full power ideas out of your nut.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All that tripe about being descended from Henry Morgan the pirate. Who cares?
I do. Don't you like it?
Listen, if you ask me, I'll think you're nuts.
I didn't ask you.
I know a lot of guys that claim they're descendants from John Lafitte, too. And I was a bigger part than some Morgan's guy. Oh, but me, I wouldn't brag about him then.
Why not?
Listen, I used to live down on the Texas coast where Lafitte hung out, see? And down in Louisiana, I've seen some of his descendants.
Yeah? Well, Henry Morgan was different, see?
Yeah, that's what they all say. Hey, yeah, I saw a play about him once, and all I remember about it was that he was always making passes at some dame. Hey, maybe you are one of his descendants at that. I hear you got sent up here for getting tough with some dame in a dark street.
Listen, you rat, make another crack like that.
Well, you what?
I'll land on you like a ton of brick.
You do when I lay you out just like I was a brick mason, see?
Pipe down. Go on to sleep.
Hey, what's the matter? You wanna dream about being Henry Morgan the pirate?
Well, what if I do? Morgan, huh? Yeah, that's the kind of life I'm going to lead, too.
Yeah? When?
When I get out of here next month. I'm going to get me a boat and take off for the South Seas.
Sure. What are you going to use for dough?
I'll get by. I'll ship over as a seaman till I've had time to get a roll. Man, it's a bounding main for me.
Thus, on April 16, 1937, 5 years after his conviction in Los Angeles on charges of assault, Jack Morgan was released. Registering as able seaman, Morgan shipped for Gulf ports where he met and eloped with pretty brunette Lillian Casanova. Together they came to Los Angeles again, where, working as an apartment houseboy but along the harbor district, posing as a naval officer, Morgan began to find new friends.
Yeah, hello, George. How's Trick?
Oh, so. How are things going with you?
Couldn't be better. Looks like this war over in China may get to be something. That'll be fine for me.
How?
Well, all the reserves will probably have to report.
Oh, sure. I forgot about that. What was your rank? Ensign, wasn't it?
That's right. Just got through at Annapolis in April. April 16th, as a matter of fact.
You didn't waste any time getting married after that, did you?
Ah, sirree. Why wait? That's my motto.
I thought the Navy had a ruling against that. Thought ensigns had to wait a couple of years.
Well, I got a release.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, how is Lillian?
She's feeling fine now. Couldn't be better.
When's the happy occasion?
About March, I guess.
Be a proud papa, huh?
And how?
Going to name him Henry Morgan?
Yeah, I think I will. Maybe he'll grow up to be a pirate, too.
I'll say that reminds me. When are we going to take that trip to Catalina? The one you've been talking about?
Well, I don't know. I wanted to get over before Christmas, but I've run a little low on cash. You know, Christmas presents and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether I can make it till after the first of the year.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, look. I got $50 I don't need.
You have?
Yeah. Why don't you take that and see if you can't pick up a boat? We'll take a bunch and go over and spend a couple of days and get back in time for Christmas.
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to do that.
Oh, boy, think nothing of it. Here. Now, take it. Think you can charter a boat for that?
Oh, sure. I know a fellow who'll let us have his boat, provided we take him along.
Nice guy?
Well, fella.
Well, let's do it.
He'll probably have to have his girlfriend along, too, and her little boy.
Well, so what? The more the merrier. And say, listen, hadn't you better take along a nurse?
Huh?
Well, just in case something should happen to Lillian.
Oh, yeah, I guess we'd better do that.
Now, you go on and make arrangements for the boat, and we'll get together tonight. How's that?
Great idea. See you later, George.
Acting upon his much-discussed plan of making a short cruise to the Isthmus, Morgan contacted Dwight L. Spaulding, Santa Barbara sportsman and yachtsman, whose boat, Althea, lay on the harbor at Wilmington.
Well, Mr. Spaulding, Tex Halbert told me he thought I might be able to charter your boat for a run over to the island and back.
Maybe. How long do you want to be gone?
Oh, just a couple of days. I thought we might shove off, say, Monday, spend Monday night on the island, get back Tuesday night or Wednesday morning.
Well, we could do that. You see, I don't want to be out on Christmas. I'm planning to run up to Santa Barbara and spend the holidays with my mother and the family.
Oh, we'll be back all right. We got quite a few parties planned, my wife and I. Some of the officers from the fleet are coming in. We'll be pretty busy ourselves. I almost forgot. How much do you want for the boat?
Oh, just about what it takes to run it. I think $50 or $60 will cover it. How many in your party?
Well, I'm bringing a friend of mine, George Spurnack, my wife and her nurse, and myself.
Well, I've got a man in the crew. I'll handle the boat. That'll save your hiring another deckhand.
Well,
I'd like to take my fiancée and her young son along, though.
Why, of course. Come on, let's make a party of it.
Employment agency. Just a moment, I'll connect you. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Well, I'd like to secure the services of a competent nurse as a companion to my wife.
Is your wife ill or an invalid?
Oh, no. As Winchell would say, we're infanticipating.
All right.
We're going on a 2-day cruise over to Catalina, and I'd like to have someone along to, well, sort of look after my wife.
I think I have just the nurse for you. Let me see. Just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, here's her card. She's a very efficient girl. Her name's Elsie Bedan. I'm sure she'll be just the girl you want.
Well, here's my address. Ever get in touch with me there?
I shall be glad to. 249 Zamino Street, Long Beach. Is that the right address?
That's right. However, you better give me the nurse's phone number and address, just in case anything comes up.
Of course. I'll write it down for you. There you are.
Elsie Bedan, eh?
That's right. And I'm sure you'll be entirely satisfied.
I hope so.
On December 27th, when Elsie Berdan did not return nor communicate with relatives, and when Morgan did not return to the employment agency, Lillian Berdan, the missing girl's sister, went to the district attorney's office.
Oh, come in, Miss Berdan. I understand you want to see me.
Yes, I want to help in locating my sister.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
How long has your sister been missing?
Well, I don't know exactly. You see, there's something peculiar about her going away.
Well, perhaps you'd better begin at the beginning and tell me the whole story.
Well, about a week ago, my sister got a call from an employment agency where she's registered to get in touch with a Mr. Morgan.
What does your sister do?
She's a nurse.
I see. Go ahead.
Well, she got in touch with this man, and he told her his wife was in ill health, and he wanted my sister to act as companion, sort of look after her. He told her to come to Long Beach first, gave her an address on Zamino Street.
Have you that address?
Yes, sir. Here it is.
Go ahead.
Well, later this man called again and said Elsie, she's my sister, was to meet him and his wife in San Pedro. Well, she did, and they spent a night at a hotel there. She wrote me a note from the hotel and said that they were going to Catalina for a couple of days, just a cruise to the Isthmus or something.
Now, what's wrong with that?
Well, that was on Monday, last Monday, and I haven't heard from my sister since.
What?
Yes, sir, and I'm frantic. I called the agency that sent her out, and they said I should report the case to you.
You think something might have happened to your sister?
Oh, I don't know what to think. We've never spent Christmas apart before. Always, since we were little girls, we've always managed to be together for Christmas. Elsie wouldn't let anything interfere with that.
Well, maybe she couldn't get back in time. Perhaps she's still over at the island.
But at least she would have written me or called. Oh, I'm sure something's happened to her.
Do you happen to know the name of the boat she sailed on?
Well, I've got it here in her letter. It's AAFJE.
Whatever that adds up to. All right, Miss Badan. We'll get on this right away. Let me have your phone number and any address where I may reach you in an emergency. We'll let you know just as soon as we get a line on the boat.
Oh, please do. I've got to know what's happened to my sister.
District Attorney Fitz immediately assigned investigators Harry Dean and Wesley Engstrom to follow out the leads given him by Miss Berdan. Confronted with conflicting stories and new aspects of the case, the officers report to District Attorney Fitz.
Well, boys, what did you find out about this Morgan guy?
Plenty. Looks like a funny case to me.
Why?
Well, in the first place, the address he gave that employment agency and the Berdan girl was phony. That's evidently why he told her to come to San Pedro. Now, here's the page from the hotel register in San Pedro. He was registered there all right with his wife and the girl.
Where do we go now?
Well, a fellow named Tex Halbert down in Wilmington says this man Morgan chartered a yacht last Monday. That the owner was with him, took along a woman, his fiancée, her little boy, a fellow named Horn as part of the crew, and Morgan's party.
The girl with him?
Yeah. There was Morgan, his wife, the nurse, and a fellow named Spurnack. He lives at the same place Morgan used to work.
Where was that?
Apartment house down on Grand. Used to be a houseboy there. Quit about 10 days ago, or 10 days before he sailed to Catalina, that is.
Well, it doesn't make sense that a houseboy would charter a yacht for a 2-day cruise, does it?
No, it doesn't to me.
Get any more dope on the yacht?
Not a word.
Well, this looks like a case for the Federal Bureau investigation. I think I'll call John Hanson and tell him about this. If this girl's been kidnapped, it's up to the G-men to start looking for her.
Let us turn back the clock now to December 20th, just 15 days ago, when the yacht Althea sailed from Wilmington on its voyage of horror. Aboard are 4 men, 3 women, and a small boy.
Sailing, sailing over the bounding main. Oh, boy, is this a life. I don't ever want to go to shore no more. I just want to keep on sailing until I come to some island and then live there for the rest of my days.
That's a good thing to do if you can do it.
I can do it all right. I'm a Morgan, I am. One of old Henry Morgan's descendants. The blood of pirates flows in my veins.
Well, but pirates aren't very popular nowadays.
Who says they ain't?
Well, I was merely making a conversational remark. Nothing personal intended.
Well, be careful you don't make no personal remarks. And well, come here.
What is it, dear?
You believe I'm a descendant of Henry Morgan, don't you?
Yes, dear.
And you're proud to be the mother of another Morgan, ain't you?
Yes, dear. Why don't you try to take a nap? You've been drinking and...
Oh, what? I'm having a good time. That's what I hired this guy in his boat for, to have a good time. We're going to sail clear to the South Seas. We're going to found a new colony.
Yes, dear, I know. But all these other people, they've got work to do. They can't go with us.
No, they can't, huh? That's what you think. They'll go and like it. Give me that bottle of rum. 15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of rum.
Seem to be enjoying yourself, Morgan.
Well, that's what I hired you and your boat for, ain't it?
I suppose so.
And keep your trap shut.
If you ask me, I'd say you've had enough of that bottle already.
Yeah? Well, nobody asked you.
Dear, why don't you try to get along with people? You're always starting an argument with somebody.
If you don't like the way I act, you know what you can do about it.
I know, dear.
Go on, beat it. Get away from me.
Please don't shove me that way, Jim. Why, Mr. Morgan, I thought you told me your wife was too weak to be alone. I just saw you hit her.
What's it to you?
Why, nothing. Kept unemployed to look after her.
Oh. So you think I hired you to look after her, do you?
Yes. Didn't you?
Don't make me laugh. A dame as good looking as you? Stick around, sister. You'll find out.
Why, you filthy beast. You put your hands on me and I...
You what?
Let go of me.
Yeah, what's coming off back there? Bob, take your wheel a minute, will you?
What's all the rumpus, Morgan?
What's it to you?
Well, after all, I'm master of this boat as long as I'm on it.
Oh, yeah? Well, that can be taken care of.
Now, don't try to be funny, Morgan. You're drunk. I'd advise you to get below and sleep it off.
After all, I have my fiancée and her little boy aboard. I don't want this kind of stuff going on.
Oh, so you don't want this kind of stuff going on, don't you? Well, how do you like this sort of stuff?
Don't be a fool, Morgan. Put that gun down.
Jack, you shot him. Dwight, what happened? What did you shoot him for? Let me help you, dear.
Quiet, all of you. Quiet, I say. You shut off your mouths anymore, you'll get a dose of the same medicine. You, Horn, get away from that wheel. I'm taking command here.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, you still here? I thought I took care of you. You're a lousy shot, Baldy. Here's the way you ought to do it. Shut up, all of you. Next one of you dames that lets out a peep gets the same thing. Hey, you, Lil, get me that bird's gun. I'll need it. Yeah, I'll need it. Sailing, sailing over the bounding main. Yo-ho-ho!
Singing that for hours.
I wonder how far we are from shore.
Too far to do any good.
Oh, how long is it going to go on?
How's Bobby getting along, Gertrude?
Oh, I don't know. That man's had him in that closed-up cabin for hours. If I could only get him out some way.
I slipped the key out of his pocket while he was asleep. Here, go see how the boy is.
No, thank you, Mrs. Morgan.
Hey, break it up. Get moving, Spurnack. Get up forward and stand watch.
Now, listen, Jack. I'm worn out. I can't stand watch again. I just finished 18 hours at it.
Listen, you. I don't want none of your lips, see? I'm running this boat. You do as I say or else.
I won't do it, Jack. You can do what you please about it. I'm not going on watch.
Oh, so you want what Faulding got, do you? Okay, pal, here it is.
Oh, Jack, please don't shoot any more people.
What are you bellerin' about? You're in love with this guy, ain't you?
Oh, Jack, you know better than that. Listen, Jack, you need George to help run the boat. What do you do if we run out of fuel? We've got to have George and Bob to help us. We'll never get to the South Seas this way, darling, unless we have help.
That's right. Well, all right. But get this straight, Spurnack. The only reason I'm letting you live is to use you. Yeah. When we get where I'm going, you get dumped overboard, see? Yeah, over. Say, it reminds me. Go get that carpet out of Faulding's cabin. We're going to wrap up his body and throw it overboard. Them Navy flyers might find it in the morning when they come snuffing around here again.
Okay, Jack.
Where's Gertrude? Where's Gertrude, I say?
She went below to see about the boy.
Where'd she get the key?
Why,
Now you stole it, did you? Well, here's something else you can use.
You let her alone.
I ought to kick her teeth out.
Keep away from her. Haven't you heard her enough in the last 5 days?
What's it to you? Say, that reminds me of something. Go on, get going. Get down to your cabin. Go on, move.
Put that gun up. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to teach you to keep your nose at other people's business. Go on, get started.
Where's George and Elsie?
George went to get a carpet. Jack's going to throw the body overboard. He's got Elsie down in her cabin.
That dirty rat, I'll get him.
No, I'll kill you. Come back.
Morgan! Come out of there, Morgan.
Get away from that door.
I'll kill you, Morgan, if I get my hands on you. Come out of there.
Oh, yeah?
Run, Bob.
Morgan, I'm going to...
You want something, Orne, eh? Well, here it is. How does that feel? Gun butts are swell things to use on guys like you.
How can you keep doing things like that to people?
Don't you like it? Hey, put on that stool. Put
You
on
touch
that
me
stool.
again and I'll kill you.
Yeah?
Get away.
Oh.
Mrs. Morgan. Gertrude.
What's the matter, Elsie? Did he hurt you?
No. I got away from him. I hit him with a stool. He knocked Bob down with his gun. He's so bloody. I can't stand it any longer.
There, let's try to get away from him. Oh, if those flyers would only land and help us.
Why don't we signal to them?
Oh, he'd kill us if we did.
Where's Gertrude?
Oh, Lord, I forgot about her. We've got to find her. Let's go down the forward stair. Maybe we won't see Jack. There she is. With George. They're coming on deck. Oh, they've got Bobby. What's happened?
Oh, I don't know. He doesn't move.
There was a gas leak in the fuel tank. The cabin was closed up. Let's put him down here. We gotta get him fixed up.
Bobby. Bobby.
No, don't cry. He'll be all right. George is working on him now. Lift his arms higher, George.
All right.
Here, let me help.
Why did I ever come on this terrible trip? Joy's gone. Now, Bobby.
There, Gertrude, dear. Don't take on so. He'll be all right.
He's coming around.
He'll be okay in a few minutes.
No, thank God. Bobby. Bobby. Speak to Mother, Bobby.
What's coming off here? Get that brat out of the way. Get that brat out of the way.
Don't touch him. I'll kill you with my own hands if you lay a hand on him again. You've hit and kicked him ever since we started this cruise. Touch him again, I'll tear your eyes out.
Nuts to you. I got something else to tend to now, and then I'll take care of you. Yeah, you and that brat, too. Horn, get up here. Hey, Spurnick, help Horn heave that body over the side.
Okay.
Get that spare anchor and tie it to him.
Oh, please don't throw him overboard out here. Wait till we get ashore.
Oh, yeah? Have every cup in town on my neck? Besides, sister, we ain't going ashore. No. At least not back in the States.
You might as well get it done, George. Body's ready, Morgan.
Mr. Morgan to you, Horn. Mister. All right, heave it over.
Can you make it fun? Can you make it
I hope you like it down there, Mr. Folding.
Joy.
There, don't cry.
Oh, I loved him so.
Better take Bobby and go to your cabin. Jack might take a notion to beat him again.
All right. I'll go. But please come with me.
All right, if you want me to. Elsie, you'd better stay with us. We'll try to get the men to keep Jack busy up here.
Hey, Horn, get the log out. I want to know how much speed we're making.
Yes, sir.
Batten down them hatches. It looks like it's going to blow pretty soon.
But the women are down there.
I said to you, I said batten them down.
Yes, sir.
Never mind. Let George tend to him. You take care of that log line.
Yes, sir.
Well, what are you waiting for? What's the speed?
About 5 knots, sir.
What do you mean about? I want to know exactly.
The line's fouled, Mr. Morgan.
Well, get it unfouled. Hey, George, give him a hand.
Okay, Jack.
Mr. Morgan to you, too, Spurnick.
Okay, Mr. Morgan.
That's better.
Do something about this, George. I know it. But what? I want to catch him off guard. Without that gun. We've got to get him or he'll kill us all. Yes. But he even locks Lil in the cabin with him. Makes her hold the gun when he's asleep. Pretty tired now. Yeah. He does. He's nodding.
Hey, what's the matter back there? Can't you get that line loose?
We're getting it now, sir.
I'll make it snappy. I'm tired. Want Horn to take the wheel.
Look, George. Yeah? Hold this line a minute. I'll make out like I'm going to cut this fish line. Yeah, but I don't... There's a marlin spike over there. I'll get it. You sing out that the line's okay. I'll pretend I'm coming up to take the wheel. We'll let him have it. Okay. I got it, George. Okay. The line's okay now, Mr. Morgan.
All right. Take the wheel, Horn.
With pleasure. Oh! I got him, George. Here, let me help you. God forgive us, George. We had to do it. I'll go tell the women. Hurry back. Got to reach those sails. Lillian, Elsie, Gertrude, come up. George, catch that mainsail. Hey, watch out! Don't let it drag overboard. Cut the line. Use a fire axe. Cut the line.
Here, Bob. Let me have the wheel. You go help George.
All right, Gertrude. The mainmast's going. We've got to try to save the other sails. We'll never make land with the jack we got now. That Navy plane about due to go by here again?
I don't know. God knows how far we drifted during that storm.
Hope to see the SOS we painted on that sail.
So do I. The last sail we got, too.
Yeah. We used all the gear grease to paint it.
I don't care so much about us. The women are suffering a lot.
And little Bobby.
Hey, listen. You're a plane.
So do I.
I thought I heard a plane.
You did. And there it is. Straight to the north. Oh, wave to him. Hey! Oh. Hey, come on down.
He can't hear you.
I know it, but maybe he'll see us.
He does see us. He's turning.
Oh, maybe he's going to land.
He's seen us. Lillian, go to Bobby. A plane's coming.
He's landing, but he can't take us all back. Nobody can send us help. Yes, he is.
Ahoy there! What ship? American yacht off ya. Wilmington. Skipper dead. Are you in trouble? Lots of it. We have no food or water. 5 on board. I have no rations or water. I'll bring some back. Send help. Right away. Coast Guard. Okay.
We're going to be saved. Will he come back?
Sure he will. Just send a boat. We'll be all right now.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Hey, hold on. Elsie. She's fainted.
In just a moment, we'll hear Chief Davis again. There are good habits and bad, and many folks have sworn off the latter. Thoughtful individuals, of course, continue their good habits, and intelligent motorists, by the tens of thousands who know what Rio Grande cracked gasoline means to their cars, merely renew their resolution to stand by this wise and profitable habit. Wise because this superior motor fuel gives every motorist who uses it real police car performance in his car. Profitable because it delivers peak efficiency in all kinds of weather and yet costs less per mile. Visit the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood. Take aboard 1 tank full of Rio Grande cracked, and the resolution is as good as kept. The resolution is as good as kept. You, your motor, and your pocketbook will applaud the day you resolve to switch to Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that will give you a happier and more profitable new year of motoring. And now, Chief Davis.
The Naval Patrol brought word of the stranded yacht, and the Coast Guard boat Perseus was dispatched to return the survivors, who told the terrible facts you have just heard dramatized. There is not the least doubt but that Horn and Spernak acted in defense of the other passengers and themselves. Obviously, Morgan's crime did not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.